Hit the like, hit the share, hit the subscribe. And shout out to everybody in Lions Den basketball community. This is Obed, aka T Price. It is 9 o'clock live.
Last year, they get ready to play Kansas.
Hold on 1 second. It's 9 o'clock. All right. Salute to everybody. Salute once again. It's 9 o'clock in the morning in the West Coast. Yeah, it's NBA day, so we just be talking about the league. We only got 2 games on tonight. And then everybody else play tomorrow. So this is just gonna be an NBA stream. And whatnot. Oh, you want to donate podcast? Please only link to I linked it in. I already posted it. I already posted it in the chat. Please only lose that one, okay? Because I know last year I didn't get a lot of donations and stuff like that because somebody was stealing my donations and everything like that. So please only use the ones. I don't get much anyway, but much would be appreciated. Not I promote myself. That's all at the end of the work. The money comes later. But we got 2 games tonight. It's gonna be an interesting NBA season. We got John Morant out for 25 games, and then the word is that Bradley Beal won't be playing his first game due. And it's another thing, health. We got a lot of rookies this year coming into the league, proving themselves, either from the G League or from college basketball. So we're just going to there's a lot of teams that are really going to be looking at, are they going to take that step up or they're going to fall down? I already mentioned my top 6 teams. And I rather just go first at my 8 teams because I don't like doing that 60-10. I still don't understand what a play-in tournament is. I got to look that up yesterday, but coming here with that nonsense. I'm a straightforward person. And I think differently, and you think differently, but at the same time, you say no hate, no not. So y'all can take how you want to take it, but I've been me. I ain't never changed. I'm not going to. I'm not a sellout or nothing. I'm a grown man. Take care of myself. Thanks to the man upstairs that allows me to live and breathe every day. I'm just waiting on the homies to come through. And we about to get this day started here. If not, I'll ride solo. It doesn't matter to me. I always said it's not about me, it's about everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So I know people don't rock with me, that's fine. I'm not in competition with no man or no woman on here. Period. So you'll see what it's hitting for. We do. For the only games we got today is Lakers and against the Denver Nuggets, champion Denver Nuggets, and we got Phoenix and the Golden State Warriors. So we're gonna see what it is. I don't want to hear no excuses and none of that other stuff. I know we live in a world now that it's always about excuses. Everything. There ain't no excuses. No, I don't have no excuses for myself. Period. I don't have no excuses for myself. I know I have no excuses for myself. So, and the reason I just gotta say this too, and the reason why I think there's a disconnect. I talk to my homies about it all the time. The reason why there's a disconnect, I know I don't cater to y'all, new generation, but nobody can cater to me. So I'm built differently. I stand on business. If you don't like what I say, you can go anywhere else. I'm not worried about YouTube and nothing like that. When people feed myself for one last time, I don't care. I do not care. I'm gonna keep it real. If you don't like the real, you don't need to be over here. Straight up. You can go somewhere where people actually cater to your wants and your needs and yada yada yada. I ain't with all with that stuff. I'm just looking forward for a good season this year. I don't give no excuses around here. None. If y'all so-called players say he's the best player and all this other stuff, they should get it done. Straight up. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear no excuses. Not over here. Because over here, we don't do excuses over here. What's up, Ron?
What's up with you, bro? Just cooking me some food real quick.
All right. I already did that when I was chopping it up with you earlier. Get my breakfast on. So.
Yeah, I kind of got a late start today. You got a chance to sleep in on my day off. I'll be all for that shit.
I'll be into the game. I am gonna watch the game tonight, though. I'm gonna see what it is.
I got to watch the game today. It's showtime, baby.
Mm-hmm.
It's here. It's here. I'm just hoping we can pop these dudes and spoil their goddamn ring night. I want to set the tone from the very beginning. We had a full training camp. We don't have LeBron mini camp. We should be good to go.
Yeah.
Now, I ain't expecting us to look perfect tonight, but I'm expecting them to show me the money.
I mean, the only thing I got with the Lakers, I know that dude who messaged me yesterday said I'm a big Laker hater. Like, dude, I've been watching Lakers before you was even born, son. You know, that's why and I've been said this on Ticket Channel when LeBron came to the Lakers. It's the gift and the curse, because when you keep it real with your team and go against the so-called world media and everything like that, and their agenda and everything like that, oh, you a hater. How you a hater for telling the truth about your team? Y'all need to figure that out on your own. I ain't got time to keep educating y'all about that. But it is what it is. I don't sugarcoat it. I don't think this Lakers team gonna stay together all year long.
Yeah, you said that.
As soon as they get off to a slow start, fingers gonna be pointing, all this other stuff. I guarantee they're gonna make the trade, man. They've been doing this since LeBron came there, so why should I not feel that way? The only time they didn't make a trade was the very first year when he had Lonzo in him. What happened after that, though? Every year since then, it's just been proven. Now let's look at the pros and cons. I say this about the Lakers: Lakers ain't winning shit unless AD is the man. LeBron, you really said, LeBron, you came out and said this is AD team, but you said that a lot of times. You're still taking the most shots. AD got to get more shots than you, straight up. And AD play defense, and I like how AD has been looking at the same time. Got to see LeBron gonna follow his word on that. Now, I've been looking into this Denver roster, even though they let players go and stuff like that. They keep banking on these players that they got in the draft. They drafted well too. The players that they got do fit state system, so it's gonna be interesting. I still think the Denver Nuggets is the team to beat, because that's how it was when we was growing up. If you was a champion, the championship go through you. We didn't talk about other teams and shit like that who didn't win a championship. It was always about the team who won the championship. Now, ESPN don't do their due diligence. They don't. Because let's just take it. Let's take it memory lane. The Golden State Warriors, when Milwaukee Bucks won their championship, they talk about them for 1 day and a half. The Warriors, the same thing. You know, that's how you. Why I think that's a disconnect with y'all fans, because y'all always talk about certain teams instead of talk about the.
Now we all set for the day, bro. I wish I can express something to you, bro. Hello?
I'm here.
Nah, I wish I can express mail you something for the game tonight, man, because I'm sitting over here with a little half a zip of that gas, as you can see. Little half a zip.
I ain't worried. I know tomorrow I'll be straight to my home and hit me up. It's like, he saw me this morning. Actually talked to me last night, and he was like,
hey, hold on.
Yo.
Hey, yo. My boy Trey, so you know I pulled his move today. I just went and got me 14 grams of some get ass for the game tonight. You know what I mean?
Hey, look, boy, that look like Halloween candy to me.
I said, let me go ahead and take my man Trey advice and go ahead, so I ain't got to go back out the house today.
Man, on the real.
My boy know your boy too, man. I talked it over with him yesterday. That's my boy. That's my brother from another mother.
Hey, y'all. Now I know we all knew this, right? But it always hurt when you right. You know what I mean? You know when you right, but you be like, please God, let me be wrong.
Even when I was right, people didn't do me a solid.
It's a shame, right? Because we seen it. We seen the characteristics in this person. Us real men knew it, but it's a damn shame, Dwight Howard. It's a damn shame.
What's that?
That man admitted it. All that him battling that transvestite and all that, he finally admitted it, bro. He said, yeah, sometimes I like to do nasty things. And yeah, I had sex with 2 men, bro. He said, the whole description, bro. That man wanted to leave. He didn't want to do it. Dwight Howard stood up in front of him, yanked that nigga pants off like they was panties and drawers and stuff.
Oh, wow.
Gave him some fellatio. Gave him fellatio. Pinned him down on the bed, and they did whatever they did. This nigga Dwight came all the way out. Yeah, nigga, I like it. But you disowned one of your oldest kids. One of your oldest kids came out, and you disowned him.
Did he come out and say he was gay?
Yeah, he admitted that he did it with him.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this and get this out the way now. This ain't no knock on him or anybody else. I used to know a man that was gay, right? But he messed around, had a relation, had something. People can change, you know what I'm saying? And then he ended up marrying one of the beautiful women ever, and never went back to that and everything like that. You know, it's different strokes for different folks. I don't give up on nobody, but I don't want to really talk about that. You know, that's like over here, because you already know they already flagging me.
No, I was just saying it's just like the bro. You've been lying for years, bro.
Right? Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, been lying.
Oh, so he done came out the closet.
Yeah, you think I know it is. Look, basically, it was to a joke, though. Now I understand why you let Kobe hang his nuts all in your face. You wanted to smell it.
Oh man, Trey.
Yeah, he couldn't just go up to Kobe and say, "Let me." He couldn't look. He didn't have the gall to just go up to Kobe like, "Let me see what those feel like or smell like." So he was just like, "I'm gonna let this nigga." What he said after that, ain't nobody ever dunked on Kobe. I mean, ain't nobody ever dunked on Dwight like that ever again.
Man, that man ain't came out and said that, Trey. Man, I got to see that.
Man, I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send it to you.
Man, please do.
Yeah, Chicken did a video about it. I didn't even watch it, man. I already knew.
Hey, look, before he made the video, bro, it's really in the news, bro. Before he made the video, it's really in the news, bro. He said that this is why it's out. They're going to court about it, bro. Dwight can't lie on the stand, bro. He has to admit that he had another man pull up.
Oh, man.
They've been fighting this shit for years. It's just now it's time for the court shit to go because the dude's suing him. He basically saying Dwight Howard raped him.
Okay, we're gonna switch it up now. Let's talk about the league, man. I just hope Dwight be able to get through that. And this is one thing I know though too, man, because I've been seeing the comment section, and y'all women, y'all love a downfall of a man because a man has to be accountable. But if a woman would have came out and said something, it'll be a totally different. It'll be a totally different thing. You know what I'm saying? Talking about a lot of men be down low and everything like that. This stuff go both ways. All y'all women out there be playing both sides of the field too. Till y'all get caught. But the thing is about our country that we live in, only men is only held responsible. Women is not held accountable. They are not held accountable. Let me give you a great example. When a woman could sit there and have a man take care of a child, knowing good and well it ain't his, and then it'd be 20 years, and then I'm seeing videos of guy come out, it's like, this is not my child, and then they all nonchalant with it and everything like that. The course ain't gonna come back and give that man back his money. Shout out to the men that do get their money back, you know what I'm saying? But it's a process they got to take. But imagine you taking care of a child and that child calling you daddy, and then knowing good and well that's not your child. That is different. That is different. It is different. You know, no Bradley Beal tonight for the Suns.
Oh.
Back
What happened?
They said he's going to be sitting out because he has an apparent back injury. Oh, hey, can somebody check this out for me, too? Because the last 3 or 4 years, Jay Reed from Akron has been on the injury list. Is he on the injury list today? Let me look it up.
I bet you're going to be on the questionable list.
Because I don't want to hear nothing about he. Last time I heard, this is out of his own mouth. This is one thing I understand about y'all fans about him. Y'all can like him all you want to, but you can't knock me for judging this man that come out of his mouth. He said he went to the hospital of LeBron James of feet. What is that? He said
basically he's saying he think he got the GOAT of feet.
Yeah, okay. I see what he's saying now. Okay. But let me see. Let me go to NBA games. Right. Let me go to NBA.com. Because last 2 or 3 years, this man been on the injury list from the beginning. I don't want to hear no excuses about his foot and everything like that. The man running like he's still running like he's a rookie. Still don't play no defense though.
I didn't turn it and see.
Well, who are you looking forward to seeing this year, Trey? Other than the Lakers, all these other players and stuff like that.
I want to see Dallas. I want to see Milwaukee, and I'm keeping a close eye on Anthony Edwards, man. It's time for Anthony Edwards to make a big leap like Ja Morant did.
Right.
No, that's not what the fuck this shit is. I turned the heat on the warm up, the fucking downstairs. It's fucking freezing down here. It was freezing down here. What part of that don't you understand?
Don't mute your mic, bro.
7 degrees down here, brother. The heat ain't even been on for 5 minutes.
I'll mute him. Go ahead, bro. I forgot I could do that.
I know. I know sometimes we all do that. Like, we here at the house sometimes, whatever our ladies or whatever around us, sometimes you get a little caught up. You forgot you ain't hit the mute button. Motherfucker hearing everything in the morning. Yeah.
I'm looking at OKC this year. I think OKC gonna get in this year. I think
they are. Yeah, they are.
Hey, can anybody explain to me what is a mid-season tournament? Nobody has not explained it to me. I asked everybody. Nobody. I know. Do you know what that mid-season tournament? What's that?
Yeah, it's a distraction. Because I don't know. Because I don't know. I don't know neither the meaning of this shit. This ain't nothing but a damn distraction.
Do anybody in the chat? Anybody in the chat know what this means? Is salute East Oakland. I see you. Salute the real low T. Salute family. I don't understand what this. Let me Google this right quick on my other laptop here. NBA mid-season tournament. Okay, this is what it says. The inaugural in-season tournament will tip off Friday, November the 3rd, and the championship and accumulate wins. So basically, you starting off the NBA season. That's just the beginning of the season. It'll start November 3rd and accumulate with the championship on Saturday, December 9th. It says will tip on Friday, November 3rd. Okay, Group A. All 30 teams have been randomly drawn into a group of 5 within a conference based on run-loss records from 2022-23. Beginning November 3rd and continuing through November 28th, each team will play 4 designated group games on tournament nights. 1 game against opponent in its group, with 2 games at home and 2 on the road. Knockout rounds. 8 teams will be advanced to the knockout rounds. The team the best standing in group play in each of the 6 groups and 2 wild cards. The team from each conference with the best record in group play games that finish second in its group. The knockout rounds will be single elimination games in the quarterfinals played in NBA team markets on Monday, December the 4th, and then Tuesday, December 5th, semis and championship. The qualified teams will compete for a prize pool and the new in-season tournament trophy, the NBA Cup. All 67 games across both stages of all NCAA will count toward the regular season standing championship. Each team will continue to play 82 games during this season. 14 group games, 2 games on each tournament, and all 7-round knockouts will be televised nationally. The game and broadcast. This is what it sounds like to me. It sounds like they're trying to make money back up. They're still trying to make money from that COVID year. This is what I've been getting at. It is crazy. This is crazy. And shout out to the homies though too.
And it's like a grooming teams that may not never be in the playoffs. Like this, y'all personal playoff. Like you sucky ass teams gonna be in this.
This is crazy.
This shit crazy, man. Yeah. I can't believe it's not.
Man, I'm just now found out, man, that don't even make any sense though, man. I think this is just a waste of time, bro. This is just a waste of time. They need to go back to the format when it was actually 1 through 8. They just need to go back to the format. That's just me, my opinion, but we'll see from there. We're gonna see. This is the year of Victor Wembanyama, and we're gonna see how the Spurs gonna be this year with Vic. I like some of the pieces that they do got over there in San Antonio. We just gotta see. I still got them as a play-in tournament, play-in team tournament, or whatever they want to call this crap. They just need to go back to 1 through 8. If you don't make the playoffs, you don't make the playoffs. Period. Okay, and then tonight's game, there's only 2, Denver and LA and Golden State and Phoenix. So this everybody else play tomorrow. What other teams that I'm looking at? Let's go to the standings here. I'm interested. I'm gonna start with the East first. They got Quinn Snyder as their coach now, so we're gonna see if Atlanta is gonna make. I got Boston. I got Boston at 1. I got I got the Bucks in there. I think the Bucks and the Celtics are they 1 and 2. To me, you can put them any way you want to. I'm just gonna still go my 8, and then 3. I'll have. I got Milwaukee. I got Boston 1, Milwaukee 2, 3. I want to put the Knicks there, but I already did it yesterday. But after that, this ain't no particular order. I got the Knicks. I got Cleveland. Brooklyn Nets. I think Brooklyn Nets is going to get in. Nobody's talking about the Pacers. I think the Pacers and the Hawks. I got the Pacers and the Hawks, and then I got Miami. I got them right there as my 8 teams. Then in the West, I got the Nuggets. Then I got Phoenix. Then I got the Lakers. Then I got Clippers. Then I got Sacramento. I got I'm just doing 8 teams. And 7, I'll probably say. Oh, I can't forget about. I got okay. I got Lakers. No, I got Denver. Then I said Phoenix. Then I said the Lakers. Then I said the Clippers. Then I said Sacramento, Golden State, and then 7 and 8. I'll have to put the Minnesota Timberwolves, and then that's where they. Oh no, let me scratch that. I got the Lakers. No, I'll just start all over again. I got the Nuggets as the defending champion, as the 1, 2 Phoenix, 3 Lakers, 4 Clippers, 5 I got Sacramento. Then I got Golden State. Then I got. I'm just doing 8 teams here. Who am I just looking at? Then I got the Pelicans. No, I ain't got the Pelicans. I got the Thunder over them. Then I say the New Orleans Pelicans. That'll be my 8. But then my other 2 teams that's going to be vying to get in, I'll say the Jazz. I'll say the Utah Jazz. Excuse me, in the play-in, and then I have the Spurs also playing in the play-in. In the East, in the play-in, I'll say the Orlando Magic. And then who's the other team? The Chicago Bulls. I got them teasing at the bottom as well. But yeah, what's going on, man? With everybody, man. I'm just waiting on the homies to come back and everything like that. So. But yeah, but shout out to everybody, man. I'm just waiting on the brothers to come back. I know they have to take care of something in the household or whatever like that. But salute GG, salute from Jonathan McFarland. I don't know what's going to happen this year. I don't know. I think my rookie of the year I think it's going to go to Victor. It's either Victor or Chet Holmgren. But Houston is another team I could see as shout out to my boy Greenleaf exclusive. Y'all want that Houston Rockets to go shout out to my boy Greenleaf. Houston is flying on the radar as well. Could they make could Jabari Smith take a step up this year? He may already set the standard. I like how they've been playing in preseason. A lot of people I know when I first started coming on here talking basketball and shit, when I was on Ticket Channel, when I first got on, a lot of people used to be like, preseason don't mean nothing. Yes, it does. Because back when I was watching it, most teams that had great preseason start out and got into great starts off in the season from the 80s and 90s. You can just go look it up. And all the best players played every single game. You know what I'm saying? And it's just what it is for me. But I'm out. I ain't got nothing today. I have some tomorrow. I could have got some today, but I'm just gonna wait, man, because I'm at the house. I did all my cleaning and everything like that this morning and everything like that. And I'm just waiting for game day, for showtime, for the game to start. You know what I'm saying? Lights, camera, action. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Book and D Book is not playing tonight. Ugh. See, that's another thing too, man. Like a lot of y'all favorite players that's getting older, man. They getting derailed by injuries and stuff like that. So it's gonna be interesting. Salute, Alex. I see you in the building. Now, like I said, you want to donate the Old Head Podcast? Just it's already pinned. The link is already. My Cash App is already pinned. I know last couple, ever since I've been coming on here, people been stealing donations and stuff like that, making fake accounts. So if you don't use the one that's coming from my thing, then that I posted on every one that I do. But I get your message from when? Hey, Ashley, GG, hey, I actually was stay ready, but I always the type person that look out for everybody. But when it comes to me, not so much. You said from a couple of days ago? Hold on, let me look in my story mode. I remember last thing I got from you is from 9 days ago. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I didn't get. I know a lot of people are sending stuff to my old Cash App, and that Cash App is no longer. That Cash App is shut down. My new Cash App is pinned right here. It's right down on the ticker, and I'm gonna pin it again. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna pin it again in the chat again. And shout out to everybody. Shout out to Raw TV. Shout out to my boy Greenleaf. I know he's been doing my boy Showtime. I'm just gonna be staying in my lane, man. With basketball, I'm just gonna stay on my lane, man, because I know people like to pick and choose who they want to hear. That's fine with me. This ain't no competition, like I said. It is what it is. So yeah, I'm gonna be looking forward to it. Got the league pass again this year, so I'm gonna be very in tune. You said a couple of days ago. No, I didn't get that one a couple of days ago, but we gonna see what the business is. We're gonna see what the business is. What venture are you doing? What venture you doing, homie? What is that you're gonna be doing? Oh, you gonna be doing fashion? You gonna be doing fashion? All right, that's what's up. Fashion GG style. Now okay? So what kind of fashion you gonna be doing? Like, are we are we are we taking it? Are we taking it way? Are we going way back? Are we taking it way back? I just dropped down there. So that's the only. Anytime I do my streams and stuff like that, if you don't have, that's the only way you do that. I do have PayPal as well, but with my grandson who is a sneaker reseller. Okay, okay. It's always good to promote yourself. That's why I don't be worried about anything with me because I know at the end, the man upstairs all always provide my every need. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't get into I don't get into nobody's pockets. To know nobody get in my pocket, but either. But I've always been a type person. Like when I look out for people, I look out for them. But when it comes to me, not so much. You know, so I'm still learning that. You know, it's just like one of the homies needs something, I let them have it. Now I need something, and I don't even tell them, but not so much. I remember one day my dad told me a story. He was like, one time you know, he asked one of his close friends for something. He was like, we borrow money from each other all the time. And then at one time, my dad said he really needs something. His friend told him no. He said that really hurt his feelings as a man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't, so it's amazing to me when people say it's amazing when people say they care about people, they care about you and all this other stuff, but they signs and they actually show otherwise. No, it's good to have a wet draw. You take the wave back. Are you taking it way? Let's go back. Way back. Back in the pocket. I'm just waiting over for everybody to come on back. But make it on back in here. I dropped the link as well for anybody to let me see. Did I drop it yet? No, I just dropped. I'll drop the link in here just in case anybody want to come in and chop it up. Wait for the homies to come back. I just don't get. I'm still don't understand in this mid-season tournament. I'm like I don't get that. I don't get that. Now I did get that. Shout out to my homie GG is chilling. I did get that. I did get that. Shout out to GG for the donation. Salute to the queen, man. All right, I got a song for y'all for the homie to come back. Some of y'all wasn't even born when this song came out. I'm taking it all the way back to 1998. I don't be on Instagram and you on Instagram. I mean, I know on Facebook they have you still. I don't see one thing I don't understand about Instagram and all that other stuff. Yeah, some of y'all women, man, y'all love to call out a man, but y'all be thirsty. You know, that, I don't even get in contact as soon as they be like, oh, you want to have some fun? Like, dang, that's the first thing you ask somebody. God dang, and no, I'm not paying for nothing. What the world is going on here? But anyway, let me get to my song here. It goes something like this. Will the hardest man please stand? The homie stood right up, sagging pants, got in hand. The nigga was a nut. But bang little T, OG, been banging from the drunk, dressing all black, ready to jack, and he still don't give a fuck. A friend of mine used to be before I got caught up. He used to roll with me way back in '93 when I was broken fuck. His bread that blast, that's all that he asked. And he's raising at the juice. He's gonna make some cash and dash. You can toss it to it too. The hardest man in town. The hardest man in town. The hardest man in town. The hardest man around. Little big man, don't you see me lying here? Pick me up if you dare. I make your life easier. The disrespect you don't have to take. If you see him coming, just wave me in his face. You ain't the only one that got a friend like me. Hurry up, let's go. I got time being broke. I know you gotta get paid. Show you the way. So take me home, polish the chrome, load me up, put me to his dome. I got a lot of work to do, so sauce me and be gone. You a big man now. 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 You know why? I've told you once before, I'm pumping fear. Nobody's gonna step to you. Let them know I'm here. And if you have questions in the corner of your mind, just pull the trigger and leave the person behind in town. They don't know nothing about that, GG. Rest in peace to my boy Nate Dogg, man. They don't know nothing about that. They don't know nothing about the hardest man in town. You know what I'm saying? They don't know nothing about the hardest man in town. The hardest man in town. They don't know nothing about that. I got one more. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. I still remember the song like it's like yesterday. It's in my head. I'm about to let it go. people, where are you going? People, where are you going? Everybody wants to play the game, but nobody wants to lose. I see my people die every day. That's why I sing the blues. Now tell me why you roll with me. Take a look at my world. I see big problems, every song. Turn towards the man and woman from girls. I see my loved ones burning to drugs. Every day I lose another one. Are you going? I've asked you on and on, and anyone can answer. I bet you they don't know. You can see Giannis just checkmate the league. Oh yeah, shout out to Giannis though too. Shout out to Giannis, man. Hey, a lot of people don't know this though too. Because you remember when he put pressure on the organization, holding them accountable. But that's one thing, you know, even though it was a small market to a big market, you know, he didn't gut his whole team out, you know, they got Dame, they signed him. Remember, they got him some more help when they got Drew Holiday. They signed Drew Holiday. What he ended up doing, he signed the deal. Now they got Dame. Now he signed another. Hey, he's smart, man, about it, man. I respect that, man. He didn't gut his whole team out and everything like that. These are teams that I think is going to be championship or bust. Lakers, Nuggets. First I gotta say Denver because they are defending champions. Lakers, championship or bust. Phoenix Suns, championship or bust. Who else I see out the West that's championship or bust? I even have to throw the Clippers in there, and even Golden State. Then my teams I think are championship or bust. Now in the East, I got the Celtics, championship or bust. Milwaukee Bucks, championship or bust. I only got two teams out of there that's championship or bust. I like what Giannis is smart, man. I like what he's doing. It's gonna be interesting how everything's going to come together because I don't know. Most people think that, you know, when you get a player like a Dame, you know, you go to the finals and sometimes you have growing pains. You know what I'm saying? You might get like my greatest example when they joined the Big Three. When Miami had the Big Three back in the day, everybody knew this is for the media world even changed. We already knew who was going to the finals. Ain't nobody was going to beat Miami. The only team that could have beat Miami was D Rose and Chicago Bulls. But you already know what happened to D Rose. You know what I mean? And D Rose was coming. But, you know, he got injuries. So, you know, it is what it is. That's exactly. He didn't throw no antics. He didn't throw nobody under the bus and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? How can you not respect that? I don't see why people don't like Giannis anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude don't mess with nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I still think he could add some more things to his game, really work on his free throws. There's a lot of things I've been saying all the time about these players. I never see so many great players in this league have the ball so much in their hands so much and they piss poor from the free throw line. You know what I'm saying? They got to get better on that. But I like what Milwaukee is doing. I like what Giannis is doing. They got him Dame. Anybody that I think that's a match made in heaven. Now we just got to see how it all plays out. I still got the Celtics up in there as well with Tatum and Brown. Yeah, exactly. Both of their contracts run together, and I respect that, man. And I think it's going to be a problem. I think they're going to be a problem. Yes, they lose some defensively with, of course, with Jrue Holiday. But my biggest thing with the Celtics is Porzingis. You know what I'm saying? Because when you have a track record of getting hurt and everything like that, have a history of being hurt. You know what I'm saying? So that was a boss move. I agree with you, BJ. That was a boss move. That was a hell of a boss move. Both of their contracts is together around the same time. So my biggest thing out of them is how Chris Middleton is going to be. Because the games that Giannis, I see Milwaukee like normally in the fourth quarter they like to give the Giannis, that to build that wall on Giannis and everything like that. And now you ain't gonna be able to do that. Yeah, Jason Tatum needs to step up. He do. You got some people saying that Jaylen Brown is better than him because Jaylen Brown do play defense. You know what I'm saying? So I see why people say that. But I still say Jason Tatum is a better player. But my thing with Jason Tatum is play to your strengths. But we live in this league now. Everybody wants to shoot the three ball. I never seen so many players shoot the three ball, and then they skill set is not the three. Is shoot the mid range, taking it to the basket, post up. I want to see Jason Tatum post up more. I think sometimes he do a little bit step back threes, but I think he's one of the top players in the league. Yeah, he is. Anybody say he's not, I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? So, and Jaylen Brown, we're gonna see how they're gonna make any improvements and everything like that. And this is another thing I've been hearing people be saying that Jaylen Brown won't be able to play back in the day and all this other stuff. He don't have no left hand. Y'all gotta stop doing that stuff, man. Stop comparing these players to the players in the past, because they don't play by the same rules. That's why it's a lot of disconnect between the new generation and the people in the older generation, because y'all wanna, and I've been saying this forever, y'all want to factor in stats and put today's era rules. Everybody didn't play by the same rules. Yes, Suns look scary, but my thing is with the Suns, the only thing I have with the Suns is big man play, and then also health. KD been missing some games. Bradley Beal been missing some games. Rufio, as my boy Wilkes call him, Rufio Booker. Man, the man can go, he can play and everything like that, but it's not for him to take a step up as well, in my opinion, because you've been doing a lot of talking. You've been doing a lot of talking. You guys got to show me. You know what I'm saying? I'll never forget when Klay Thompson hit him up with the 4 rings. I got 4 of them things. What you got? That was classic, even though he did regret it. I think the Warriors gonna be in there as well, but I think they lack a big man. Because ever since Andrew Bogut, they haven't really been getting done. And shout out to Andre Iguodala, he retired. And I'm still gonna say this. I don't care what nobody say. I think Steph Curry should have won that MVP, should have won the Finals MVP that year. He put up them numbers that he did and didn't win it, but that would win against the agenda. Because you remember when the Golden State Warriors played the Cleveland Cavaliers, what was the storyline? Two young men from Akron, born in the same hospital, who was the king of Ohio and all this other stuff and it was just crazy. But a lot of people don't even remember this. The reason why it took so long, I'm just saying this on Ticket Channel, I'm gonna say it on here because I got a platform. Steph Curry should have had two Finals MVPs. Like all this MVPs and Finals MVPs, yeah, they do carry weight and everything like that. But one thing I've been noticed about people is that if you don't have, the Finals MVPs and the MVPs and all this other stuff. I know MVPs is a biased award. Now it is. Yeah, I thought it was always biased because I thought there's a lot of years Michael Jordan should have won it in a row, but they didn't give it to Mike. There's a lot of years that Kobe should have won it, but he didn't. He only got one. It's amazing. And it's amazing how people say Shaq he is dominant. He is dominant, but I don't think Shaq was dominant like Wilt Chamberlain. But Shaq and Kobe both only got one MVP apiece. That's amazing. But then everybody talking about, they cancel each other out or whatever like that. I just don't like the disrespect. And that's why I don't be on TikTok on there either. I know everybody be trying to get me to come on TikTok now. Them dudes be slewing too many lies for me. Too many lies. They don't tell the whole truth. So help me truth. So help me God. They don't do none of that. And congratulations to the Las Vegas Aces for winning the championship. That's a super team right there. You know what I'm saying? And they might be able to do it next year too. Remember they were saying, I got this heart right there. I can't remember where they were saying Yeah, I remember they were saying that. Yeah. See, a lot of people can't even think that far, GG. Yeah, we did that. Right. That's a fact. I'm not even worried about what's going to happen, pretty much per se. I just think it's going to be a great year. I'm not the type of person that follow the storylines nowadays. Now, especially how basketball is now, they don't do their due justice to talk about everybody. They only talk about who, and nobody else don't matter. And then they disrespect Giannis because Giannis didn't come through. I just don't like where the media direction has went. I think the media has ruined basketball as well, just like the NBA has ruined its own stuff, changing the rules. They've been changing the rules ever since 2007, all the way to now. Yeah, so it's hard to say who's this and who's what, according to them. I think Oklahoma City Thunder gonna be good. I think they're gonna get in this year because the last couple of years they've been tithering. Now you add Chet Holmgren. I think that's gonna take. I think Shai's gonna be a dog like he has been. So, my other surprises now. I know my boy Trey picked them last year. The Pelicans. I like what I've been seeing for Zion through preseason. I like what I've seen for Zion, but how many games you gonna play? See, this is one thing. This is why I do get a disconnect with the NBA is because I don't know how many games these players gonna play. Compared to players that I watched, I knew they was gonna play. No excuses. They was gonna get out there and get done unless it was season-ending surgery. They went and got it done. If I say that about the Lakers not stable, Lakers ain't stable. As long as LeBron James is there, the Lakers is not gonna be stable. They just not. And I remember when he first came to the Lakers, I said how the Lakers was gonna look every single year. And Ticket, if you watching this video, man, go pull the tape up when the LeBron James signed with the LA Lakers and tell me if I wasn't right or not. I don't trust him. He's a type. Look, he didn't even tell his best friend that he was traded. That he was going to be traded. Now I don't see this, and my thing is with him, it's like with his fans, it's like when he put up good numbers, and then they be like, well, he putting up great numbers. Why should he play defense? All the great ones, even Kobe Bryant, tore his Achilles, and he still guarded the best player every night. I don't want to hear all that. And then LeBron been stopped playing defense ever since he left Miami. The Lakers ain't gonna be nothing unless Anthony Davis got to shoot more shots than LeBron, period. LeBron can't be coming down there and shooting 32 threes, getting heat checks and all this other stuff. But then again, if you talk about him like that, people get mad, say you're a hater, you don't know nothing about basketball, you're a LeBron hater. I'm not a LeBron hater, I'm just telling the truth. That's not going to win you no ball games, man. And the Detroit Pistons, they're going to be young. They young this year. I want to see how. I know nobody's talking about the Knicks. I think the Knicks gonna be better. They got another year with Jalen Brunson. My key for the Knicks is R.J. Barrett. If R.J. Barrett can have a pulse, be consistent, that's their wild card. I know a lot of people is not big on Julius Randle, but I like Julius Randle. But I think he need to play more into his strengths as well. But let's just keep it real, man. A lot of these players now they don't shoot the mid range. Only certain players have that mid range, like Kawhi, like Paul George. Devin Booker can shoot the mid range well. I don't want to forget anybody else, but they're the main ones I say that got the great mid range. Don't ask me that. Because to me, I always say this. It's hard to build continuity. It's hard to build chemistry when you're constantly trading everybody. You know what I'm saying? I know majority of the media is Clutch, affiliated with Clutch. No matter if you're on ESPN or if you watch First Thing First. I don't watch none of that stuff, by the way. I don't watch NBA Today. I don't watch none of that stuff anymore. Like, I don't. Because they don't keep it real. They don't, and what they've been talking about the whole summer, the Lakers. I understand they're a big market. I get all that, but it's like I've been trying to tell people, it's pros and cons of being a Laker fan. But if you're an old school Laker fan, you know where I'm coming from. But I'm not the type of person that goes with the deadline. You got to trade everybody just to do this and that. Look how they did Russell Westbrook. Something like he was the problem. I don't think Russell Westbrook was the problem. Russell Westbrook was the problem and then they want to try to say, see, he got so much better now because of Russ. Okay. But in my honest opinion, the Lakers got help from the referees. Because ever since LeBron James caught that temper tantrum, look at the free throws discrepancy. I showed it last year. You know what I'm saying? I want it the right way. Yeah, they cheat for teams and all that. It just comes with that. But I just felt like the Lakers didn't truly earn that. I don't feel like they don't even truly earn to be talked about. They only won 43 games last year. But you ever noticed this, y'all? Y'all can't say that I'm hating. Ever since, let's just take it back. When LeBron James when they was with Miami, him, D-Wade, and Chris Bosh, every time they won a championship, the years that they won a championship, even when they lost the championship, they talked about the Spurs and who they start talking about. They talked about the Spurs for one day and a half, and who they start talking about, Miami Heat. And then when they did win them championships, they was in Miami. Sports Center was in Miami for 2 weeks and everything. Because LeBron the one that said not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7, not 8, not 9. And then he left and left. And then I just don't like the excuses that Nick Wright and his fans say about it. It just confirmed. I mean, this is PG. This is one thing I learned. My dad told me this. When you tell the truth, people don't like the truth. They'll call you every name out the book. But it's true. Yeah, I'm a Lakers fan, but don't help them cheat them. Don't cheat this man to get there and everything like that. I mean, just don't do that. But anyway, I think Sacramento is gonna be better too. I think De'Aaron Fox. I like they picks they got. Um, I think Sacramento gonna be better this year. They ain't talking about them at all. But I think Sacramento is that is not no 1 year kind of thing. That's not. I think Sacramento's gonna be better. I really do. And De'Aaron Fox been taking names. You know what I'm saying? Then they got Bobby Brown. I think Malik Monk will go crazy this year. Herder. I just like their squad that they got. I know they ain't talking about Sacramento. I think Sacramento's gonna be up there too. I think the Grizzlies. I want to put the Grizzlies in there, but I just feel like they're not having John Morant for the first 25 games of the season, and then they lost Steven Adams too for the season. That hurt their interior defense, but you do got Jaren Jackson Jr. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they did get Marcus Muffin Baby Smart. They got Marcus Smart, and they got D Rose as well. I just think they're just gonna be too big of a hole to actually catch back up. I could be wrong. And this is one thing I love though too. To y'all trolls, y'all love to come in here and tell me when I'm wrong, but all the times that I've been right, y'all never come in and tell me when I'm right. Y'all don't ever want to tell me when I'm right. But that's all right. I don't want you to tell me when I'm right. I can admit when I was wrong. Like the Nuggets, they proved me wrong last year. I said, I don't want to hear nothing about the Denver Nuggets. You got to make it to the Western Conference Finals and make it to the NBA Finals. I clearly said that last year when I did my NBA preview last year for the season start. They did all that. Now I'm looking at their roster. I know they lost Bruce Brown. Now let me go to them right quick. Let's go to. Let's go to the Nuggets. And let's go to their roster. I think Christian Braun's gonna have a bigger role this year. Michael Porter Jr. They do got Julian Strouder from Gonzaga. I like that pickup. They got the 6'8" guy, Hunter Tyson from Clemson. Because Hunter, he can shoot that thing. Then they got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope from Georgia. Then they still got DeAndre Jordan. And they got Reggie Jackson, who is in his 12th year. Then they got Peyton Washington out of UCLA. They got Justin Holiday. They got Braxton Key out of Virginia. And then they got Jokic. They got Colin Gillespie out of Villanova. And they got Zeke Naja from Arizona. They got Jalen Pickett from Penn State. He fits into what they like to do as well. And then they got Jamal Murray, Valko Kantar, Jay Huff out of Virginia, and they got Eric Garner out of Arizona. Somebody not. Fox is going to go is Mark who? Yeah, I just did the Denver Nuggets. I'm gonna be going down all these teams right quick. And anybody want to come in? I already dropped the link in the chat. If y'all want to come on in, come on in. If not, I'll continue to go solo. It don't matter to me. And I just think a lot of times too, the Nuggets do have a chance. I don't think they're gonna repeat, but they gonna still be in the contention because they still got they two core players. Like I said, I could be wrong again. We haven't had a repeat yet. Normally every decade they have a repeat. And I think the Houston Rockets gonna surprise some teams this year as well. Minnesota is just like my boy Trey said, Ant need to step up. I don't see what people see in Rudy Gobert. I don't know. I just don't see it. And the Pelicans is my biggest wild card because they got Brandon Ingram, they got CJ McCollum, and they got Zion. But Zion is Zion coming with a vision this year? Is he gonna play more than 29 games this year? I see Portland on the bottom, fighting, trying to get him to play in. I do like what they got from the trade and everything. Now Scoot's team. Then you got DeAndre Ayton. A lot of people mad at DeAndre Ayton, but I always thought that DeAndre Ayton didn't get a fair chance anyway because when he was at Phoenix, it's just my opinion. I've been saying this as well. When you got Chris Paul and Devin Booker dominating the basketball and everything, and then they just want the man to get tip in and dunks and everything like that. I just feel like he's really gonna shine, and he has a bigger opportunity now. We'll see what Chauncey's gonna do. Clippers is another thing. I got them as a top 4 seed. Just health. I hope they don't get James Harden. I think James Harden is just gonna ruin it. I think James Harden is gonna ruin their team. I'm not big on James Harden, like a lot of people are. I think they good right where they are right now. Then James Harden, it's gonna be even more problem. And now I think I don't think the Warriors gonna win it this year either. They don't have a lot of size, and I feel like they traded away. They used Jordan Poole as a scapegoat, and that's gonna come back and haunt them. Because who on their bench can come up to the bench and give you points like that? I think the Spurs going to be on the bottom. The Jazz going to be a scrappy little team too. Because Larry Marketing is going to take his game to the next level. Let me just go to the Jazz right quick. They got Jordan Clarkson, Taylor Hendricks. That was a good pickup for them from Central Florida. They got Colin Sexton. They got Keontae George out of Baylor. Taylor Horton Tucker, Iowa State. Bryce Sensabaugh, Ohio State. He's a rookie. Josh Christopher, or Arizona State. Chris Dunn, he already been in the league 7 years. Providence. Then they got Simone. What is that? Fonte. Chayo. Then they got Luka, Simonic, John Collins, Larry Marketer, Walker Kessler. He was Micah Potter out of Wisconsin, Ochai Agbaji, Kansas, Johnny Juzang, UCLA, Kelly Olynyk. And then they got Omar Yurtseven. They got him from Georgetown. They ended up getting him from I didn't understand why Miami Heat didn't use him. He's a guy with size. I've been noticing the NBA, they changed a lot of things. They ain't no point guards no more. I've been saying this anyway. The league is nothing but a bunch of shooting guards. And what I'm saying is that we always had scoring guards in the league. Ever since I've been watching basketball, there's always been guards that could score, and you had guards that was actually conventional point guards. So each his own. Yeah. I think the Jazz gonna be a tough out. I think they're gonna be playing for the play-in, vying for a play-in spot. Let me see, and then let me go. Let me check out Sacramento Kings here. In Sacramento, there's Malik Monk, JaVale McGee, Chris Duarte. He was traded from Indianapolis. Then they got De'Aaron Fox, and they got Sasha, whatever his name is, draft rights from Cleveland, out of Barcelona. He's 6'8". Then they got Kevin Porter, Domantas Sabonis, Keegan Murray, number 4 pick last year in the draft. I think he's going to take a step up. He looked really good in preseason. Davion Mitchell out of Baylor, number 9 pick in the 2021 draft. Then they got Kessler Edwards traded from Brooklyn. Then they got Jalen Slauson out of Foreman. Then they got Kobe Jones out of Xavier. He's a dog, but it's going to be hard for him to try to get playing time and everything like that. But learning from the veterans that he has on there, I think he's going to be good. Then they got Keon Ellis out of Alabama. Then they got Harrison Barnes, who's been in the league 11 years. Then they got Trey Lyles, who's been there 8 years. I think they got majority of their core team together, so that's going to be interesting to see them. Sacramento's a team that nobody's talking about, man, but I think Sac is going to surprise people again this year. That's not no one-step monkey. I think the Dallas Mavericks going to take a step back, and let's look at the Dallas Mavericks. They got a guard for the guards. They got Dante Exum, guard. Jaden Harden, guard. Kyrie Irving, guard. The best thing they do got is Derek Lively, the second. But Jason Kidd don't like to play a professional big man. Then you got Grant Williams. He was traded from Boston. Then they got Dwight Powell. They got Josh Green, guard. AJ Lawson, guard. Tim Hardaway Jr., guard. Oliver Maxey Prosper out of Marquette. That was a good player. I like him. He's a good player. It's going to be interesting how his game transition to the NBA. Then they got Rashawn Holmes, 6'9", Bowling Green, traded from Sacramento. Then they got Seth Curry, guard. Then they got Greg Brown III out of Texas. Then they got Dexter Dennis, another guard. Maxi Kleber, 6'10". Then they got Derrick Jones Jr., 6'6". Luka Doncic is 6'7", and Markieff Morris. I just think they just got too many guards. I don't see him as a playing. I don't see him making the playoffs. I could be wrong. I just don't see him making the playoffs this year. Now I feel like Jason Kidd gonna get in his own way. I just feel like J Kidd's gonna get in there. Yeah, they got Grant Williams. Boston traded him. Yeah, they got Grant Williams. He was traded up. He traded from Boston on the 7th of July. On July the 12th of this year. Yeah. I just feel like I don't know. I just don't like where the Dallas Mavericks is going right now. And who knows? If they get out to a bad start this year and everything like that, what's going to happen? They ain't gonna trade Luka. If anybody go, I think it'll be Kyrie. I don't think they coexist together. They both need the balls in their hand. But Kyrie has proved that he can play off the ball. From my thinking, Luka play off the basketball. I really haven't seen that. Like get a good diet of it. All right, let's go to the next team here. 3 things to watch out for opening night matchups. Okay, I don't want to see. Let me go back into the teams. Let's go to teams. We're just going to stay in the Western Conference. Let's talk about the Pelicans. I would have them higher in my list, but I haven't seen enough consistency of him, of Brandon Ingram, um, um, Zion, and CJ McCollum. I haven't seen enough of that since that core came together. But here's their roster. All right, they got Deron, Sebron, Zion Wilson, CJ McCollum, Herb Jones. Then they got Najee Marshall, Dyson Daniels, Brandon Ingram, Kyra Lewis Jr., Kaiser Gates, Jose Alvarado, Jonas Valanciunas, Larry Nance Jr., EJ Liddell. That's a good. I like what he's doing. A lot of people ain't talking about him. I think Jordan Hawkins is going to have a good year out of Connecticut, out of the defending national champion Connecticut Huskies. I'm looking forward for that game when they play my Jayhawks this year in the fall. The college basketball season will be starting on the 6th of November. I will be doing 2 games that day, and I will be doing 2 games the next day because it's college basketball season. So I'm going to keep on there, and I will be doing NBA games, but it's going to be doing the playoffs. But I'm still going to be watching the games, though. So don't get it twisted. Don't be coming up in here acting like I ain't been watching basketball. I watch all of it. Let's get to it. Then they got Matt Ryan, and they got Cody Zeller. So it's going to be interesting. Yeah, Trey Murphy. And they got Trey Murphy too. It's gonna be interesting. Zion stay on the court, and Brandon Ingram. He get, and it's a shame. I see more of Brandon Ingram play for the Pelicans more than I have for Zion, more than Zion Williamson. And I ain't seen Zion look like. I know Zion. They said Zion's overweight, but last time I seen him in playing like this when he first came in, when he was a rookie. So it's gonna be interesting. They can really do something this year if, like I said, it's health. It's health. It's a shame now. We can't judge these teams accordingly. We gotta. It's always an if factor. That's why I don't say nothing about the Lakers, because I know the Lakers gonna make a trade. Like. When I do get my true assets of it, or I'm a hater, or I just don't like that, because when you concentrate. Yeah, it's hard for me to go against that. But this is their roster. They got Victor Wembanyama, then they got Keldon Johnson. They got my boy from Kansas, Devontae Graham. Then they got Blake Wesley, Sabari Rice. That's a good pickup. Went to the University of Texas, great defender. Then they got Jeremy Sokan, they want to be Dennis Rodman with the crazy hair. Then they got C.D. Osman. They got Doug McDermott, Malachi Brannon, C.D. Cisco, Devin Vassell, who's been improving every single year. Zach Collins. Then they got Dominic Barlow, Charles Bidiku. Then they got Charles Bassey, center forward. Then they got Sandro, whatever his name is. Then they got Trey Jones. That's what Trey Jones. Then they got Julian Champagne. He's a twin. His other twin played for the Miami Heat. So I just think this is I think this is looking at their roster. I got them as just looking at it. I got them as a playing team. All right, so I'm gonna go to the next team here. Staying in the division, let's go to the Memphis Grizzlies. They got Jacob Gillard. And then they got Xavier Tillman. Then they got Jake LaRavia. Then they got Vince Williams Jr. Steven Adams, he's out for the season. They got D Rose. They got Kenneth Foster Jr. They got Aldama, Zaire Williams, Luke Kennard, John Morant, Jaren Jackson Jr., David Rhodey, Desmond Bain, Brandon Clark, Marcus Smart, G.G. Jackson, and then they got John Concar. I just think they're just going to be too far in the hole and everything for them to get back. But we'll see. I could be wrong. I admit when I'm wrong. Not a lot of people do. But let's keep on going here. Let's look at the Houston Rockets. Shout out to my boy Greenleaf. That's the squad. Mr. Houston Rocket himself, what I call him. Let's look at their roster here. They got Jalen Green. All the way back here. They got Jeff Green, Reggie Bullock, Victor Oladipo, Bojan Marjanovic. He don't even play. I see him more in State Farm commercials than anything. Fred VanVleet, Dylan, I'll punch you in the nuts, Brooks. Then they got Aaron Holiday. I'm happy for Aaron Holiday. Now I think he has a chance to really grow because he can play. All the Holiday boys can play. Then they got Jock Landale. They got him from he was with the Suns last year. Then they got Nate Hitton. Then they got Jalen Green, Jayshawn Tate, Alperen Sengun. Sengun's a beast. I like him. He can play. Then they got Jabari Smith Jr. I think he's going to take a step up this year. Tyree Eason, I think one of the biggest steals of the draft of last year. Then they got Jonathan Williams. Then they got the Thompson. I don't know what's wrong. Why they ain't showing? Yeah, I can't read that. I'm just gonna do it like this because, like I said, they got Jeff Green. They got Nate Williams, Fred VanVleet, Trevor Huggins. Then they got Cam Whitmore. That was a steal out of Villanova. That was a great steal for them. And then they got Amen Thompson. So we're just going to see how they're going to look. I think they're going to spoil a lot of teams' runs and everything like that. So then we go to Portland. We'll stay in the West. We're going to go to Portland. We're going to check out their roster. Okay? Different look now. They got Duop Reef as a center. They got Moses Brown as a center. Scoot Henderson guard. Atish Tybal, DeAndre Ayton, Anthony Simons, Skylar Mays, Chris Murray. That's a twin of Keegan Murray. Jeremy Grant, Ish Wainwright, Shaden Sharp, Malcolm Brogdon, Justin Mayanya. And they got Tuma Kamari. Then they got Jabari Walker. Then they got Ryan Rupert. Then they got Ebo Baji. Then they got Robert Williams III. So it's gonna be interesting how I still got them as a shooting for the play-in. All right, let me go to the next one here. I'm staying in the Northwest. I'm gonna check out the Oklahoma City Thunder now. I think the Thunder gonna get in the playoffs this year. I think it's gonna be a top 16 because they got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, they got Josh Giddey, who gets Dort, then they got Jalen Williams, Chet Holmgren, the other Jalen Williams. They got Davis Bertans, they got Isaiah Joe, Lindy Waters III, they got Keontae Johnson out of K-State, then they got Alexi Obeski, then they got Osmond Dieng, then they got Aaron Wiggins, Payson Wallace, that was a good pickup out of Kentucky. They got Trey Mann out of Florida. They got Kenrich Williams, Oliver Sarr, and Raji Michi. What I like about them, they kept they went to their growing pains all together. Like they went to all their growing pains together. They went to all their growing pains together. And I think they're gonna get better now. You add Chet Holmgren to the fold. Now this is technically his rookie year. I think Oklahoma City is gonna get in. All right, so let's go to the Minnesota Timberwolves, which I think Anthony Edwards needs to take a step. Is going to take a step up. He looked good in the. Most players when they go play in the FIBA or to play in the Olympics, they normally come out and have great years in the NBA. They got Jalen Clark out of UCLA. They got Kyle Anderson, another UCLA guy. Jaden McDaniels. Then they got Wendell Moore Jr. Then they got Jordan McLaughlin, Anthony Edwards, Troy Brown Jr., John Young, Nico Alexander Walker. They got Deshaun Nix. They got him. Yeah, he used to play for the Rockets. Miles Reese, LSU. Michael Conley, Ohio State. Shake Milton. He went to SMU. Rudy Gobert. Then they got Karl-Anthony Towns, Kentucky man. Luke Garza. He went to Purdue. And then they got Leonard Miller. Minnesota will go far as Anthony Edwards would take them. I think they should run the offense through Anthony Edwards. That's just my opinion. But anyway, let's go on to the next team here. And last, we're going to do the Denver Nuggets, the champions. Let's go look at their roster. Their roster consists of Christian Braun, Kansas Jayhawks, Michael Porter Jr., Missouri, Julian Strouder, Gonzaga, Tyson Hunter, Clemson, Kentucky, Caldwell Pope, Georgia, DeAndre Jordan, Justin Holiday. They got Peyton Washington with UCLA, Reggie Jackson, he went to Boston College. Braxton Key, they got Nikola Jokic, the reigning two-time. Some people think it should be three-time MVP. They got Colin Gillespie out of Villanova. Then they got Jalen Pickett out of Penn State. Zeke Naji out of Arizona. Jamal Murray, he went to Kentucky. Aaron Gordon, he went to Arizona. Jay Huff. Then they got Vlatko Cancar. It's just going to be interesting how they're going to look. I know they lost Bruce Brown and they lost Jeff Green and they lost some other players though too. But I know they banking on the draft, which they did, which by Hunter Tyson, who's a good player out of Clemson. I think Christian Braun will get more minutes this year. I'm ready to see if Michael Porter is going to make that step, going to take that step up this year. That's going to be very interesting. If he's going to take a step up this year, but okay. So now let's go to Golden State. We're going to stay in the West. Then we're going to work our way to the East. All right, for the Warriors, they got Gary Payton II, Jonathan Kuminga, Corey Joseph, Brandon Podziemski, Chris Paul, Moses Moody, Osman Garuba, Klay Thompson, Kevon Looney, Jerome Robinson. They got Dario Saric, Andrew Wiggins, Stephen Curry, Lester Quinones. I like him. He went to he played for Penny Hardaway at University of Memphis. Then they got Trace Jackson Davis out of Indiana. When I'm looking at their roster, they need a big. I know they got Looney Tunes, but they need somebody else. And I feel like when the Warriors, when they won all their championship, they had a big man, especially when they had Andrew Bogut. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm not talking bad about the Warriors, but they're always going to be in the hunt. But if they don't play the Lakers, then I always said it. It's just my opinion. I think Draymond Green cost them that series last year. So it was too many friendly bunts. And that's one thing I noticed too about the playoffs nowadays, though, too. Too much friendly bobbing going on and stuff. It ain't. We ain't talking until after the playoffs is over. I just see too much of that. The competitiveness of basketball to me has really changed. It has changed drastically. I don't think that hurt the Warriors is having a legit big man that can get your rebounds, that can protect that paint. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Looney Tunes, that Von Looney could grab rebounds and stuff like that, but I felt like Dwight Howard would have been a great fit for them, but I don't know what they're doing over there. And I think by them trading Jordan Poole, it's going to cost them too. I still say he wasn't a problem in Golden State. For him to be the scapegoat, that's fucked up. But anyway, let's move right along. Then let's go to the Clippers. I got them as a top 4 team in the West. No, let's go to the rosters here. We got Russell Westbrook, Kawhi Leonard, Brandon Boston Jr., Amir Coffey, Katie Martin Jr., Bones Highland, Marcus Morris Sr., Joshua Primo, Jordan Miller, Kobe Brown, Terrence Mann, Paul George, Robert Covington, Norman Powell, Monse Debate out of Michigan, Mason Plumlee, Eva, they got Zubac, Nicholas Batum. They roster compete with any other roster. It's all about health. So I don't say too much about the Clippers. I've never been like that. Just because somebody else is always talking about a team, dogging them out and stuff. I ain't all like that. You know what I'm saying? Let's let shout out to Showtime, man. Let Showtime deal with that. Shout out to Showtime. Shout out to my boy CDL. Shout out to Mook, man. Let's let them talk about it. I don't talk about the Clippers, man. I don't talk about them. Now let somebody else go on. Yeah, the Lakers. Yeah, the Clippers got it. The Clippers roster's always been nice. They always been nice. There's always been help. Oh, I appreciate that. Hold on, y'all. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna come by there. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm gonna go out the door and get it. You work tomorrow? I'll go back to work tomorrow. You work tomorrow? All right. Yeah, I work in the afternoon, so I'll come by when you open. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, my G. Hey, it ain't no problem, man. And let me know what's going on about your kids too situation, man. I heard. Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah. Oh, we're talking about that. I'm doing my stream right now, bro. Yeah. I appreciate it. I'm about to go out there and get it right now. I appreciate it. Yes, sir. All right, my bad, y'all. Shout out to the people that do reach out to me, man. My boy was like, hey, I got something for you. I'm like, yes, sir. He's like, you just ain't shouting yourself. I am myself. I don't need to be high just to be me. I'm already high on life. I'm high just by waking up in the morning. I'm high just by having all the activities in my limbs and all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I don't need to be high just to be, to be funny or anything like that. So let's move it right on along. But like I said, and they do got their own. And another thing too, Clippers have their own arena this year. So it's gonna be interesting this year. It's gonna be interesting to see how the Clippers gonna do. I felt like Russell Westbrook found a home. I know they try to make him out the league, but everywhere Russ has go, he always plays hard. And I just didn't like how LeBron and what you call it did him anyway last year. But he was playing with the Lakers. When I saw that, when he was trying to dap them up, they were trying to distance themselves like that. I ain't never seen nobody. That's how LeBron gets down. But we just gonna see how they, just gonna see, man. So the Clippers have a great opportunity. A lot of people feel like, I don't think per se, but they got the new rules of playing back to back, and only got a list of, I think, like 7 players who are exempt from sitting out. Won't get penalized and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So we just gonna see. I think the Clippers can make it, but like I said, they just got to do it. They got to put it all together. You know what I mean? The time I thought they was going to do it, Kawhi went down, but it's going to be a dangerous team, though, still. That's just my opinion. And okay, then we're going to go to the Lakers, which I don't think this roster is going to stay together the whole season. If it stayed the whole season this year, I'll be shocked. So we got 5 hours and 46 minutes before the game comes on. Let's see here. Let me go up here, see what they're talking about here. Now we're on the Lakers. LeBron, you've been saying this for quite a long time that this is AD team. If it's AD team, I want you to show me, because this is one thing I know is about LeBron. And I don't even like talking about the Lakers because he played on my team, but you got to. You do a lot of talking, but you don't back up shit that you say. You said it's AD team before, but then you shooting all the shots. AD can't be going over. You can't go through these games shooting all these shots and AD only taking 10. AD need to take the most shots. He need to take more shots than you. Yeah, I said it. I know y'all fanboys, y'all fangirls ain't gonna like what I said, but I don't give a care. The Lakers ain't going nowhere unless AD is ahead of the. He got to be the number one option, not some whatever y'all. When not Jay Reed from Akron. Anyway, they got Max Christie, Anthony Davis, Drew Hachimura. Then they got Jackson Hayes. They got Jalen Hood-Schifino. They got LeBron James, Maxwell Lewis, Taurean Prince, Austin Reeves, Jared Vanderbilt, D'Angelo Russell, Cam Reddish, Gabe Vincent, Christian Wood, Colin Castleton. I'm still, I understand. The roster looks good, but let's just keep it. This is how I see it. Now, Christian Wood, he's not a defender. I do like Castleton, but he's a rookie out of Florida. But then again, have you ever seen LeBron James play with young guys before? Only time he really played with young guys was when he was with Cleveland, but everywhere else he went, he don't like playing with young guys. He like to play with seasoned vets, which I think is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Cam Reddish has another chance. It's no excuses, but I don't think this roster gonna stay intact. I'm sorry. History has showed me since LeBron been there, except in the first year that he was there, when it was Lonzo Ball and all that, and when they had Lonzo Ball, Brandon Ingram, then he got on the podium and said that he can't win with these kind of players and all this other stuff and all that. And it's just like, there ain't no excuses, man. I don't want to hear no excuses because every year this man everybody else gets the smoke, but LeBron James, he's the only person that don't get no smoke. I don't understand, but I know why. Because everybody on TV is a plus client. Do your history. Look things up. But I ain't got, there's no excuses for this team. Yeah, he's seed dropping, but when you sit there and talk the truth about that like that, GG, when it's like that, GG, my sister from Church of God in Christ, now we about to go to church right quick before we go to the Easter conference. What a mighty God we serve. What a mighty God we serve. Angels bow before him. Heaven and earth adore him. What a mighty God we serve. But anyway, yeah, it's gonna be interesting, man. If they keep everything together, but I don't think they do. I think this team can do something, but at the same time, you talk about Jay Reed from Akron. If you don't like something, he just looking at you like, all right, who's the person I'm gonna get, get traded and everything like that. I felt like, let's take the years back when they drafted Andrew Wiggins. I think him and Wiggins would have coexisted together, but he ain't even give Wiggins a chance. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't see this roster staying together. I know y'all people that love LeBron James, y'all can sit there and make them little remarks that y'all be saying, and then y'all delete them. This is how I know y'all ain't real, because y'all LeBron James fans, y'all always post the same stuff. Y'all always post up what Bleacher Report says, what ESPN report has said. That shit ain't law over here of ranking. It's not law. It's not law. It's just not. That's not the end be all. I don't have a greatest player of all time. I've been saying this forever. I don't have a greatest of all time. To me, you can't have a greatest of all time because there's too many great players that paved the way, and they don't play by the same rules that these players or anything. So I'm still gonna say this. I still don't elevate none of these players over the players I've seen in my lifetime. No way. They didn't play by the same rules. And one thing I don't do is, another thing I don't like when people do is, can the 2017 Warriors, can they beat the 2001 Lakers? 2000 Lakers. No. And that means that KD and all the boys is what? Is young. They younger. They little kid. I mean, in high school, man, they just got. I don't understand why they do that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't pay attention to all that. But anyway, let's go to the East. Yeah, waiting on the homies to come back. But if they don't come back, I can finish this all by myself. But I don't want to sit here and just. Okay, let's go to the Southwest Division, Southeast Division, excuse me. And we're gonna go to the Atlanta Hawks. And the Hawk rosters. You know what? Okay, I'm about to have some stuff up here. Then we'll start off with the Hawks. Hold on, let me just switch up to the phone. And then we'll go from there.
You said your medication is kicking in. So mine ain't kicking in yet, but it's about to. I went on this straight off the dome. You know. And shout out to my New York homeboy too, who came through here, man. I appreciate that because that's why I got so much respect for New York, because all my homies that I have out here, they all from New York. You know what I'm saying? Queens, some from the Bronx, some from Staten Island. You know what I'm saying? And I just appreciate what they do, man. You know, we chop it up. Shout out to my old school basketball heads too. It's another season, man. I know I missed our first meeting. I didn't miss the first meeting. Our first meeting was this morning. Them old school dudes are still funny, man. Rest in peace. I did lost one of the homies. One of my old school, older generation, you know what I'm saying? Passing his sleep a couple weeks ago. So this is dedicated to him, man, because that dude was a funny man. But we still mostly got majority of everybody up in the fold. So we're going to still keep it live and kick it. And then people don't understand, like, I talk to people about basketball series that's in the 80s, 90s, some in their 70s. You know what I'm saying? And y'all be thinking I'm such a hater. They don't want to come up on here, which I don't blame them. You know what I'm saying? Because social media, my dad used to tell me this, said social media give people a platform that could talk so much stuff, but if they was in your face, they won't even say nothing. And that is so true. And then once I finish smoking this right here, then we can go straight and we'll finish the division up and everything like that. But since the NBA has changed so much, now it's 1 through 6. It ain't like it the way when it was 1 through 8. Let me check my mailbox because the mail runs early out here. No, there's nothing for me. All this stuff goes in the trash. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna have to do. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and finish this because we had a situation. Got bullied. I think his nose is broke or something like that, or whatever. But this young man don't mess with nobody. Don't mess with nobody. I know his mom is a Christian woman, God-fearing woman, everything like that. You know, so I know I'm gonna have to reach out. You know, because I used to have guys who try to bully me back in the day because I was short, all that good stuff. I wasn't always tall. I was always different. Everybody treats me differently from others, from everybody in my family. So I'm used to that. So I always use what I used, what I went through, and then to pass it along. But bullying don't get y'all nowhere, man. Y'all dudes that are bullies and all that, at the same time, you really a pussy. Because you really got somebody to step on your level, get on your level. Oh, dang, I know you're a Laker fan. I'm a Laker fan too, but I'm a real Laker fan. I'm a Laker fan first before I'm a Jay Reed from Akron. I'm a Laker fan. It's going to be interesting, though. I ain't going to lie. This season right here, NBA has begun to lose my interest ever more this year because they don't do their due diligence. Because ever since 2011, look at the media. Anybody that's old enough to remember anything that's before 2011, what ESPN used to do, talk about everybody, who the teams to watch out for, and everything like that. Now they don't do that. Now it's all about narratives and fake, false narratives, stuff like that. So. But we just gonna get it because I'm almost finished with the. I've done the West, and when I finish having this pup gear, we'll go to the East. But again, my top 8 teams from the West, I got the Nuggets, Suns, Lakers, Clippers. I got Sacramento 5th, and I got the Warriors 6th. Who is my 7? I think I got the Pelicans in there too. Oh, no. 6. 6. No, 6. I got OKC. 6. I got OKC. 7. I got the Warriors, and then I got. I know a lot of people. Why you got the Warriors right there? The Warriors. I just don't see it happening this year. Because every time Draymond do something to fuck up the team, look what happened to him the next following season. Their track record, man. Your track record, your reputation. Don't you know people? That's one thing I don't understand about the new generation. Y'all believe everything that these so-called sports media be telling y'all about a player and everything like that, and then it's narratives just totally ruin the game. It's not. Now it's about swag and all this. It ain't about your basketball game and stuff like that. Man, get up out of here. But we just gonna see what it's hitting for today. If we about to do this East right here. See, I took 3 hits of this. I'm already gone. This Kobe pack is really hitting good right now. But as far as the East, I got Boston, 1. Milwaukee and Boston, they're my top 2 teams. You can put them either way you want to put them. I think them 2 right there are the best 2 teams in the East. I just don't trust Philadelphia. We don't know what James Harden going to do. He's acting like he want to be a part of the team, and then he doesn't. That right there, you can't win a championship when you have constant distractions. You have championship aspirations. You can't have all that flux and all that nonsense going on. I don't feel sorry. I shout out to my boy Atlantean though too. I know that's your boy and everything, but he's fucking up his own career doing that dumb shit. Then if I have to go back in there, and then I got either you could put the Knicks or the Cavaliers. I just got the Knicks ahead of the Cavaliers because they beat the Knicks last year. I think the Pacers gonna do some noise this year too, though. I really think they're gonna do some noise this year. I like their roster that they got. And they have been drafted well as well. They're gonna have. So let me go back in here. I'm gonna put this out. Smoke the rest of this later. We just gonna see what it's headed for. We're gonna be going through the East, and then once I go through the East, I'll list out my teams again, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and just end this stream down. All right. All right, let's go to the East. I'm just going to go ahead and get off here and go back to the laptop right quick.
All right, I'm back. Now we're gonna see how these teams is. Okay. First, let's go with the Magic. Okay, we're gonna check out their roster right quick. They got Anthony Blatt, Jonathan Isaac, Caleb Houston, Paulo Banchur, Jalen Suggs, Okogie, Joe Ingles, Keepon Harris, Traveling Queen, Markel Fultz, Gary Harris, Jet Howard, Maurice Wagner, Frank Wagner, Amara Schofield. They got Cole Aldridge, Patazi, and then they got Wendell Carter Jr. I like how they've been playing in the preseason at certain players. So I'm just ready to see if Ben Chiller's going to continue to take that step up. But I do see them as I do see the Magic as a playing team as of right now. All right. Now we're going to go to the Washington Wizards. And their roster goes we have the rookie Bilal Coulibaly, and then they have Johnny Davis, Tyrus Jones, Ryan Rollins, Denja Avdija. Then they got Patrick Baldwin, who's played for the Warriors. Jordan Poole played for the Warriors. Jared Butler went to Baylor, former national champion. Anthony Gill, Virginia. Johnny Butler Jr. Then they got Daniel Gafford, Landry Shamet, man. Then they got Corey Kispert, Kyle Kuzma, Mike Muscala. They got Eugene Omori. Then they got Donna Gallinari. Then they got DeLon Wright. I see the Wizards as a playing for the play-in. But I know Jordan Poole gonna ball out this year. Kuz gonna get his though too. I see them two getting theirs. It's just about to fit everybody else. But I see them as a play-in team. Okay, now let's go to Miami Heat. Bam Adebayo, Thomas Bryant, Jimmy Butler, Jamal Cain, Jamie Jacquez Jr., Haywood Highsmith, Tyler Hero, RJ Hampton, Nikola Jovic. Then they got Kevin Love, Kyle Lowry, Caleb Martin. Then they got Drew Smith, Orlando Robinson, Duncan Robinson, Josh Richardson, and then they got Cole Switler. I'm not discounting them. That's one team I learned not to bet against. Is Miami. I still think they gonna some way they're gonna make it in the playoffs. All right, that's the Southeast Division. Now I'm gonna go to the Central Division, and one of the favorites to win the title is the Bucks. And for the Bucks, you got Damian Lillard, Marjon Beauchamp, which I think is going to be able to get a lot of playing time, get some confidence. Came out the G League, played sparingly last year, but I think he'd be able to help them in the rotation, get some minutes, because I don't know what version of Chris Middleton they're going to have. Then they got Malik Beasley, Chris Livingston, Bobby Portis, Brooke Lopez. They got AJ Green, Cameron Payne, Marquise Bolden. Then they got Chris Middleton, Ty Washington Jr. He used to play for the Rockets last year. And they got Pat Connaughton, Robin Lopez, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Lindell Wigginton. Then they got Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then they got Andre Jackson, who I think is a great fit for them because he's a switch army knife out of national champion UConn. Then they got Jay Crowder. I just think them two teams, I think them and Boston is the best teams in the East right now. That's just my opinion. But you have to go out there and play it and prove yourself at the same time. It's going to be interesting. I just think it's going to be interesting with the Bucks, is because Giannis you see Giannis in the fourth quarter, try to go 1-against-5 and everything like that. Now Dave is able to ease up a little bit, and if Middleton can get back in there and be the player that he was, then they're going to be a dangerous team. All right, so let's go to the next team in their division. It's the Indiana Pacers. I think the Pacers gonna make a big leap this year as well. Let's go to their roster. They got Tyrese Halliburton. They got Benedict Mathurin, Obi Toppin. And you're gonna see a lot of Obi Toppin dunks this year. I guarantee you that. Now he has a chance to spread his wings and fly. Then they got Buddy Hield. I think they got another steal too. Again, Jarris Walker out of Houston. Yeah, they got Andrew Nembhard from Gonzaga. They got TJ McConnell, Arizona. Kendall Brown, Bruce Brown, Miami. Isaiah Jackson, Kentucky. Isaiah Braun, Miami. Jordan Norway. He used to play for the Bucks. Aaron Nesmith, Jalen Smith, who's going to be the backup center. Then they got Ben Shepherd. Then they got Oscar Sheetway. Then they got Miles Turner, and they got Daniel Tice. I just think the Pacers going to make some noise this year. They're going to surprise some people this year. Then we got Detroit basketball. Then, let me see, roster. They play the Bulls on opening night. Jalen Duren, Cade Cunningham, Monte Morris, Ashur Thompson, Jared Roden, Killian Hayes, Isaiah Livers, James Wiseman, Alec Burks, Jaden Ivey, Malcolm Pazone, Zalalo. Then they got Stanley Umude. He's a good defender. He's going to bring out great energy at the University of Arkansas. And then they got Marcus Sasser out of Houston. Then they got Isaiah Stewart. Then they got Joe Harris. They got Bojan Bogdanovic. And they still got Marvin Bagley III. I think Marvin Bagley has been looking good this preseason as well. I think he has a chance to really, to change the narrative about himself. But I think the Pistons, I want to say a play-in team possibility. It all depends on how much Cade. If Cade be fully healthy all year, then you'll see a different Pistons team. But that team right there, that's how I see them. I see them at the bottom still. There ain't no disrespect. And then we got the Cavaliers, who I think is one of the top 6 teams in the East. And then here's their roster. Their roster is Max Strus, Ty Jerome, Karis LeVert, Evan Mobley, Sam Merrill, Greg Porter, Ricky Rubio, Tristan Thompson, Darius Garland, Isaiah Mobley. Tristan Thompson came back to Cleveland. George Niang, Imani Bates, Dean Wade, Jared Allen, Damian Jones, Isaac Okoro, and Donovan Mitchell. I just think they one of the top 6 teams in the East. I think they got the 2 best big men on one team with Mobley and Jared Allen. My biggest thing with the Cavaliers is can Donovan Mitchell learn how to trust his teammates more instead of him trying to do it all on his own? And can Darius Garland, can he continue to be better and improve as well? Because I think they should go the inside. I think they should be banging the inside. You know what I'm saying? Because you got Jared Allen and you got Mobley. You know what I mean? But now it's a guard-driven league now. So if you look at it, if this team was like an early 2000 team, yeah, if they had the old school working inside out, they would be. I think they need to play inside and out. But then again, what do I know? All right, so that's the Cavaliers, and the last team is Chicago Bulls in the Central Division, and their roster goes as such. They got Kobe White, Lonzo Ball, Andre, Sugar Bear, can't get enough of them Golden Chris, Drummond. Then they got Zach LaVine. Then they got Wes Craven's grandson, Alex Caruso. Then they got Javon Carter. They got Nikola Vucevic, excuse me. They got DeMar DeRozan. They got my boy, hey yo, out of Illinois, DeSumo. Then they got Torrey Craig, Julian Phillips. Then they got Bidham. I don't know who he is. Then they got Terry Taylor. Then they got Darren Taylor. Then they got Dalen Terry. Out of Monsonago. That is a great pickup for the Bulls, but I don't know how much Billy Donovan is going to use him, but I think he needs to be a part of their rotation. And they got Justin Lewis and they got Patrick Williams. As I'm looking at the Bulls, I just don't know. I see them as a play-in team. All right, let's go to the next. And the last is going to be the Atlantic Division. I'm going to start off with the Toronto Raptors. All right, let's see the Raptors. They got Javon Freeman Liberty. They got Grady Dick out of Kansas. They got Jalen McDaniels, Precious Achua, Memphis, Scotty Barnes, Florida State, OG Anunoby. He went to Indiana. Ron Harper Jr. He went to Rutgers. Garrett Temple. He went to LSU. Then they got Dennis Schroeder. Then they got Malachi Flynn. Then they got Thaddeus Young, Georgia Tech, Jacob Popelli. Then they got Marquise Noel, Kansas State, Chris Boucher, Oregon, Otto Porter Jr. He went to Georgetown. Then they got Christian Coloco, who went to Arizona. Then they got Gary Trent Jr., who went to Duke. And then they got Pascal Siakam, who's in his 7th year. I don't know what to expect from them. They got a new head coach, Darko Rajakovic, Rajakovic. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I see them as a playing team. Bottom of the East. And then we got Philadelphia 76ers. Their roster goes as such. They got Tyrese Maxey, James Harden, Mo Bamba. Then they got DeAnthony Melton. They got Kelly Oubre Jr. They got Jaden Springer. I love Jaden Springer. Jaden Springer gonna be nice. They got Happy Feet, PJ Tucker. They got Danny Green again. They got Tobias Harris. They got Azuolas Tubelis from Arizona. Joel Embiid, Patrick Beverly, Furkan Korkmaz, Daniel House Jr. Take Cravion Smith out of NC State. He's going to help them. They got Paul Reed, Javonte Smart, and they got Flip Prevesti. Hold on, somebody's coming in. Who is that? Oh, it's Hitman. All right, we're going to go to this next team. I'm almost finished here. I'm almost finished, y'all. I'm almost finished. I'm going to be dropping the link here so we can sit here and sit and chop it up. I just got 3 more teams to go. Let's go to the Knicks. I think the Knicks is going to be in the top 6 as well. I think they're going to be better this year. They got Dante DiVincenzo, Jacob Toppin. They traded Obi Toppin and then drafted his little brother. That don't even make any sense to me. But anyway, they got Miles McBride. Then they got Manuel Quickly, Dwayne Washington Jr. They got Josh Hart, Quentin Grimes, Daquan Jeffries, R.J. Barrett, Charlie Brown Jr. Then they got Evan Fournier, Jalen Brunson. Then they got Dylan Windler, Mitchell Robinson. I can tell Mitchell Robinson has been – you can just tell he's just got so much stronger and he can stay out of foul trouble and everything like that. My wild card from this team is R.J. Barrett. And Jericho Sims, and they got Ryan Arciano, and then they got Isaiah Hartmanson. If Julius Randle can play under control, play within his strengths and everything like that. And RJ Barrett too is my other wild card from them. Them two players as well. I'm not worried about Jalen Brunson. It's just RJ Barrett. I don't know. Is he going to continue to have that good success? You know, Canadian had a good run in the FIBA tournament. But most of the players that play in the tournaments like that, like FIBA and Olympics gold and all that stuff, they normally have good years. So I'm looking for a big year for RJ Barrett this year. And I hope Julius Randle can, you know, get back to par as well. Now, all right. But I do think they one of the top 6 teams in the East this year. Okay, and then we did the Knicks. Okay, let's exit out of that. Let me exit out of that. And then my last 2 teams is the Brooklyn Nets. And then we're going to do the Celtics. I think Brooklyn's going to make some noise as well. I got them as a top 8 team, but they got the right here. They got Royce O'Neal. They got Mikal Bridges, Cameron Johnson, Dennis Smith Jr., Lonnie Walker IV. They got Trenton Walford, Ben Simmons, Armani Brooks. Then they got Noah Clowney from Alabama, Deshaun Sharp, Harrison Giles. They got my boy from Kansas, Jalen Wilson. They got Cam Thomas, Spencer Dinwiddie, Nick Claxton, and Dorian Finney-Smith. I think, Brooklyn's going to be a dangerous team, so to speak. I could see that, but I have them in the top 8. I don't do top 10. I know they want us to change and everything. I got them as one of the top 8 teams in the East. And then last but the least is the Celtics. That's my old ladies team, by the way. Okay, let's go here. Roster. And the roster goes, we got Delano Banton, O'Shea Bichette, Jaylen Brown, J.D. Davison, Wenyen Gabriel, Sam Hauser, Al Horford, Luke Cornett. They got Steve McCallum, Peyton Pritchard, Christian Porzingis. Then they got Limas Quetta he used to play for Kings. Then they got Jay Scrubb. We got DJ Stewart, Jordan Walsh. I think it's a great steal. I think that was a good steal. Every team to me, they got a good steal. Then they got Lamar Stevenson, Jason Tatum, and Derek White. Boston should be up in there as they should, but I think them and Milwaukee are the best 2 teams. And my thing is Porzingis. I just don't see Porzingis playing the whole year, but miraculously, dude, you know, Boston's going to be a problem. All right, I'm done. What's up, Hitman?
Hey, what's up, TP? How you doing?
Man, we good over here, man. Waiting on this NBA season to start, man. How you feel about your Pistons, man? I know you Detroit basketball.
I'm gonna be honest, man. The whole I would love to see K stay healthy for most of the year. Until I see that, it's a question mark with him. Far as Ivy go, I like the fact that Monty is forcing him to, you know, come off the bench a little bit, play a little D, and I saw a little bit of that in the preseason. Far as that goes, I like our young core. Of course, with Duran, he's gonna make some impact. But realistically, I still see us out the playoffs because I think we're like a couple of years away.
Yeah, I just think when I look at y'all team,
I like to see where we're going.
I didn't mean to cut you off. When I look at y'all team, though, too, I think I see 2 big men that could rejuvenate their careers: the James Wiseman, who I think Golden State gave up on, and who's that other player? Oh, Marvin Bagley. Them 2 have a great, and they both lefties as well. So I like what I've been seeing for Bagley during the preseason. In his limited minutes, he has been playing well. And I just hope it just coexists into the NBA season, man. But I got them as a bottle. I don't even have them as a play-in team. I'm like you. I think they're like 2 years away, but I like what I'm seeing though. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the thing with Wiseman and Bagley, they just gotta work on their body and learn how to stay healthy. That's all I need from them, because like they both have a somewhat of a little bit of a jump shot, in the mid range area. I mean, they just gotta just work on their body and stay healthy. Yeah, because they do get buckets, even though I'm a bit concerned about them, on the glass. I mean, and for them to be almost 7 foot, that's a bit concerning. But outside of that, man, they just got to work on their body and stay healthy, so we need them extra buckets.
Yeah. Who's your top teams in the East and the West?
Of course, I got Milwaukee at the top, Boston number 2. Because of that mess in Philly, I'm gonna slide in Cleveland for number 3, even though I don't like much outside of Spider as far as scoring goes. Mobley and the other guy, Mobley got to pick it up a little bit. I want to see more from him. I want to see what Emoni Bates do to crack that bench. Okoro got to give me a little more. And outside of that, man, because of the offensive potential of Spider and I know what he brings every night, Garland got to help him out a little bit more. I mean, look, I like his dribbling and everything, but he got to find a way to take it to the basket more.
This is one thing I say about Cleveland. I think Cleveland got the 2 best. I disagree with you having them 3. I got the Knicks at 3. The only reason I got the Knicks at 3 because the Knicks beat them in the playoffs. Now, I understand why you got them as 3. I think the Cavs is a top 6. I just do a top 8. I just don't like if we have to change stuff to like, now we got to do a top 6. That's why I did the top 8, and then, but I think Cleveland, they should play inside out, man. You got Jared Allen and you got Mobley. Now, my thing with Cleveland, and I like him when they got Emoni Bates as well. I think he's going to crack it. They got rid of Osman. Osman's not there no more, so he has a great chance. Emoni Bates, a lot of people forget about him. They were comparing him to KD back in high school. You know what I'm saying? He went back home to college at the University of Ohio and everything like that. So, my thing is with Cleveland, can he trust his teammates enough? Is Donovan Mitchell? You can't do it all by yourself, sir. That's why you got Jared Allen. That's why you got Mobley. And I'm looking for. I think I'm with you with Garland. I think he's going to take a step up as well. It's always about learning. The more years you play, the more better you get. You know what I'm saying? So we just got.
I mean, far as the Knicks go, I mean, I have a little bit of the same thing with Brunson. I mean, I love what Brunson brings to the table, but he needs help too. Like, I like what Randall do, but he gotta bring it every night. He can't be having these on and off nights like he be doing. And I agree with your assessment with Mitch Rob, man. I mean, it seemed like he's in the glass, he's in the paint a little bit more. He's grabbing rebounds. I mean, I like his activity, in the paint. It seemed like he stepped that up during the preseason.
He showed me a lot. One thing about Mitchell Robinson is, like, a big like him, a lot of people don't pay attention to. He's improved every single year. You can see now this year he's more stronger. He's able to move laterally now. So my thing is, and even Jalen Brunson though too. He just got to. Even though I know he's probably considered as the best player on the team, but I think he needs to learn to trust his teammates a little bit more too. My 2 biggest wild cards for the Knicks is R.J. Barrett and Julius Randle. They're my 2 biggest wild cards for now.
Yeah, more so Randall, man. I mean, you got
and R.J. Barrett. R.J. Barrett got drafted high too.
Yeah, he did. He got to show up too.
But them 2 right there, though, if they able to stay on the Knicks, I mean, I remember when I was on Ticket, man, they was shout out to my boy Wilkes, man. They was talking about the Knicks ain't going to no playoffs, and ever since them dudes been sitting there talking all that stuff, them dudes ain't never been nowhere near to be found on YouTube. Y'all talking all that shit.
Man, that just goes to show you, TB, they don't know shit about basketball, dude. I mean, come on. They picked up Brunson. I mean, that's what they needed.
This is way before. This is way before they picked up Brunson. This was during the time when the Knicks was.
Oh, way before. Okay.
This was during the time when the when I first got on ticket. That's when the Knicks wasn't even making the playoffs, and then ever since then, the Knicks been making the playoffs consistently. Yeah, they got put up by Trey Young, and all that. How you look at? All right, I'm gonna ask your opinion about all these teams, Nick. I already gave my opinion. We're gonna start with the East. We already did the Knicks. I don't trust Philadelphia because I think
that's a mess. That's a mess, bro. I mean,
right.
Until they get rid of that Harden situation, which is gonna be very tough, I think you gonna have a upset Embiid, and I think he's gonna decline that option, man. If they keep going like this.
Not only that, I think Jalen's. I think that keys on the team. They might as well give Maxey the keys. Let him. And I like that dude that they got too. From the G League, Stringer. He's going to help them a whole lot. Even if they get rid of James Harden, they still got a good team.
And I also like that Oubre pickup from Charlotte, man. He's an underrated piece to me.
Yeah, shout out my boy Oubre. He went to Kansas, man. Yeah.
It's like I don't know why people overlook at Oubre because of what he couldn't do with the Wizards. I'm like, don't do that, man.
And then what
he got some value.
Yeah, I know. That's one thing about players like Kelly Oubre is like he's a professional. So everywhere he's gonna give his all. He ain't gonna shortchange you. They're the type of players that you want on your team, man.
Yeah, like you just can't fill it up with all stars and then just expect all the chemistry to work out. I mean, you can have two, but you gotta have some dogs around them superstars. That's how it goes.
Mm-hmm. How you feel about the Raptors?
Go ahead.
How you feel about the Raptors? I got them. I got them bottom. I got them not even probably. I got them as a playing team or not even making the playoffs, so to speak.
Even if they straighten it out with Siakam, I have to agree with you. It just too much competition in the middle of the East. In order for them to crack it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look, I love the potential of Scotty B and I want to see Boucher give me a little more. But outside of that, man, even if they straighten it out with Siakam, I mean, I think they're going to have a down year, unfortunately.
How about the Bulls? How you see about the Bulls?
Depends upon how Levine and DeMar work it out, man. I mean, I like the young talent with what was his name? Dasumu.
Oh, my boy Ayo from Illinois. Yeah, they got some talent. I like Dalen Terry, but my thing is, I'm like what Vaughn always. Shout out to my boy Vaughn though too. But it's like Vaughn said, because that's his team. He's like, they don't have no leaders on their team. Like they don't know who's they need a legit leader on their team, and I don't trust Billy Donovan. And you know what? And you know what else too? They got a steal too. Every team got a steal on their team. They got a boy from the UConn Huskies. They got the big man, Sonogo. They need to play.
Oh wow.
Yeah, all right, Donovan. I'm like, dude, it's no escape. But then again, you have all the talent in the world. But one thing I've been noticing about the Bulls, Kavon was telling me about this when we talked behind the scenes. Then he brought it up on my stream. He's like, the Bulls ain't got no leader on their team. Do they figure out who their leader is going to be? They're going to be the same way.
Yeah, and real talk, I don't even know if Donovan is the dude for to lead them. I'm not sure about that.
Who you say?
I'm not. As far as the coach Donovan, I'm not even sure he's the dude that lead them.
And now I always felt, now this ain't no knock to Billy Donovan, I just thought Billy Donovan was better coaching the college game. You know,
much better at I agree with you there. The college game, I mean, he's much better there because the pros, I see him struggling.
But I understand why he want to follow his dream. I get all that, but I just feel like, you know, they still got Vucevic, like they got DeRozan and they got Zach LaVine. I like some of the pieces that they still got. Andre Sugar Bear, can't get enough of them Golden Chris. They still got Andre Drummond over there. I mean, I just don't see a leader on that team. Though when I look at that roster, and I agree with them, I'm just like, who's the leader on that team? You know what I'm saying? Once you have a leader on the team, then everybody else does what? Falls in suit, right? Until then, I just think Billy Donovan is the wrong coach for that team, though. Too. I'm just sorry because
because it seemed like his scheme. I don't see his scheme fitting with two shooters and basically a finesse five and Vooch. I just don't see it working.
Right.
I mean that's my thoughts on the Bulls, man. I'm like as far as Lonzo go, man, they just need to find a way to break free and buy his deal, because I think it's close to over for him.
I feel bad for Lonzo, but then again, we know injuries derail a lot of people. I mean, because I met a lot of people in my lifetime growing up that could have played in the league, but it didn't. But you know what I'm saying. But that one injury derailed their whole career. But they had a backup plan. You know what I'm saying, and everything. But you know what they still do? They'll teach basketball. Still coach. You know what I'm saying? Still, got their hands into it. I think Dalen Terry should get more. I told Big Worm, shout out to my boy Big Worm. I told Big Worm last year, I like Big Worm, they need to play Taylor more. I mean, I don't understand the NBA as a sense. It's a young man's league, but they still don't play the young guys, though. Only certain teams play them, like Oklahoma City. I think Oklahoma City, we're going to get to them in one second. We're going to continue going down the list. Now, the team that's going to surprise a lot of people this year in the East, it's going to be the Pacers. How you think about them?
Oh man, I love the Miles Turner Halliburton duo. I love the Obi Toppin pickup, man. Dude is just
Did you see the game last night? The other night, that nigga had 3 dunks. I'm like, yeah, he's gonna be in the Sports Center top.
Man, that's what I'm saying, man. Instant offense in the paint. I'm like, man, I'm like, I don't know what the Knicks was doing getting rid of him, but I guess him and Tibbs had an issue, man.
Well, you know how Tibbs get down, though. Tibbs like Adele Harris. He don't believe in playing young players. You know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't believe in that. And I think, in my opinion, this is just how I look at it. I think you need young players to mess with older players, because you don't see. Tiz is the type of person that he wait till a player get hurt, then throw you out there in that fire, and then he want to yank you out when you make mistakes. But at the same time, you should have them play him in the beginning anyway, so they get accustomed to playing. So when that time, when the injury do happen, I just think a lot of these coaches don't, especially these old school state of mind coaches, man, don't believe in playing young players and stuff like that. Hey, that's why your team's the way that y'all is. That's all I gotta say.
And you know what? That was the one issue with Casey and my Pistons, man. You got an old school coach filled with young players, and unfortunately, that combo just don't work anymore. And back to your point about Tibbs and everything, it's like you can have an older team, but guess what? You're gonna have more of an injury concern, with that type of team.
Right.
I mean, what if those core players, vet players go down? Who you gonna have to back them up? Another vet player who could probably go have the same issue?
Mm-hmm.
You just go have a broken down squad of vets and the Tibbs, man. Like, but I think it's a big old pickup for the Pacers, man. Because I'm telling you, man, their bench can help Halliburton and Turner out. You know what I'm saying? I think the Pacers are one of the top 6 to me.
I won't be surprised they got him in the top 6. I went on a limb and the other day when I think it was yesterday, I had them in the top 6. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like, because you already know every year certain teams take a step up, and every year it's like that. Some teams take a step up, certain teams take a step down. Let's finish going on in the East, then we're gonna work our way to the West. I'm gonna ask you your opinion. How you feel about the Bucks?
They one of the top 2. I mean, just
Boston and everybody else after that. That's how I see it.
Pretty much. Like Milwaukee, Boston, top 2 title contenders. I mean, that's basically it to me. You know, everybody else is just fighting to get in.
Yeah, I think him and Dame gonna look good together. And now Giannis don't have to have the ball in his hands too much. Try to go against 4, 1-on-5, building that water. Now you got Dame. He could come in and take that pressure off of you and everything like that, you know. So my biggest thing is if they could get some out of Middleton, I call him Riley Tui. If they could get some out of Middleton, we don't know, because a lot of people don't know. When you have an ACL tear, like it's easy. Like most people used to tell me, growing up. Now that I'm older, but if you have an ACL tear when you're younger, it's so much easier for you to bounce back because you're still young. You know what I'm saying? But when you get them in almost close to the 30s, it's hard to bounce back from. You know, basically the only person I seen that's actually 2 players I seen came back from Achilles injury was Dominique Wilkins and Kevin Durant. You know, KD's still playing at a high level. You know, so them 2 players I seen in my lifetime of watching NBA basketball like that. How you feel about the Hawks? You're going to the Southeast.
To me, I like the trade that Jonte pairing. I like the fact that they brought back Okongwu.
Mm-hmm.
But as I say again, I mean, even if everything works out, I got them in the play-in and see where it go from there.
I got them as a playing team too. I really do.
I mean, I like that kid Johnson and what was the other guy? Hunter got to do more this year to me.
Yes, I agree. And you know what? I'm glad you said that. Yes, I agree. Yes, he has. I like DeAndre Hunter's game. He went to Virginia. If y'all don't watch college basketball, I watch college basketball too. So that's why I know he's a national champion. I think he needs to take another step up this year. I really do. I really think he needs to step. I'm not worried about Dejounte Murray, but my thing, what I'm worried about more is Trae Young. It's now they got what's that dude's name? He went to Duke. They got Quinn Snyder. They got him now. I felt like they did John Collins wrong. I always said this. You probably remember me saying it, or probably not. I always said this when I on my stream, since I've been on my channel doing my thing. I always said that Atlanta always used John Collins the wrong way. I always felt like that. Now but I got them as a bottom. Charlotte Hornets, I got them potentially not getting in the possible play-in team.
Yeah, they just picked up Brandon Miller, and even though I like both of their bigs, the starter and the backup, to me, like I love the potential of Ball, but they got a long way to go. Yeah, I like Miller, but they got a long way to go, man.
I agree with you on that. How you feel about the Magic?
See, this is another possible playing team because I like Carter. They're big.
He has now he's shooting that 3-ball now. Now they want the big man to shoot threes nowadays. But go ahead.
I mean, I like both Wagners.
Oh yeah,
Cole Anthony is picking it up for me a little bit.
Yeah, he just signed a contract extension. Yo.
I just look at them as another possible, playing team. I like what they have.
I like what they have because they're keeping. This is one thing I see. One thing I do respect about teams that like what they doing, and like what Oklahoma City is doing, and like what Detroit and Houston, keeping your young guys together. Let them go through them growing pains and stuff. You need that. And like one thing I keep telling y'all new generation is that ain't nobody coming in the league and winning no championship. LeBron didn't do it. Kobe didn't do it. Mike didn't do it. The one thing about Kobe and Mike, they got their ass kicked first. You got to learn how to get your ass kicked first. Like you got to, cause that makes you get. I don't know, but the NBA state of mind is just crazy. Okay. I went out on a limb the other day though. I got to correct myself. I did went out on a limb and said I had Orlando in my top 6. I did that, but now I'm changing that because. But I won't be surprised if they do make the top 6 but I felt like they still I think they're like a year or 2 away because I want to see how Pablo gonna react this year coming to it.
Yeah. I forgot. How did I forget about that rookie and my man Jonathan Isaac? How could I forget? I saw him play a little bit in this preseason. I forgot about them too. I'm like, wow.
Remember Jonathan Isaac didn't play because of Kobe, and shout out to Jonathan Isaac.
Yeah, I know that.
He stood up.
Oh man, I forgot they just picked up Pablo. Damn, I mean, man.
They could possibly get in the top 6. I won't be surprised if they do. Because you've been watching basketball. I don't know how old you are, but you've been watching basketball for a while. Notice
I'm like 5 years younger than you.
Okay, so you know one thing. What I'm saying is not cap. You know everybody know these young generations say cap.
Yeah, I mean, like I watch old school basketball too. I mean, but the thing that kills me about the mentality of the league is I don't know why they're going with this full finesse and thinking that it's gonna keep folks in the seats.
Nah, that's not
it may keep folks in the seats, but here's the thing though. Here's the thing. They're getting more injured, playing less D.
No, okay. We're gonna stop. We're gonna go one step at a time. They get more injured. Now, we're gonna hit right here first, then we're gonna go to your next mode. Okay, they're more injured. And they don't even play 82 games. These players don't play 78 to 82 games. Look at all the great players back in the day.
Silver had to put in a rule.
Games.
Silver had to put in a rule to force them to even play 65.
And it's only like 7 players on the list that's exempt off that list too. I think it's like 7 players. It's LeBron is in there. Stephen Curry's in there. I forgot the other players that he mentioned that are exempt. You know what I'm saying from that, but it's going to be interesting to see this year. But Washington Wizards is going to be the next team. I think Jordan Poole is going to ball out this year. I didn't like how the Warriors did him last year. Talking about he was the problem. He wasn't the problem. And this is one thing I don't understand. Like y'all say he talk a lot of smack and all that other stuff though too, but he learned it from somewhere. He learned it from who y'all got drafted by. That's how I see it.
Yeah.
Like he see y'all talking smack. How you think he ain't gonna do it?
I love Dre to death because he's Spartan, but real talk, I mean, I think Drake caused that a little. He caused that a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just gonna say it's all Jordan Poole. You know what I'm saying? Because Drake got a mouth on him too. Sometimes you go too far with it. Honestly, man.
Right. When you're in the heat of the battle, I play basketball too. I see a lot of cats just get in the heat of the battle, and I watched Draymond when he was in high school in Saginaw. I watched his whole career. Like, even he went to Michigan State. I thought Draymond should have been a whole lot better NBA player than he is right now. But honestly, I know a lot of people say that it's his fault. It was Jordan Poole's fault and all this. But then I have to say, I'm like, you can't blame the kid because I know Draymond Green and everybody else were talking shit to him in all the practices and shit like that. He was like, man, why can't I just go out there and do what Stephen Curry and them did? He did help y'all win a championship. I ain't never seen a player help y'all win a championship and then they traded you.
Exactly.
I think Golden State fucked up. I don't see Golden State. Shout out to my boy Rilla Leezy. Shout out to my boy Oaktown. Shout out to my boy East Oakland Matt. Shout out to my boy Judge Blaze. And shout out to my light skinned who love the light skin, and my boy Sean who love Steph Curry. Hey Sean, I got one question. Hey Sean. So I got one question to ask my boy Sean. I know you don't come around here no more, but hey Sean, I gotta ask you a question. What Ben Simmons is doing? So it's so Joel Embiid. So Ben Simmons is the problem. I used to argue with Sean all the time. He used to be like, man, they need to get rid of Joel Embiid. I'm like, no, they don't. No, they don't. It's Ben Simmons that needs to step up. Not Ben Simmons is rejuvenated. Why are you rejuvenated? Because is he in his last year of his contract? So I don't get into the contracts and all that stuff. I let other people talk about that, but that's the only reason why you so-called rejuvenated. I think Brooklyn's gonna be.
Well, because I think before he got traded, I think he signed like a 4-year, $100 million deal.
Oh, okay. So you got to come out and show me something this year, like he's. I don't know, man. It's just something about clutch clients that I don't trust, bro. It's like if you're a clutch client, I just don't trust you. You just got to show me some things, man. Like
I think. Wait a minute. I think Ben Simmons. I think he dropped clutch last year. I think.
Well. Let me. Okay, if he dropped, I still don't trust nobody from clutch.
No. That's cool. No, I'm just saying. Like I think he dropped. Clutch or whatever. But yeah,
you right.
Ben Simmons.
You
got to show something.
Salute to my boy, Underrated. My big brother, Underrated Darkness, man. Y'all don't subscribe to my boy, Underrated Darkness, man. He's the OG of YouTube. I've been listening to him just as long as I've been following Ticket at the same time. Shout out to my boy, Too Raw for TV, and shout out to my boy, LB. Time Out with Mr. Moss, my boy, Greenleaf, my boy, Hearn, Trey. Ron Tom was in there earlier, man. I wish they could come back, but I guess they got busy. They was here with me earlier, but anyway, and shout out to everybody that's part of the Lions Den basketball community, man, because there's only people I mess with is Lions Den basketball community. You ain't Lions Den basketball community. I don't be coming around here and messing with nobody else on all of their other platforms and all that other stuff, man, because that's just not me. I'm loyal to the people who've been loyal to me. That's how I see it. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, but as far as my opinion on the Wizards, man, they just need a couple more pieces to go with Poole, and I think they'll get rolling after that.
After they got my boy Kuzma.
Yeah, I think Kuzma will help him out. I think because of their situation, his numbers are gonna be up, and but even with that, him and Poole, I think they need a couple more pieces, just a couple more.
It's like I said earlier about them before you came in here. Kyle Kuzma and Jordan Poole, they gonna get theirs, rightly, deservedly so, because they are champions. You know what I'm saying? They got a Marine. You know what I'm saying? No matter what people say or not, Kyle Kuzma's still an NBA champion. He was he was a part of the Lakers winning the championship. I know everybody wants to say talking about LeBron. No, in my opinion, I thought Anthony Davis should have been the Finals MVP in 2020. But I felt like LeBron said they saw this man was about to you know what I'm saying, wanted. It was, but it is what it is. But I'm not sold on the Lakers. That's my team, man. But I'm not sold on them, man. But only year that I picked in the winning was 2020. The only reason I knew it because the writing was on the wall about that. Excuse me. But let's go to the West, though. We did the East, though. The last team. Oh, we did the Washington Wizards. Okay, the Denver Nuggets.
I think it's gonna be tough for them. It's gonna be tough for them to repeat. You know what I'm saying? Losing Bruce Brown and Jeff Green. Losing them, I think it's gonna be tough for them to repeat. As much as I love Murray and Jokic, don't get me wrong, they're one of the best duos in the league, but it's gonna be tough for them to repeat.
I said the same thing too. I felt like they lost Bruce Brown, but they drafted well too. They did draft well. Like the two picks that they did got, they do fit what they like to do. They got a boy from Clemson, and they got somebody else too. I was mentioning them earlier, but I like what they did in the draft. And then I think Christian Braun will get more playing time this year now that Bruce Brown is gone. So but they still got Jokic. And then Jokic, Jokic, he look at basketball like that's not a top priority for him. What I'm saying? Imagine how good Jokic would have been if he actually took basketball seriously. So,
man, if he did that, I think the whole league would be in trouble.
I will too, but I'm just going by the stuff that he said at his own mouth. So y'all people were talking about I'm hating on Jokic. I'm not hating. I'm going by what this man said at his own mouth.
But at this point, like, I don't think the Nuggets give a damn because he delivered that chip. So
hey,
I think they're good with.
Go ahead.
They're gonna be good with what he delivered for them. So as far as they go,
I think it's like what Trayvon was saying this a while back. I think when I did my NBA thing, they're gonna be like the San Antonio Spurs in this generation. They might not repeat, but they're always gonna be in the mix for it.
Yeah, that's that. I have to agree with that because like they're definitely set up for that type of run.
Well, you still
but it all depends. If Jokic, stop paying attention to his body and everything and stuff like that. I mean, if he stay in shape, they got a shot.
Right.
Now I understand, not having basketball is top priority, but you better keep your body in shape. Because if he sit there and make a mistake and let go, it's gonna go down with him.
All right, yeah. Shout out to my boy Conquering them. Shout out to my boy Sinai, man. They're the only two dudes I know that root for the Denver Nuggets, man. And Sinai shout out to my boy Sinai, man. They got it done though. Cause you remember last year when I had my basketball preview last year, what I say? I said Denver Nuggets, I don't want to hear nothing. You got to make it to the conference finals and make it to the NBA finals. They did that, and they won.
Yeah. And
it's a shame that the NBA is not talking about the Denver Nuggets. They're talking about the Lakers. And man, stop it. Just because every team that LeBron go on,
you already know. It's like you already know they're going to talk about the teams that bring the most attention. I mean, right. That's what the media is. I mean, they got to create content for attention. And unfortunately, the damn Nuggets don't move the needle. They don't move the needle like that.
Mm-hmm. Then in a small market. That's why they hate Giannis so much too, because Giannis didn't go today. And that's one thing too. And I've been saying this for a while. The media, they always want everybody to go play with LeBron. Like LeBron don't make. And then we're gonna get to them in a second. How you feel about Minnesota Timberwolves though? I'm just getting my.
I love the dog mentality of Ant-Man. If they could just bring that dog mentality to the. That should be the blueprint for the T-Wolves going forward. As soon as they get off the Cat and Gobert contracts, that's what they need to look. They need to look for dogs with that, like Ant-Man. They need to just surround him with more dogs. Cause I love his game. His game is just.
I like from LSU. I like his game too. They signed him to a big contract. My boy from LSU.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they signed. Nas Reed. Hey, that's one thing you need on your team. You need a bunch of dogs on your team, bro. Like, you just can't have one dog on your team. You got to have multiple personality that are dogs that bring out the best in everybody. You know what I'm saying? But I think Ant gonna have a big year. But I just don't trust Rudy Gobert. I don't trust him. I don't trust Rudy.
I think they really made a mistake. Giving him that deal, big mistake.
Then they got Slow Mo. They got Shake Milton. Shake
should help off the bench. For them. Yeah.
I think they're gonna be decent, but Karl-Anthony Towns again, availability, man. You got to be available, man.
Have to be, yeah, absolute, and then gotta stop getting dogged out by Jokic, man. Jokic bullied him that entire series.
Mm-hmm. That's where the official player of the year. How many times Rudy Gobert won the official player of the year? 2 or 3 years. 2-3 times.
Yeah, but he's not showing it with the T-Wolves though. I mean, that's why I say that deal is a mistake,
Yeah.
and the T-Wolves don't regret it.
All right, let's go to the next team here. I got them making in the playoffs this year. I got them Oklahoma City Thunder.
Oh my gosh!
I'm just gonna get mine out the way. I know you heard me earlier. This is why I got them in as a top 16. They've been knocking on the door the last 3 years. They have literally been knocking on the door as a play-in team, getting knocked out. Now you got to add Chet Holmgren to the fold. That team looks different. You know Shea is a dog. You know Shea Gilgeous is a dog.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, come on, man. You got Shea, you got Giddey, you got Holmgren, and then you got the other guy. What was that?
Pozeski.
I forgot what his name.
They got so many weird names down there. Pozeski. Let me look at their roster.
And then they got I think they got the Williams dudes.
Jalen.
You know, they come together. I mean,
one with the Arkansas and one with the St. Mary's.
Yeah. Like both the Williams dudes. And then I like Terrence Mann. I mean, if they could just keep that together, it would be a doggone shame if they're not a top 6.
You're talking about Trey Man.
Trey Man. Not my bad.
That's the clip. Trey Man.
Yeah. I got the two mixed up. But if they could just keep that together, it would be a doggone shame if they're not one of the top 6. They just got to find a way to keep all that together. You know, figure out the chemistry side. If they figure that out, man, they're top 6 to me.
Yeah, I think they will. Adding Chet to the fold, man, that make them more dangerous. I felt like if they would have had Chet last year, they would have made the playoffs.
See, this is what I'm talking about, and I think this goes to your point. I'm like, I like big threes that are put together from scratch.
Mm-hmm.
You got Shea, Giddey, and then Holmgren. They keep building the chemistry around them three. They should have no issue.
And then they got Dort. Hold on, I'm gonna read their roster to you.
Oh yeah, I like Dort. They
got Dort. They got Josh Giddey, and then they got Jalen Wilson. They got Chet Holmgren. They got the other Jalen Williams. They got Bertans, Isaiah Joe, Leonard Waters III. They got Prokeskovy. And also a lot of people forget they got Keontae Johnson out of K-State. They got Aaron Wiggins. They got Cason Wallace out of Kentucky. Then they got Trey Mann. Then they got Kenrich Williams. A lot of people don't know who about him, but he's been with Oklahoma City through all the loser seasons and all that. Then they got Oliver Sarr, and then they got Vasily Mitchell, whatever his name is. But yeah, I just think they're gonna be in the top. I think they're gonna get in this year. That's just my honest opinion.
I think they are too, honestly. Even if they slip into the play-in, they're gonna find a way in there.
All right, let me. I don't think they're gonna make the play-in. I think they're gonna actually get in this year. Because remember the last couple of years, I think the last 2 or 3 years they always got knocked out. They make it. You know what I'm saying? So I think this year they're actually gonna get in. And the NBA, can you please go back to 1 through 8, please? What's this? I don't like this mid-season tournament shit either. That shit is stupid.
Oh, Silver, that's stupid, man. That's stupid. And then it's like he's speaking on both sides of his mouth, saying that he wants the players to be around, but then you add all these tournaments which increase the possibility of injury.
You know that these players now, that's not, and this is I'm just keeping it real. That's why I always don't put these players in this era over the players in the past, because ain't no way these players are better, bigger, stronger, and all this. In that case, why these dudes can't play 82 games a season then? How come they can't play when they hurt?
You know what I'm saying? Like they have the upgraded gyms and all this other stuff. And you got players from back in the day just had a gym and a bunch of knowledge. You compare it's like apples and oranges. It's like you would seem to think the players today that have more access should be healthier. But unfortunately they're not.
Mm-hmm.
It's like something's up here.
All right,
and of course, the players from back in the day are far more durable. Why? I don't understand. I understand, but like, why are the players back in the day that's more durable with less versus the players that got all this access but they're injured more?
Mm-hmm.
That is crazy to me.
They don't want to tell. They don't want to tell the people the truth about that. They always want to say these players are so much bigger, stronger. That's why I don't elevate none of these players above the players that I watched in my lifetime, like from the 80s to 90s and from 2000 to 2010. I don't put none of these players that back then. No way, because they didn't go by the same rules, the same regulations, all that, man. It's just like my homeboy dad used to tell me this all the time. He was like, that's the one who just recently passed away. He was like T. Price, man. He was like, why are these players is elevated over players that played in the past? It's like, that's so disrespectful to the league. You want to elevate these players. It's offense. Look at football. It's offense. They didn't go by the same old school rules as Barry Sanders is back in the day. I'm just using you for an example because you're Detroit Lions fan, right? And I'm a 49er ride or die. You know what I'm saying?
Roger Craig, man.
Roger Craig and when they had what was that one of our name? He got big headed.
Ricky Waters.
Yeah, Ricky Waters. Man, he got big headed. Ricky Waters, Steve Young, Jerry Rice. I'm used to players. And then when they had Deion Sanders, I got my Deion Sanders jersey on right now when he played for the 49ers. I will not. I got all the Deion Sanders jerseys except the one for Colorado. I got his Atlanta Falcons one. I got his son's jersey. I got both of his son's jersey. I got Shiloh, and I got his son's the quarterback, Shula Sanders. Yeah. So yeah, but anyway.
Yeah, but back to your point though, is like, throwback players, you know what I'm saying? They earn their life. These fools are it's just being handed to them because they're on the court. I'm like, no, that ain't how it's supposed to go.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta hand you something. I gotta hand you something because you're one of the popular names. No, you gotta show it on the court. And the way they're showing it on the court, man, everything's so wide open. And this is why, again, I appreciate the throwback players because they did it with less space. Way less space. And you had a big man that's going to be able to challenge you when you go out on the end of paint. It ain't like how it is now where a guard see a center matched up on a switch on. The lane's wide open. So, of course, it's so easy to score. You know what? That's why I do respect about Luka. He said, man, it's too easy to score in this NBA. You got players from overseas saying it's easy. But they still want it. Like the NBA to me, bro, this is like me. This is how I see it. The NBA to me, they want to put out this brand, but not knowing that people that really watch the NBA, no matter how old we are, we're talking about people that there's some people I talk to today in the 80s, 90s, 70s. We talk about basketball every single day. You know what I'm saying? We'll meet up and we'll talk about basketball. And they talk about how drastically the game has changed. And this is why I think the NBA fucked up at. And then we're going to go to the Portland Trail Blazers. When you start dissing your own legends that paved the way for these players, you lost me too. That's all. Because guess what? The throwback players played with essence. They had an essence to them. They cared about the game. And I'm gonna tell you right now, this wide open style that they running with, this Euro type wide open style that they running with, I'm telling you, even the people that's watching right now, they're gonna get tired of it.
It's like what Ron Tom was saying this too. Shout out to my boy Ron Tom too. Ron Tom we talk about ball all the time. He was like, T-Pro, I think he said this yesterday. I think it's gonna go full circle. I think it's gonna, everything don't stay the same forever. Cause you remember, I'll never forget when I was on Ticket Channel, right? When this way fight doing the channel, the new generation was like, well, you might as well like to change. Just quit hating. I'm like, okay. Sooner or later, everything don't stay the same forever. They're gonna go back. They're gonna go back to having bigs and everything like that. You got to play inside out, but when you change the rules so much, look, the rules have changed so much from 2005 from 2005 all the way until now. That's 18 years. That's 18 years you changing the rules. Every year something different. That's not good. That's not good. It's like you selling me a product that I'm not going. It's like that's why a lot of real fans we get upset with these players because they pay all this money, they're getting tickets and everything like that, and the star player, I'm not sitting out. I'm not playing tonight. I'm just gonna sit out. Man, stop, man. All right, we're gonna go to
the fact that Silva had to put in a rule forcing them to play over 65. I'm like, you shouldn't have to do that.
It should be already bred in them. It should already be in yourself. That's how a lot of these players.
I'm like, bro, you are an NBA player.
Right.
It's like you got the jersey on, so you already got an obligation to play, fool.
Yeah, they don't think that way, man. We're going to go to the Blazers. We got D.R. Reef. We got Moses Brown. We got Scoot Henderson, Anthony Simons, DeAndre Ayton, Matisse Thybulle, Jeremy Grant, Chris Murray, the twin brother of Keegan Murray. Then you got Skylar Mays, Michael Brogdon, Shaedon Sharpe, Ish Wainwright, Jabari Walker, Kamara, Justin Minana. Then they got Robert Williams, Baji, and they got Ryan Rupert. I see them as a bottom team. I don't even have them even make the playoffs this year. I just think that one thing I will say about DeAndre Ayton, he has a chance to rejuvenate his career to show the Phoenix Suns this is how the fuck you should have used me when I was playing with you. And I don't understand the Suns, like when he played for them. I used to hear a lot of people was like, man, you need to be getting rebounds and everything like that. But dude, one thing I know about basketball, if you don't feed your big man, how the fuck you want him to get your rebounds and all that other shit and have him to be engaged? You got to feed the big man.
Feeding your big man increases his activity, which increases his productivity. It makes him want to hunger, put in work on the other end.
True.
You're not feeding him. You're not gonna get much out of him. He's like a battery. You don't increase the battery usage, it's not going to work.
That's true. That is ultimately true. And I'm just gonna go to the. Here's what Scoot has to understand. Scoot has to understand that from the very beginning. You cannot do that ISO crap when Ayton is in the paint and you sitting up there ignoring him. You cannot do that. Feed Ayton so he could give you those rebounds and a couple of blocks on the other end, which make your transition game a little easier. And you got three youngins that can get to the basket real quick. You got Scoot. You got Shaedon Sharpe. And then you got man Simons. Yeah, I told people Simons was gonna be nice, but everybody talking about I was capping and shit. But now Anthony Simons be able to take a step up. Now he ain't got, you know what I'm saying. So it's really gonna be interesting to see. I like Scoot Henderson, but I think he's gonna feed him. But then again, Chauncey Billups come down to Chauncey. You know what I'm saying? So. But one thing, you got to have a veteran leadership. Malcolm Brogdon is the perfect person to actually teach Scoot the right way. You know what I'm saying? So I think Scoot's all right. I think Scoot's going to be all right. Now we're going to go to the next team here. And we're going to go to – hold up one second. I did the Portland Trail Blazers. Oh, a lot of team ain't talking about them. The Utah Jazz. I got them as a playing team, but I won't. But I think they're gonna do. I think it's gonna be a hard team. They're gonna be a hard team to beat. What you think?
They got that dog Clarkson. They got marketing. Now they got a hungry Collins. I think they got a Sexton that's already in their scheme. I think they got a shot to be a playing team too. When you got a hungry Collins, that's really angry because he didn't get what he was looking for with the Hawks.
Mm-hmm.
You got a hungry Collins, you're gonna have more productivity. I think with Midi and his inside game, I think that's gonna add to it.
Okay, I agree with you on that. Now that I'm looking at them, me and Trey was talking about the Jazz gonna be a very tough team. Remember last year they started off like 10-3 or 10-4 or something like that. And then
they were smoking dudes. They were smoking dudes off that court.
And then all of a sudden, they just fell off the map and everything like that. But let's go to their roster. Let me just read everybody they got on their roster. Just because we didn't know who's on their roster. And Larry Marketing too. Now that you're an all-star, now everybody's they're gonna be planning and gaming for you now. So what adjustments you gonna have?
He go out to make some for real though. Like you can't just be stepping back and shooting threes and like he gotta do more on the glass and everything. I'm not saying you gotta be in there every time, but he gotta be in that paint a little bit more for me.
Now you too tall not to be in that paint, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Like I just don't understand. Like, and I've been saying this for a while. Like, it's easy to grab rebounds. Like, look how many 3-pointers all these team averages a game. It's crazy. But this is on their roster. They got Jordan Clarkson. They got Taylor Hendricks, Colin Sexton, Bryson DeBotta, Ohio State, Taylor Horton Tucker, Keontae George, Josh Christopher, Chris Dunn, Patricio, whatever his name is, Larry Marketing, John Collins, Lucas Samanic. They got Walker Kessler, Michael Porter, Ochai Agbaji, Amir Yurtseven out of he's out of Georgetown. He used to play for the Heat, but the Heat never played him at all. Kelly Olynyk, and they got Johnny Juzang out of UCLA. He was hurt.
I forgot about Olynyk coming off the bench. I forgot about him.
Yeah, so they gonna be a tough out. But my thing, I want to see how Johnny Juzang. I don't see how he developed this year. Be able to really. Let me check out his. Yeah, he only played in 18 games last year, but he was hurt last year though too. But we're gonna see how. I think they're gonna be potential playing team, man.
Yeah, I think I got them as a playing team too, man, because I like their mentality. I mean, with all those throwaways, whatever you call them, I mean, meshing together, man, that could be something dangerous.
Yeah, what we used to say back in the day, the castaways.
Yeah.
It's just like Larry Marketing. I've been said this about Chicago. They gave up on Larry Marketing way too early. They gave up on him. Now now they wish they have him back now, I bet.
Well, of course they would.
If you gave up on him, it's like Wiseman. They gave up on Wiseman. You know what I'm saying? And then it's just like
the whole Warriors small ball thing is definitely not gonna work, man. I mean, in order for that to even pop off, I mean, you gotta have both Steph and Clay on fire dang near every night, and that ain't gonna happen.
And then I just think we're gonna get to them one second. We're gonna get to the Warriors, and then we did the Utah Jazz. Yep. We might as well talk about the Warriors now. That's the next team that's going to the Pacific. I'm just gonna read their rosters off to you right quick. And their roster is Gary Payton II, Jonathan Kuminga, Corey Joseph, Moses Moody, Chris Paul, Podazimiski. Then they got Kevon Looney Tune. Then they got Klay Thompson, Osman Garuba. Then they got Andrew Williams, Dario Saric, Jerome Robinson, Leah Silent, Lester Quinones. I think that's a great pickup for the Warriors. He played for Penny Hardaway and Memphis Tigers, Stephen Curry, and then you got Trace Jackson Davis, out of Indiana. But go ahead.
This whole small ball thing, I mean, I don't know what Kerr's thinking with that. That small ball stuff ain't go. Even when Dre come back, that small ball stuff ain't gonna work, man.
And I don't trade Draymond Green when he played against the Lakers. Because he said how he feel about Jay Reed. So I felt like in my personal opinion, I think he blew the series for the Warriors last year. Because you remember when they played him in the playoffs, he was so friendly, bobbing with LeBron and AD, laughing and keeping like, dude, the NBA playoffs is not the same no more, bro. Like back then, the playoffs, we ain't gonna do no talking till after the series is over with.
And the thing about that is, I mean, like you said, too much talking. But then, like the rest of the team, I mean, their whole goal was beating you. And you sitting up there talking about ha kid and all that. The rest of the team ain't gonna feel like that towards you, man. I'm like, they looking to put you out.
That's why I respect.
And that's exactly what they did.
That's why I respected Caldwell Pope. Because Caldwell Pope was like, yeah, I'm a clutch client, but nigga, fuck that. I got Joker, I got Jamal Murray. I ain't fucking that up. I'm coming to beat your ass. That's how it is. Competition. All this friendly bobbing and shit and liking each other, man, that shit's bad for the league, bro. Like, I don't care what nobody says. Like, that shit's bad. Like, I'm going to continue to say this. I don't trust no nigga from Clutch. None. Not even the man that runs Clutch. I don't trust them either. Because that's the same Clutch client person that ruined my Los Angeles Lakers. And we're going to be talking about them next. Now, I know everybody's on the bandwagon. ESPN. Every time I look on NBA.com, they don't talk about no other team but the Lakers. Like, dude, the Lakers ain't the only fucking team, man, that can win a fucking championship, man. I gotta stop this.
But then they female anchors is still twerking and slurping for the Lakers. I'm like, what is y'all seeing? What is y'all seeing?
And they only won 43 games last year. Contender. And this is the only thing I never seen a team that won 43 games. That won 43. To get more, and I'm a Laker fan. They didn't even do this shit for Kobe Bryant. When Kobe Bryant sucked and all that, what they did, they didn't even talk about him.
But they was too busy. They were too busy dogging his legacy. Mr. Andrews over there.
Oh, yeah, he is a 93 rated player in the world. That's what it says right here. I'm like, look how they disrespect Russell Westbrook. You try to tell me all the
they did. They drug Russ through the mud, man. Even though he did have some bad games, I will say that, but Russ didn't deserve all of that being drugged through the mud like that.
That's why
he didn't deserve all that.
And the only reason I say to the Lakers for one thing, LeBron James, your time is coming. You ruin a lot of players' careers. And mark my words, I've been saying this for years since I've been on YouTube. Your time is coming. Somebody gonna expose you, and all your fans, they ain't gonna believe it anyway. They ain't gonna believe it. They ain't gonna believe nothing anybody say about you. Every time they always say you a bigger hater. We talking about his basketball. We ain't talking about family. We keep everything basketball over here. I don't care what he does with his family. He's a family man. He does be there with his kids for everything. That's what you're supposed to do. You have these kids, you're supposed to take care of them.
Man, I'm like, you ain't getting no hand clap for that, for being around your family. I mean, you do. You're the head of the family. That's what the heck you're supposed to do, fool.
I don't give you no extra credit for that. He destroyed the Lakers. And that's why a lot of people don't like me, because I don't care, because I stand, and like my boy Ron trying to tell me, like, Terrence Price, man, you stay square on business. If you don't like me, oh well. You got other people that cater to the fans. I don't care. That's what's wrong with this generation now. They always want somebody to cater to them, and then when you cater to them, they still want to take a dump on the old school players. Man, these players in this era would not be able to, not even They wouldn't even last in the league back in the day, man, where you could bump them and all this other stuff. You could be physical when you really had to go against a point guard, when you really had to go against a center. Now a shooting guard. Now they demonize the center position. They demonize the point guard position. Now they don't want them. Now you got a team with them but guards. That's how.
And this what
the Mavericks got.
Speaking of and speaking of who, this is what pissed me off about Jay Reed, man. He was sitting on there on his IG agreeing with Gilbert Arenas, the fucking clown that he is. He gonna sit up there and agree about the 80s and 90s players. And Jay Reed go sit up there on his IG with laughing emojis. I'm sitting there like this. But wait a minute.
I'll let you know this man.
Wasn't this supposed to be the dude that respect the game? And he's sitting up there with Gilbert Arenas with laughing emojis, bro.
I don't even want to talk about Gil, man, because he just, to me, he's one of them kind of people. I know you been coming at the homie and everything like that, but Gil, you fucked up your own career. You could have been a whole lot better player than you was. You know what I'm saying? And you acting like you give all these players the business and all that stuff. Let's cut this shit out, man. Like, and you know what? Monkey see, monkey do. But I've never been one of them kind of people. Just because somebody else is doing something, don't mean I have to do it. Because I know for right, for wrong. And I know the people that came before me paved the way for me to even be living today and all this other stuff. Now just a disconnect. It's been a disconnect. And then it's a shame that you got players like Gil that disrespect players in the past and let me know your character wasn't right. You didn't give a care. You didn't give a fuck. You got that money and you showed on board the guns, Javaris Critton, who's now in prison. You showed him the guns and shit like that. And what was your career after that? He went nowhere. You know, you could have been a whole lot of better player than you actually was. And Gilbert was a dog. I ain't gonna lie, he was a dog, but I just don't like the disrespect that they do. But then at the same time, they want me or you, like people like us, to sit there and prop up these other players over players that did it the right way. No, I can't do that. And I'm not going.
You know what? I'm gonna make a crazy comparison, excluding one point. I really thought that Gilbert Arenas was James Harden before James Harden without the quitting.
Oh, that's a great comparison.
Because what do both of them like to do? Score.
Mm-hmm.
And talk about their handles and stuff like that. You know, of course, you know, Harden with the ice show and everything. And, you know, of course, Gil with the crossover, you know, and, you know, doing the scoring and blah, blah, blah and all that. Outside the quitting, I really think they're the same.
I just don't have no respect for players that play the game the right way and don't keep the integrity. And he played in I never forget that. I was watching this game last night when they played against the Cleveland Cavaliers, and LeBron James whispered in his ear, and he missed both of them free throws when he played for the Wizards. Missed both of them free throws.
Yeah, and then and it's like him and Stevenson wanted smoke with Bron, but yet Bron, you know, he smoked y'all out the building.
Yeah.
That was like the last time I even see him in the playoffs, even in his prime. That was the last time I saw him do anything.
Right, because remember I remember back in the day, a lot of teams thought the Wizards was going to be the coming up. You know what I'm saying? But that was then, but that was now. Let's go to the next one though. The next team is the Clippers. Now the Clippers roster goes as such. A lot of people believe that they came up with this rule for Kawhi Leonard. I don't think so. But in a way, I kind of do, because you know how it is in America. When one person fucks up shit, everybody else got to suffer for it. Everybody got to suffer the consequences. I don't think it's because of Kawhi. My honest opinion, I'm not with all that. Hey, Hitman, you need to look up something for me. Can you look up all the players that's on the list that's going to be exempt from not to play back to back? I think there's like 7 players.
Hold up.
I think it's like 7 or 8 players. I think that are exempt for not playing back to back. You know, Jay Reed is one of them. I know Steph Curry is in there. I think Kevin Durant is in there too. I know them 3 on top of my head. I don't know about everybody else, who the other player was. But let me read the again, the Clippers roster is Russell Westbrook, Kawhi Leonard, Brandon Boston Jr. They got Bones Highland, Kenya Barton Jr., Amir Coffey, Jordan Miller, Joshua Primo, who's coming to rejuvenate his career again after that woman sat there and made false allegations against him. Marcus Morris Sr., Paul George, Terrence Mann, Kobe Brown, Mose Debate out of Michigan, Norman Powell, Robert Covington, Nicholas Batum, Zubac, and Mason Plumlee. To me, they got a veteran team. That's like a veteran team. That's like when I look at the Clippers roster, it kind of reminds me of the old school Mavericks when the Mavericks beat the Miami Heat. We had all them cast of veterans.
Yeah.
It's just health. They need health to pull on their side this year.
First, my opinion on the Clippers is really that health. It's really just that. Cause like they got the coach and they got the squad to make some noise or whatever, but they gotta find a way to keep all that on the court. And that's really the only thing. So I guess that's why the Clippers are holding on to Terrence Mann.
I want trade chance.
Just in case this thing implodes.
Man, they don't need to trade. I'm telling you, they trade. I know a lot of people say, "Oh, you dumb and stupid." I'll trade Terrence Mann for James Harden in a heartbeat. Why? What kind of Harden are you going to do? You know what comes with Harden. You know what comes with James Harden. I wouldn't do it.
And basically, the way Harden is acting, he's more of a rental than if anything. So he gonna give up Terrence Mann for basically a half a season rental.
Yeah.
That's not smart.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I don't trust James Harden. I don't like ever, because the Clippers, if they intact, if they ain't healthy and everything like that or whatever, I still got them as a fourth. I got them as a. Of course they're going. Of course, I think they are a title contender. Me saying that they not, even though I know that they say, I know people say the Clippers ain't never done anything and everything like that. But in recent bystanders that I've seen in the NBA, teams that got new arenas, what happens? They always end up winning the championship. Golden State got a new arena. What happened?
Won it. Yeah.
So I don't know. So I'm not throwing them out there or anything like that. But
no, I mean, I'm not gonna put them at the top of my list, but I'm not gonna say, there's some playing team and all that. I think that's disrespectful.
Yeah, they a top 14, no doubt, bro. That's just disrespectful as hell to say that. You know what I'm saying? I really believe they are top 14, hands down. That's just me.
For me, they just gotta find a way to stay on that court. That's really the only thing.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's hurting them back. Is health. And
I got your list. I got your list right here.
Okay, go ahead. That's what I wanted to hear.
Because it started off with of course LeBron, Steph Curry, James Harden, Kevin Durant, and Chris Paul. I don't know what the other 3 are. But I was trying to look at the other list and see what they had.
I don't see why James Harden is a zip on the list. I see James Harden quit on, don't even show up. Remember all the times when he went to Philadelphia, he ducked that smoke for Miami. He ducked it when they played.
Well, that's like the only 5 they got on there right now. I don't know what the other 3 is.
Okay. Yes, that's how I know they got their favorites who they want in there anyway. And I've been saying this, or we're gonna go ahead and finish this because we almost finished with the whole NBA squad. Okay, we did the Clippers, the Phoenix Suns. You already know Booker is not playing tonight, and is not playing tonight either. Bradley Beal, he's not playing tonight either. Jordan Goodwin, they got Devin Booker, they got Josh Okogie, Grayson Allen, he's the white person version of Dylan Brooks, like to punch people in the nuts.
Oh yeah, he definitely dirty player, definitely.
Chimezie Mute, they got him out of I think he used to play for the he played for the Sacramento Kings. Then they got Bradley Beal, Damian Lee, Bobo. But there's another thing too about Bo. Let me just go ahead and finish the team. They got Drew Eubanks, Tiete, Base Diop. They got Nurkic, Wannabe, Aaron Gordon, Nasir Little. They got my boy from Kansas, Azubuike, which I don't think they're gonna play him anyway. Saban Lee and Kevin Durant. Now let me just go back into who's the person I was just talking about, Bobo. Everybody was talking about Bobo was slow foot. Now, dude, Victor Wembanyama is not the first person that can pass, dribble, and all that shit. Bobo can do the same shit this man can. Matter of fact, I can take it way back. What's that dude name used to play for the Milwaukee Bucks? Was it Maker? I can't forget about his name. He used to do the same.
I think his name is Vin Baker. You talking about Vin Baker, right?
No, I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about Thar Maker.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because we had him. We had him for a minute.
Yeah, because that dude can dribble, pass, and all that. But the NBA stop lying to these people talking about this is the first person that we see. People that's old enough, we seen this stuff already, man. I seen Bobo.
Because Maker, he was like 7'2", 7'3".
Yeah, could dribble, handle, do all this stuff. Dude, this ain't stop lying to these fans, bro. But that's what TV like to do to y'all. They like to sit there and lie to y'all. And y'all sit there and take that stuff to heart. Well, people that's old, we can remember. Maker, even Bobo can do the same thing that this man do. But guess what? Victor Wembanyama can do compared to them two. He could be able to start automatically already. As for these players, they still can't even get part of the rotation. I don't get that. That's how you know they want to. You know what? Shout out to Cameron too. Because because that movie Killer Season, you can still watch that for free on YouTube. He's like, man, you think you're going to the NFL? Man, they pick people for that. And that's how I know. They pick and choose who they want to promote.
And for all these people that say that these leagues don't have a selection system, man, you must don't know these leagues. They have a selection system that none of us know about.
Mm-hmm. It's just like, for instance, me and Ron was talking about this the other day behind the scenes. It's just like when I'm going to use your team, for example. When that year Carmelo Anthony won the championship, where you thought Carmelo was going?
I thought it was gonna be a Piston.
I found during the time we found out he was gonna be a Detroit Piston all that time until they announced the name. When they announced the name, what happened? My boy already said it. See, the fix is in. I was like, what you mean? I'm like, they don't want Melo to go against LeBron. I'm like, I thought it would have been good. You had two rookies. Melo won a national championship at Syracuse. LeBron coming in. I thought it would have been good for basketball. They're competing with each other and stuff like that. But a lot of people don't understand the odds and ends of how shit works, man. I always said this I already said this. I said this on Ticket Channel. I said it on my channel plenty of times. I think Joe Dumars got that phone call right before they draft. Nah, you ain't gonna draft Carmelo Anthony. Get Darko Milicic.
No, just imagine if Melo was guarding LeBron during that 07 Eastern Conference Finals.
Come on, man.
There will be no LeBron in the finals at all.
A lot of people don't think about that. I know a lot of people y'all want to say it's hate. It's not hate. This is actually facts. If you wasn't living in them times, then you don't understand. That's why I don't go. You know, it's me on him, and one thing I learned not to do now. I don't debate with nobody younger than me. I can't do that. If you don't respect the knowledge, you don't respect the history, you don't respect the game, from the ABA to the NBA and what they so-called NBA now, you can't talk to me. I'm not even gonna waste my energy, because what a lot of these young people do, they want to inflate stats. They want to compare. Oh, if Jordan, the 80s players and the 90s or early 2000 players were playing this era, they won't be scoring like this. Really? Y'all sound dumber than
Man,
the
I'll even put it like this: like, if you don't know anything besides the certain players in the '80s, don't even run your mouth to me.
Yeah, I'm like that too. Yeah, that's why I don't be going on these panels no more.
I mean, cause like in the '80s, like it's big. It's bigger than Magic and Bird. I mean, name somebody else other than Magic and Bird. It's like if they can't do that, don't even bother.
I can go on. We want to talk about '80s players. We can talk about Isaiah. We can talk about Joe Dumars. We're gonna go by the Pistons. We can talk about Adrian Dantley, James Worthy. We can go to old school Milwaukee Bucks, Sidney Moncrief, Allen Robinson. We can go Terry Cummings. A lot of people forget about Paul Presley. Paul Presley was a point forward like a Scottie Pippen in the '80s.
Hey, what about Bernard King?
Bernard King, come on, man. We could go all day long with this, man. Cause we seen this. We've seen this before. And that's why I be cracking me down, be laughing so hard when they always be saying on ESPN, oh, these players are so much bigger, stronger. I'm like, really? Then how come these dudes can't last? If these dudes so much bigger and stronger, how come they can't play 82 games and take 3 seasons seriously?
With all the access on how to keep their bodies more durable.
And how to be a professional athlete. Alex English is another dude. He was a leading scorer in the 80s. Thank you, Chess. I was just about to say him. My boy Mahmoud Abdul.
Do I need to bring up Orlando Woolridge? Do I need to bring him up?
Yeah, just go ahead. Yeah, they want LeBron in the East and Melo in the West to make it like a Bird versus Magic rivalry. Yes, Chess Rate, I do agree with you on that. But the one thing about how they did Melo went through a gauntlet West at the time where you have, just because you have 50 wins doesn't guarantee you to make it to the playoffs. See, a lot of people forget about that. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like, share, subscribe, man. I'm on here with my homie from Detroit, man. My boy Hitman 313, man. It's all about
I gotta hold Stern responsible for that, because I don't understand why Stern wanted to have everything spread out, especially, we can't have LeBron and Melo in the same conference. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, he dropped the ball too, but I think Alvin Silver is just ruining the NBA. Hey, the West is
Silver's worse. He's worse.
So who you think is the best conference this year? I think the East was the best on the last couple of years, in my opinion. Who do you think is the best this year?
You know what? I gotta say the East too, because I don't think the West is deep as people think it is. I only see the same 2-3 contenders, and that's about it. And no, I'm not including.
Yeah, I mean, I never seen a team. If I'm looking at the East, I'm looking at the West. I think they both is wide open. I think the West and the East is wide open. Anybody can come out of there, in my opinion. I can see the Cavaliers. If the Cavaliers get their stuff together, if the Knicks can fix their problems, what they got, I think it's more balanced this year. I think it's more balanced than it has been in a while. That's just my opinion.
And speaking of the Brooklyn Nets, if they put all that together and you get a little something for Ben Simmons, even they could disrupt a little something there.
I agree.
Because you got Mikal Bridges and got Mikal Bridges and Cam Thomas, and you got extra from Dinwiddie, along with the defense of Cam.
And then they got Spencer.
And then on top of that, they got
old man
Claxton and the other big Sharp.
Yeah, and then they got my boy Jalen Wilson from Kansas. Shout out to John Vaughn though too, man. I think Brooklyn's a sleeper team and is one of my sleeper teams, man. But then again, I don't know if I want to trust Ben Simmons, and I never trusted him because he always let me down.
I mean, that's why I said if they get a little something from him, it's like they could be disruptors. Even though I think they need a couple more pieces in order to put themselves in that contender spot. It's like they need a couple more players. Like to me,
All right, we're gonna
you
go
know
with the Lakers. We almost finished. We got about 3 hours and 42 minutes before game time. But I'm gonna say this now, like I said, every year since I've been on here, I don't think this roster gonna stay the same this whole season. I just don't, because history has proven me otherwise that they don't. So here's their roster. They got Max Christie, Anthony Davis, Hachimura. They got Jackson Hayes. They got Jalen Hood, Sufino, LeBron James, Austin Reeves, Torian Prince, Maxwell Lewis, Cam Reddish, D'Angelo Russell, Jared Vanderbilt, Colin Castleton, Christian Wood, and they got Gabe Vincent.
I'm like, ain't no way all that staying together. Ain't no way in hell, because somebody gonna be pissed about not getting minutes.
Not only that, this is my biggest thing. It ain't about that with me. It's about if the Lakers get off to a slow start like they had last year, somebody getting traded. And then that's how it's always been since LeBron James been there. That's why I don't like talking about the Lakers a lot, because ever since LeBron came to the team, I told y'all how the Lakers gonna be every single year. And nobody still ain't get only one person gave me my card about that is Trey. But everybody else, oh, I'm a Laker hater. Oh, you ain't a real Laker fan and all. Dude, don't test me. Don't test me. I can talk about the Lakers from the 80s, the 90s. I remember when the Lakers wasn't even called the Lakers. I remember they used to call them the Lake Show. When they had Eddie Jones, Van Exel, when they had Shaq. And they had Eddie
Jones. They had what's his face? I think they still have what? No, they didn't have D-Box back there. I think D-Box was before Shaq, but him and what was the other guy? Yeah, but keep going. But yeah, I remember that 95, 96 squad. You know, when Shaq got there and everything is like with my man Dale Harris. When he was coaching there, they had all that talent, but they couldn't get to the finals before Phil got there.
And not only that, Dale Harris was in his own way. He ain't played Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant sat out pretty much his whole first year, and then the second year he ended up making the All-Star team. I think it was the second or third year. He made the All-Star team playing limited minutes, and putting up them numbers that he put in. And as soon as they got rid of Dale Harris, what happened? Enter Phil Jackson. As soon as Kobe Bryant entered the starting lineup, sky was the limit. And then they end up going to 3 straight finals. Like, let's cut this stuff out, man. And you know what? Hey, let's just educate them too, Hitman. Stop tearing down players who play with good players when y'all don't tear down players that y'all favorite player play with everybody and their mama, but y'all don't keep that same energy. Well, Kobe played with Shaq. It's not his fault he played with Shaq.
I'm like, okay, but that's one All-Star. But
and who else was the other All-Star on the team? Kobe Bryant. Like, y'all gotta stop that, bro. I don't understand. That's why I don't like talking about
and the maximum back then was 2. Yeah. 2.
Right.
Not no 4, not no 5, and not no other 2 coming off the bench and all that. No, it was none of that. I mean, even with the Kings, it was C-Web and Pager. Baby just came in.
Michael Bibby. That Mike Bibby. Yeah, and then they had a young Bobby Jackson. They had Peja Stojakovic. They had Scott Pollard.
Turkoglu.
Oh, Turkoglu was a beast.
Christie.
Yeah. Like, dude, like it is what it is. Let's just finish this up right quick. Then we got the Phoenix Suns. We already know KD, and we already know KD gonna be by himself tonight because is not playing tonight. Bradley Beal or Devin Booker. That's a bad sign to start off the season. But anyway, you got Jordan Goodwin, Devin Booker, Josh Okogie. Grayson Allen like to punch people in the nuts. I already did that team already. Yeah, let's go to the I know what team nobody ain't talking about is the Sacramento Kings. I think the Sacramento Kings gonna be be the top 6 team. I won't be surprised they be in the top 3 like they was last year. Let's go over their roster right quick. And their roster is consists of Malik Monk, JaVale McGee, Chris Duarte, Kevin Huerter, De'Aaron Fox, who I think he's been looking crazy so far in the preseason. Then they got Sasha, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Then they got Keegan Murray. I like what I've seen from Keegan Murray. I think he's gonna get more confidence this year. They got Davion Mitchell. They got Domantas Sabonis. Rest in peace to Arvydas Sabonis. Then they got Kessler Edwards. Then they got Jalen Lawson, Kobe Jones. That was a great pickup for them out of Creighton. Jordan Ford. Then they got Alex Lynn, Keon Lewis, Harrison Barnes, and Trey Lyles. A lot of people ain't talking about Sacramento, man. I think that's disrespectful, man. They just think that's just a one-year thing. Nah, man, Mike Brown is a good coach in this league, bro. I know everybody was talking about.
Listen.
When you're the offensive coach, go ahead, bro.
Fox and Monk is a problem. And then on top of that, they got Davion Mitchell with his speed, man.
And his defense.
And then you got the shooting of Harrison Barnes, and then Domantas, man. It's like, and then on top of that, Keegan Murray.
Yeah.
That's like you got all that nucleus, and you talking about a 1-year thing? Oh heck no, man!
People
not a 1-year thing when you got nucleus like that.
Go ahead.
And then you got the sneaky shooting of Trey Lyles off the corner.
Yeah, Trey Lyles. Yeah. A lot of people forget about Trey Lyles. He's been a castaway, man. But I just think they just gonna get even better and better. Okay, and now we talking about the Mavericks. I don't have the Mavericks making it this year. I think I don't know they're gonna be a play-in team. I just feel like they don't have enough. I just feel like they don't have enough size. They got Seth Curry.
I rock with Lively from Duke and Grant Williams, but it's still, to me, the Luka and Kyrie thing. It's like they gotta find a way to figure that out.
Yeah, and then just look at their roster too. They got a lot of guards on their team. One guard, Seth Curry, Luka Doncic, another guard, Dante Exum, that's 3. Josh Green, that's 4 already. Tim Hardaway, 5. Jaden Harden, another guard, that's 6. Then you got Kyrie Irving, that's 7. Then you got Derek Lively. Then you got AJ Lawson. You got Max Kleber, Derrick Jones Jr. Then you got Markieff Morris. Then you got Dwight Powell. Then you got Oliver Maxence Prosper. Then you got Grant Williams. Man, but I don't trust Jay Kidd. I don't like what the Mavericks did this offseason. They didn't prove their team to me. They didn't.
Very guard heavy.
They're guard heavy. And then you already know when it comes to the playoffs, you don't need some bigs to grab you some rebounds.
And the fact that they disrespect, I felt like they disrespected McGee. I think that's
they did. Without a question. But guess who's not going to disrespect Tim though? He's with the Sacramento now. That was a great pickup for them.
Man, I tell you, man, they rebound totals gonna go up. I'm talking about the Kings. They rebound totals gonna go up.
And I like Kyrie as a player. I love Kyrie. I don't go into the narratives of what a lot of people like to believe in, but him and Luka do have to. I see what you're saying though too. Him and Luka do got to figure it out. I know they got Rashard.
They got to figure that out, man.
And Max Kleber, he don't grab enough rebounds for me. He just a spot up shooter. I just don't understand players. How you 6'10" and going to grab 2 or 3 rebounds a game? You got guards grabbing more rebounds than you. But then again, when you shoot over 30, 40 3-pointers a game, of course a guard gonna get 9 or 10 rebounds.
Yeah, because like the basket, the miss gonna be so far out, a guard's gonna be in that vicinity.
Right.
It's not like the ball is gonna stay in the paint or whatever. It's gonna be far out near the foul line.
We're gonna go with the Houston Rockets now. Shout out to my boy Green, my little bro Greenleaf exclusive. Y'all go subscribe to him. I guarantee he gonna be doing every Houston Rocket game this year, man. Shout out to Greenleaf, man. My boy Green, man. Keep doing your work over there, man. I don't even come over there and I come in there and say what's up and I just get off of it, man, because I don't like to go on other people's platforms and stuff like that anymore. Cause now people be like, oh, you heard what we said over here. No, I ain't heard nothing. I just say what's up when I get up out there. I don't be entertaining nobody, man. It's a shame that I can't go listen to my homies because they got some haters for real, you know, that want to pick and choose and try to divide and conquer everybody. Ain't no divide and conquer over here. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, come on, man. Just talking hoops. I mean, you telling me that grown men can't do that and they gotta do all this other shit, man? Listen,
man, these dudes is clowns, man. These dudes are straight clowns, and my little sister would say your nephew's a clown. You know, I see. I mean, these dudes are, but I don't take it no way. But anyway, here's the Rockets, who I think is going to improve this year as well, because they got Jermaine Samuels Jr. He went to Villanova. Then they got Jabari Smith Jr., Auburn, Amen Thompson. Then they got Victor Oladipo, Aaron Holiday, who has a chance to get some playing time behind Fred VanVleet, Jalen Green, Jot Landale, who used to play for the Suns last year, but the Suns didn't resign him. I think he probably was in that trade. I don't know what happened, but Jayshawn Tate. Then they got Cam Whitmore, another Villanova dude. Then they got Trevor Huggins. They got Nate Hilton, Tariq Eason out of LSU. Then they got Reggie Bullock. Then they got Dylan Brooks, who like a pedophile in his picture. He look like he's gonna punch somebody in the nuts. Then you got Fred VanVleet, a clutch client. Then you got Nate Williams. Then you got Jeff Green. Then you got, remember this name, Alperen Sengun. That dude's been a beast since he's been in the league, bro.
You talking about Sengun? Sengun, the problem.
Man, they don't know who that dude is, man. That dude's a problem. I just think the Rockets gonna be a spoiler, but I won't be surprised if the Rockets is a playing team, but I won't be surprised if they make it as a top 6 seed either. It won't put it past me, but I know how Ime Udoka gets down. I know how he takes, you know what I'm saying? I ain't getting into his personal life and everything like that, but when you got a coach that set a standard and everybody follows, winning habits gonna come very quickly. I like where the Houston Rockets is going. I like the direction that they're going as well. Now the last team, we got 3 more teams. Next team is the Memphis Grizzlies. I'm just gonna read their roster off again. I know everybody's like, why are you reading the rosters off again? Cause I got somebody up on here for y'all haters. But anyway, Jacob Gillard. Then they got Xavier Tillman, Michigan State. They got Jake LaRavia, whatever his name is. They got Vincent Williams Jr. Steven Adams is out for a season. And Derrick Rose. They got Kenneth Lofton Jr. Then they got Alderman Zaire Williams. Then they got Jaren Jackson Jr. Then they got John Morant, who's suspended for the first 25 games. Luke Kennard, Brandon Clark, Desmond Bain. Brandon Clark is coming from injury as well, so I don't know when he's going to be back. But the person I've been happy about, I've been watching this year, I know a lot of people talking about Desmond Bain is overrated and all this. That man's shooting that thing in the preseason. Man. He's
stroking it, man. I don't know what they talk about, man. Talking about he overrated.
I understand. This is the thing. I don't think he's overrated because I watched him at TCU. He played for TCU, the Horned Frog. He played for Jamie Dixon, and he already had a basketball body when he was in college. He had an NBA body in college, so I could see him slim down a whole lot. And hey, I'm telling you. And then they got David Roddy. Then they got Marcus Muffin Baby Smart. Now they got Gigi Jackson. They got John Concar. I just feel like by them losing, ain't having what you call it for the first 25 games.
Oh, Steven Adams. Oh, that's a big blow.
Yeah, that's a
as
big
much
blow.
as I love Jared Jackson. I don't see him taking on much of that role. You know what I'm saying? Outside of what he could do, that's gonna be tough.
Yeah,
that's tough.
That's gonna be tough too. C Gunn been working with Elijah on this offseason. Jabari Smith's going to take a bit. Yeah, I agree with you, Chancellor. Yeah, Jabari's going to take a step. Hey, you can just tell the players that really work on their game, man. And he just said Nike just gave shoe deals to like 20 rookies this season. Yeah, they have to, because all the other favorite players that's from Nike, man, they getting older, man. Like KD and LeBron, and I know Steph ain't.
Yeah, you talking about lifetime deal dudes. It's like they're gonna fade away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But
and as far as Nike, I think they need some fresh blood. But back to your point, you know, on the Rockets, man, I love the pickup of Whitmore and the other Thompson twins.
Hey, they had the steal of the draft last year. To me, they had the steal. That I felt. Look, these are teams I think that draft well, right? Denver drafted well this past season. Doing the Rockets, they always draft well. Who else draft well? Sacramento, they draft well. OKC, that's another team that drafts well. Who else drafted well? Let me look at this list right quick. Orlando, they drafted well. The Pacers, they drafted well. Even Chicago Bulls, they draft well too, but they don't. It seems like they don't stick with the people that they draft with.
No, they don't. And then you got that misfit with Donovan, man. Yeah, yeah.
And Cleveland been hitting home lately on their draft picks though too. The Spurs now they hit with Victor Wembanyama. So yeah.
Yeah, I like my man Vassell from Florida State. And I like Keldon Johnson. I mean, and then you got Wemby. I mean, that's a nice big three to me right there.
Then they got my boy Devontae Graham. He just need to find himself again from Kansas.
Yeah.
You know, he played 4 years.
I like the other cat, Sohan. To me, he's a hustler. You know what I'm saying?
I'll call him a wannabe Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, I mean, with the hair, I agree with you there, man. I mean, yeah, that's a good comparison with that. But I mean, outside of that, I mean, I do think he's a hustler. You know, outside of that, you know, but is he a Dennis Rodman right now? Hell no.
No, right. We're gonna go to the Pelicans now. We got De'Aaron Seabron, Zion Wilson, C.J. McCollum, Herb Jones, great defender. Najee Marshall, Dyson Daniels, Brandon Ingram, who look like he's high in this picture. Kyron Lewis Jr., Kasir Gates, Jose Alvarado, Jonas Valanciunas. They got Larry Nance Jr. Then they got E.J. Liddell at Ohio State. That was a great pickup. And then another thing that the Pelicans draft was too. And they got my boy Jordan Hawkins for the national champion UConn Huskies. Now you can really see what Jordan Hawkins can really do. You know how sometimes we see at college, like in college, you know, coaches permit their offense. You got playoff screens and everything. I won't be surprised to see Jordan Hawkins take it off the dribble. Then you can really see his whole skill set. You know what? He's going to remind me of like Grady Dick. A lot of people forget Grady Dick was a point guard through high school. Then he went to KU. Yeah. And then he went to KU. What he ended up doing, coming off screens and all that. So a lot of people don't think he's actually handle the ball. He can actually play point guard because that's what he played when he was at Sunrise Christian. Then they got Matt Ryan, and then they got Cody Zeller. Now, one thing that Zion Williamson, that's the only person I'm looking at. Because let me ask you a personal question. Since they drafted Zion, who you see play more, Zion, or you see more of Brandon Ingram? Who you see play more in a Hornets uniform? I seen Brandon Ingram play more than Zion.
Ingram is definitely the more valuable one. Yeah, Ingram is. I mean, cause like he could go outside, inside. You know what I'm saying? He got you know what I'm saying? Like I see more of him. Like I'm like they should put they should throw the keys behind him, man. Cause like he that engine, man. Like when he's fully healthy and everything. Zion is a wild card because I don't know what he want to do. I don't know with him, man. And I hate saying that about him. I just don't know. I don't know what it is with him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he starts off early in the season and then he disappears for the rest of the year. You've been doing this for what, a couple of years now?
Yeah, what the old folks used to tell us all the time: your reputation precedes you, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't. I mean, last but not least, though, we're gonna go with the Spurs, and their roster goes as such. We got Victor Wembanyama, Keldon Johnson, Devontae Graham, Jeremy Sokan, Sabari Rice. That was a great pickup for them at University of Texas. He's a great defender in the college game, and it's going to translate to the NBA. And this is another thing I've been trying to tell y'all too. If these players are good defenders in college, it do transition to the NBA, y'all. Like, especially a player like him, when you come from a coach that played that demands defense, and then he's in the right system too with I think that's a match made in heaven with Popovich and everything like that. Now Popovich can stay a couple more, whatever more seasons he's gonna last. But then they got Blake Wesley, they got Malachi Branham out of Ohio State. Then they got Doug McDermott, they got C.D. Osman, then they got Zach Collins, Devin Vassell, then they got C.D. Sissoko, whatever his name is. Then they got Charles Bassey. Mm-hmm. They got Dominique Barlow, then they got Charles Bediako. They got Julian Champagne. Yeah, they didn't keep him, didn't sign him. The Heat didn't sit, so he signed with them. Then they got Trey Jones. Then they got Sandro Mamalaskovic. And that is San Antonio Spurs. So I'm not once, not twice, not three times. I went all over all this NBA team. Yeah. So who your rookie of the year, man? I think it's gonna be Victor Wembanyama because they.
Yeah, I think unfortunately I think they're just gonna hand it to him. Yeah. Because
they promoting these European players anyway, But I think some other players, my other wild cards is Stu. My other wild card, I have to say, is Chet Holmgren, because a lot of people forget when Ben Simmons won his rookie of the year, he missed his first year. You know what I'm saying? And then winning his second year.
It wouldn't surprise me if the other Thompson twin is in the mix.
Or the one that played for your Pistons?
Oh no, the Rockets. I'm talking about the Rockets one.
Okay, which one everybody say is the better one? The one that played for the Rockets?
Yeah, I think people saying that the one on the Rockets is better, even though the one that played for us is a better defender. And I've been saying that like before the draft.
Yeah, he is a better defender. That he's like a Swiss Army knife. He's like there's one dude that I hope gets some playing time for the even though he's a rookie though, is the dude Jackson that played for UConn. He has size. He can initiate. Giannis ain't got. He can initiate offense. You know what I'm saying? I think that was a great pick. That was a great draft pick for Milwaukee Bucks. But this is one thing I don't understand about a lot of these teams compared to back in the day when we was watching the NBA. Most of the teams got team needs. Whatever you need for your team. But that's one thing I get scared about. My Lakers, like the Lakers draft well, but LeBron is there. So are the players going to stay there or not? I don't think so. Because look at Dennis Schroeder. He came there not once but twice. Dwight Howard, he came there once but won twice. He went there twice. I mean, it's just hard for me to assess the Lakers because when it comes to the Lakers, they draft well, but
yeah, I think that
I don't trust LeBron because I know y'all hate me forever for saying that, but LeBron ruined the Lakers. He has. I don't care. You know how long 2020 is? That's 3 years ago.
And think about what if what didn't happen? It would have been tougher for him to get that win.
Right, that's true. But I think the Rockets gonna be one of my sleeper teams. I'm not gonna be worried about Sacramento. Sacramento brought basically everybody back, so to speak. So they're gonna be even better.
Who else? I think Oklahoma City's gonna get in this year. I think they're gonna make it. I think they're gonna make it.
I mean, just with him and Giddy and whatever you get from Holmgren, I mean that alone, like, woo.
Then they still got Dort, and they got some good bench. One thing about Oklahoma City though, everybody on that team know who their role is. When you got a team that already know who their roles is, playing basketball comes easy. Everybody knows their role.
Like that's all you need. You don't need a full-fledged all-star team. Like, you just need two stars and a bunch of dogs around you. I mean, hell, that's how your Lakers did it in the 2000s.
Yeah, but then again, that's how they did it. But you know how the new generation, but it was just Shaq. No, it wasn't just Shaq. Shaq dominated when it came to the finals. But look at every playoff run and look who led them. Kobe Bean Bryant. Kobe was killing. Every single year when they went to the finals, Kobe was killing all the way to the finals. And then, quite frankly, Shaq had the weaker matchup. So why not? But y'all say Kobe is a selfish player. If Kobe was so selfish, why you gave it to Shaq? Why he passed the ball? He knew it himself. That's why he got mad with Shaq when they had that conversation face to face. He was like, "Man, you took basketball serious like I did. We'd be on top of the basketball mountain right now." Shaq didn't even know this, man. But anyway, the Suns. I want to put the Suns in there, but like I said, I don't know, man. Booker's not playing. That's bad.
It's tough for me. It's tough for me to trust top heavy squads, and I think the Suns is one of them, man. It's tough for me to trust that.
Yeah,
because
because
that's what the Brooklyn Nets was before they mess even blew up.
Yeah, it was top heavy. They top heavy, but another thing too, they size. Are they gonna lose the guys? They're gonna use they banking on Nurkic. I mean, he's been hurt. You know what I'm saying? But I like why they got Al Zabuki from Kansas and everything like that. But I'm like, this is one thing I don't understand about the NBA too. Why 4-year players, 3 or 4 year players get 2-way contracts when you got a player that's 18, 19 and only played 1 year, that's 19, play 1 year NBA basketball, get a contract, and they be in the league more than the player that actually. We seen that. Can you remember when Paul Pierce dropped in the draft? They wanted him to go, and he tried to come back and win a championship, and then I seen the decline going in, but it's even worse now, bro. Like that's why you have bad quality of basketball, because they don't factor in college players anymore. They've been stopped. We've seen the decline in how they treat college players in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? And all the way to now.
Which is why you got the rise of this Euro.
Right.
And this style, this so-called wide open Euro style that they running with. And I'm telling you now, just like your boy said, it's gonna get tired. It's gonna get tired. People gonna be tired of seeing that. This whole Euro type wide open style, like people gonna get bored with that, and especially with this younger, this younger crop of folks, they get bored real easy.
And not only that, man, you've been hearing me say this for a while. When I was on Ticket Channel, I was saying, man, this is a young man. Me and James been trying to say this forever. Y'all need to start pushing these young cats and all the young, and then everybody like, no, man, you just mad because Kobe is in here. He's old. All y'all favorite players is getting old now. So what y'all got to say now? All y'all,
you want me to say that? Bron, KD gonna be here forever? No, they not.
Nah, I don't see it.
Gonna be gone.
I mean, look, they act like, and this is another thing too. This is why it's so easy for these players to score all these points that they doing. And I don't knock it. This is the thing. You can't predict when you are born. Let's just get that out the way. Like, you can't predict that, but that's why I don't put these players over players that I've seen, because, dude, like, they changed the rules. These dudes did not play the same rules. I know who the dogs are in this era, but at the same time, I'm not going to continue to give you extra credit for something that you did in your past, like, because of your name. Like, it's like, what have you done for me lately? You know what I'm saying? So I always
and to go back to your point, not to cut you off, but to go back to your point on the 3-4 year college players, unfortunately, they don't move the needle, but these Euro players unfortunately do. And just like you said before,
and one and done players,
they selected this style of play. And the 3-4 year college player represent the old way. And they don't like the old way anymore.
That's true. That is absolutely true, man. So who you got winning the games tonight?
As far as the Suns and Warriors, I got the Warriors. I think they're gonna light up a little more. As far as Nugs and Lakers, I'm gonna go with the Lakers because unfortunately, the refs they're gonna do a bunch of Fugazi calls and all that. Much as I love the Nuggets, man, but I think the Lakers gonna bring out their arsenal and barely win tonight.
We already know how all the referees be. And even with me, remember when I posted last year how the Lakers shot how many more free throws ever since that incident when LeBron threw a tantrum on the floor and everything like that. And I'm just gonna say this to LeBron, you threw a tantrum, yes you did. But at the same time, I remember you played against Oklahoma City in the NBA Finals. And 2 back-to-back possessions, you heard the slap clear on national TV when you slapped Kevin Durant wrist, and you did not get called for a foul. I'm just saying, like you want to complain so much, but you got away with a lot of stuff in this league, sir. A lot.
Too much.
A little bit too much. But at the same time, what must goes up must come down, man. But
And I think eventually in that finals, I think they was really pushing for LeBron to get his first ring. I think they had an agenda.
You know what? OG told me this.
Clear as day.
Yeah, OG told me that he was like, because we was talking this morning, and he was talking to his nephew. He was like, "Yeah, nephew." He was like, I went back and watched. He was like, "Uncle Terrence, I went back and watched the game. I heard the smack clear on TV. Why didn't call a foul? They did not want Kevin Durant to win the title before LeBron James." I like it was written. Like it was written. It's like Biggie. It's all a dream. No, it ain't all a dream. It was written. It was just obvious plain and day, man. Like, let's just keep it a buck hit, man, because we around the same age. Well, Miami first formed that big 3. Who we already knew who was going to the NBA Finals, right?
Of course.
There was no team in the East that could beat them. The only team. This is one thing that injuries is a part of the game. They better be glad that D Rose lucked up and got injured, because that's the only team. Because D Rose was dunking on all the motherfuckers. He was gonna be a problem for them because they had nobody that could stop him.
D Rose, and then you had young dog Butler, and then you had Noah.
Hey, Chess Ray, I forgot about that too. I remember when D Wade slapped Rondo on the game-winning layup and yeah, like dude, like come on, like a lot of people don't understand that, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I ain't gonna help you understand it because, like I keep telling y'all all the time, Hey, matter of fact, I gotta go there. Did you watch Saturday Night Live? I don't. I already know Nick T. You always gonna sit there defend for your boy anyway. Jay Reed. That is true. That is true, man. This is one thing. That's one thing about LeBron fans. Like, the truth is right there. Y'all still deny it. There was a toy with the Bulls. I know you laughing. Shout out to my boy Nick T, man. Nick T funny, man. But anyway, even Saturday Night Live. Hey, did y'all watch? Hey, I don't watch Saturday Night Live, but my homeboy sent a clip. What the old boy said. And anybody realize what the man said? Old boy that played in Kenan and Kel. What's the big dude
Oh,
name?
you talking about Keenan Thompson?
Yeah, look what he said that night on Saturday Night Live. And old boy that be on them Taco Bell commercials. That's one thing about people. That's one thing about people, man. When you say stuff like that, it's just like Snoop Dogg, for instance. When Snoop Dogg came out with that video, "Murder Was the Case" that they gave me, I went to school, and I remember my friends was telling me, like, "Man, did you watch the video?" Like, "Yeah, I watched it." Like, he sold his soul to the devil. No, he didn't. That was just a video. It's just the lyrics. I'm like, man, no. I was like, man, y'all dumb. Like, y'all.
He put that in front of y'all. It's like blatantly.
Yeah. No, hey, no, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. D Rose, we talking about when LeBron joined. Hey, Nick T, you gotta admit this, Nick T. I don't care, man. I know you're a LeBron James fan, but sometimes y'all LeBron James fans, y'all don't like telling the truth, man. The only thing that stopped only team that could have beat Miami Heat at that time was the Chicago Bulls, man. Let's keep it a buck here, man. That was the only team that could have beat them.
That team was built to go toe to toe and possibly beat. That team was built like that.
They was built from top to bottom, but unfortunately, who ran him down. It's just like Mike D'Antoni. A lot of people say they ran Kobe to the ground, but that's Kobe work ethic. Kobe want to go out on his own shield. But this ain't no knock.
And TP, you know the funny thing is, with this latest D-Wade interview, D-Wade openly admitted because of what Kobe did to the Celtics in 2010 and to the Magic in 2009, formed that big three down there in Miami.
Oh, you talking about? I don't believe that. You know what? Because LeBron James ain't gonna admit it. Because it was. I mean. I think D-Wade took one for it. This is how I see it, though. This is how I'm looking at it. D-Wade came out and said he's the one that did it. I don't believe that. Because Jay Reed, he don't tell the truth to nobody. You talking about, hey Nick T, since we on you, since you want to talk about your dude, I mean, ain't this the same dude that always come out in all his comments and say he don't cheat the game? Every comment he's saying, like, how many times we got to hear that, LeBron? I don't cheat the game. Yeah, you do. I seen you walk down the lake. I got one for him, Nick T. I know I got one for him. 313. They said LeBron don't quit on his team, right? I remember he was getting his ass beat by the Phoenix Suns, and he walked out with 5 minutes left. And then everybody on talking about, he went to go ice. Man, stop it. Just stop it. I ain't never seen no Laker. I never seen no Kobe Bryant. I didn't see no Shaquille O'Neal. I'm talking about the dogs. I never seen Magic Johnson, James Worthy, Byron Scott, Michael Thompson, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Michael Cooper, all of that. Hey, Nick T, let me ask Nick T a question. Hey, Nick T, how you feel about Michael Cooper talking about how LeBron disrespecting the game by eating on the sidelines on the bench? But it's okay because it's LeBron, though, right? But anyway, I'm off that nigga anyway. Shout out to Nick T. I know that's your fan.
Here's the thing, though. It's like D-Wade admitted in that interview that LeBron was influenced by Kobe winning back-to-back rings. He was motivated to get back at Kobe, by doing that in 2010. And he want to sit up here about you studied the game and all that. How do you study the game and then try to cheat it at the same time, fool?
That's why I always don't. This ain't no knock on LeBron. He got 4 chips and everything like that. That's why I don't respect him, because you didn't get it out the mud like these other players did. You didn't get it out the mud. You had to cheat your way to get it. And look at how many trades this nigga got. This nigga had more trades than Magic Johnson. No, this dude had more trades than Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan combined. And it's not even close. But anyway,
man, you talking about a tall building compared to small buildings when it comes to the trade stuff, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, just ain't no knocking LeBron. You got it. But the only thing I'm saying to y'all LeBron James fans, y'all time is coming, buddy. I've been saying it forever, dude. I ain't never seen a dude that can walk around the NBA acting like he's so untouchable. He can do this, he can do that, he can do this, dude. Every black person I know that was all that, they broke him down in front of everybody. Why you think Melo's not in the league right now? Melo, it's a darn shame. Melo is one of the greatest scorers in NBA history, and they can't even let this man go out on the shield and let the fans adore him. But nah, they don't want that.
But Melo's a real one. You know what I'm saying? Even though he was just a scorer, but he was a real one. They wouldn't let a dude like Melo stay in the league like that. Hell no.
Yeah. You see, me and you understand these things, but the new generations, and even people our age, people our age, they, you got some people our age, they believe like what the young folks believe in. They just believe everything.
Yeah, unfortunately,
you got a lot of people.
I don't get it. It's like you putting LeBron up there because he did a little more. He did a little more during a soft era. That's what allowed him to do more than what Jordan and Kobe could do.
Yeah.
If that. I mean, Jordan, and you talking to a Bulls hater right here, okay? But even I had to recognize what Jordan did. Even I had to recognize what Kobe did with less space and both of them tumbling on the floor.
Right.
Getting nicked up every game. And still get it done. LeBron getting nicked up. Oh, it's a trip to the bench. Man, get out of here with this.
It's all about respect, bro. That's how I am. It's just like me, it's respect. And the only reason why, and a lot of people be getting mad and be like, T-Bro, you talk about LeBron, like, dude, I won't be majority of my videos I got on my channel, ain't none of it be the majority of them. I would say not even 10%, not even 5% of them be talking about LeBron. I talk about everybody else other than this dude. But this is what happens when you got people coming in. As soon as I do a video, they drop something, they drop a comment, and then they delete it. But don't y'all know? I'm like, what my boy Cat Williams say? Don't you know I still see you? I still see your comments. Y'all always want to. I don't understand like today's era. Y'all dog KD out. Oh, how many different players that KD got to play with? Y'all do the same thing with LeBron. LeBron played with everybody and his mama, but y'all don't keep that same energy. That's why people like me be on y'all neck.
Now, I will say, even though KD ain't as crazy with it as LeBron was, you know what I'm saying? But like they sort of did, like, do the same thing with the super team thing. But it just your boy Bron, it's like he's the Sears Tower from Chicago. He does it all the time.
Hey! I'm glad you said that. I always said that. I said that on Ticket Channel. Like, dude, why y'all get mad at? Every time, like, man, how many players KD gonna play with? Y'all don't say that about LeBron. Y'all, they don't never get that same energy with LeBron. They both did the same thing, but guess what? When it came to the finals, who has a winning record? KD or LeBron?
Of course, KD.
KD, and I always said this, and you probably heard me say this before. And I always said this. That's the reason why the media don't like KD. Because when KD had a super team, he won. LeBron didn't. LeBron lost more than he won. And he stacked the deck doing it. But then you got the same. Then this is not against LeBron. But LeBron, I'm going by what the fuck you said, sir. You sat there and said, I ain't never played on a super team. Man, what was Miami Heat then? That wasn't a super team. You, D. Reyes, and Chris Bosh. And then you had Shane Battier.
What the hell was the Cavs part 2? What the hell was that?
Oh, they didn't say that. Oh, Kyrie was hurt. Oh, Kevin Love was hurt. Man, I don't want to hear all that. Even Kevin Love said out his own mouth, oh, we was a super team. Hey, and you know what too? And you know what's kind of crazy though too? Hitman, they did an interview with Kevin Love, right? And this is how I know it's the media. You know who he preferred? He said Kobe Bryant.
Ooh.
He didn't say. He said I played against both of them.
He said
No,
Kobe
Kevin.
Bryant.
Kevin
He knew.
yeah.
But you know the media is not going to say anything about that. Nothing. I'm just saying.
Man, that you know, it's quite surprising that he would pick Kobe over. I mean, and you play with dude, and you say Kobe over him. Wow.
The thing is,
What?
this is the thing is, this is how I see it. You know, he knows, like real players, and this is one thing I always say though too. They always get people on TV. They get people that's gonna be yes men. Look how ESPN used to be. Remember ESPN used to be on LeBron James? He's a king. Yeah,
Man. I mean, that's why I called it back in the day LBJSPN, because that's what it was.
back in the day.
Every time it's like every time it's a basketball segment, it's basically LBJSPN.
Yeah. But then they get mad at us. Oh, you talk about him all the time. Well, when TV talk about him, y'all don't give a damn. I'm just saying.
Also, the people on television. So the people on television have a pass to talk about him, but we don't.
Yeah, that's what they be getting mad about right there. They get mad about that right there, bro. No lie. Hey, hold it down for me, bro.
And yet we sit down and watch the same game as they do, even though we watch it differently because we got real eyes and they just googly eyed with the twerking and slurping and all that. But we watch the same game and we watch come out with different conclusions.
They chest ready. That's a fact, bro. LeBron Miami team was more stacked than the KD Warriors. Hell yeah, they was. That's not even man. That Miami team all them years was fucking deep compared to KD Warriors, man. People just need to stop it. They just need to stop it.
No, I will say about the KD Warriors. I mean, they was top heavy, you know what I'm saying? But that's about it. I can't say nothing about
that Miami Heat team was.
Star squad, man.
I just got the update. The king is here as he arrives. Man, that is not, dude. I thought, this is the thing, because this is what gets me with a lot of these people. They want me to bow down to this man, but they don't even, and a lot of y'all grown men, or even y'all women, or even the woman that's in your life, they don't even call you, don't even refer yourself as a king. You'll call another grown man a king, but you don't call your own self one. That's what people lose it with me.
So-called king, more like manipulator and more like manipulator and ducker to me. Because ain't no real king do that. You know what I'm saying? A real king take his bullets, and what I've been seeing from Bron, he don't like bullets too much. AKA criticism.
Nah, because I get what you're saying, because if you criticize them, you feel me? If you criticize them, you're so much wrong. You're so much a hater. But I'm not. This is why I keep telling people, if this man is the standard, too much is given, too much is required. If this man is a so-called standard, what all the media have been telling me all these years, then why not criticize it? But this is how they miss me though with my Hitman. They'll dog Kobe Bryant. They dog Michael Jordan. They dug all these other great ones who really got it out the mud, did it out the way, got their ass whooped. You know what I'm saying?
Which is why every time I come over here, I always make this outside point. Back in the day, was pure masculine.
Yes.
Today it's feminine with this wide open Euro style game. But then you had the masculine saying that, oh, I'm gonna defend you. I'm gonna be in your face. You gotta earn this. I'm in no mud. You better shoot it over me, because that's the only way you're gonna get a bucket.
You all in my grill.
You gotta go solve the puzzle in the paint. If you want this bucket here, you gotta do all the type of crawling, and you gotta solve this puzzle right here. I'm not just gonna sit up here and let you score my mug without me, challenging your layup and challenging your shot.
Right, that part. But it's all good. It just each is its own. This is why I've been. I don't know. My homeboy be like, "Man, T Price, are you going in on LeBron?" Like, dude, stop. The D fanboys, stop coming up in my comment section of old past videos where I never even mentioned LeBron. Because when I do a video, I guarantee you, when I get done with this, I'm gonna get some hate from a past video, and I see it on YouTube Studio. And talking about LeBron, like, dude, y'all don't even treasure your own life, man. Y'all worship a man that's gonna send y'all straight to hell with him. Like, get up out of here with that, bro. You don't like what I'm too straightforward with people, man. That's why a lot of people don't like me. I don't kiss everybody. I never kiss my own parents behind. Nobody. I've never been like that. Never. And I'm not going to be. I wasn't raised to be like that. I was raised to be my own man. Think for yourself.
Just because they're there and all this type of shit, like, I gotta recognize it. No, I don't. Even that other person gotta, give me something to respect them by. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta show me something. Just like I gotta show the other person something. You know what I'm saying? Gotta show me something, man. This ain't no automatic path because you exist. Man, F all that.
Yeah, you already know, man. We're gonna go off topic, man. I like the video that you did too, man. When you were talking about the Detroit Lions, man. Like he's like, well, you was like, where your real fans? Where y'all real fans at? Look. I like how the Detroit Lions is going in their direction. You know what I'm saying? It's just when you start winning, you know what I'm saying? It comes with a lot of things, but you know who your real fans are and people that are not. The same thing with basketball. Like, a lot of people say they're Laker fans, but anywhere LeBron, that's who the fan they is. Ain't no not to that, but I'm a true old school Laker fan. And then a lot of people hate me anyway because what I said about the Lakers, I don't care. And I'm gonna stay 10 toes down with what I said. And everything I said about the Lakers since LeBron came there has come to fruition. It just has.
Yeah, unfortunately, man, Jeannie Buss gonna pay a price for this.
And then she's talking about he deserves a statue.
I like the fact that time she stood up to him, but unfortunately, man, she gonna pay a price for this. And it's not.
I mean, she said he deserves a statue. He don't deserve a statue for James Worthy. I know that.
Oh man, what?
He don't deserve a statue before Michael Cooper. I mean, I could go on and on and on with this. I'm like, dude, you want to put this man? And this is one thing I understand about LeBron James fans, right? Oh, he has an NBA Hall of Fame career with every team he played with. Not with the Lakers, he don't. The second time in Cleveland, yeah.
Hold up, you mean to tell me that he deserved one over James Worthy?
Or Michael Cooper? Or I could take one. I could go all the way back before the Lakers when he was with the Minneapolis Lakers. He gonna get one before George Mikan. George Mikan won 5 of them things.
And he was the first big to really, to me, put the Lakers on the map when they was wearing blue.
Yep, the Minneapolis Lakers. I got his jersey in my closet. Shout out to the Big Shot Bob. You think he should have one for Robert Horry? You know how Robert Horry done late.
Like, come on, man. It's like this dude is responsible for giving Laker dreams. Like Kobe and Shaq wouldn't have the legacies they have even without Big Shot Bob. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. Big Shot Bob was a problem, man. I mean, I think he's, of course, going. This is the only team. This is a team that I can see him getting a jersey from. And I still think LeBron James is a top 10 talent. No matter how I feel about him, I do have him that. But I don't have him. I don't have him in my top 5. I don't have him in my top 5.
I even said that LeBron is a walking triple double, and that's more than what I could have said about Jordan or Kobe.
Hey, Chess Reddy said it. Hey, Chess Reddy just said it already. Hey, Chess Ready just he just said it right. He said LeBron James deserves a statue at ESPN. Oh man, that's a good one, Chess. Hey, and this ain't no knock on him, but look, I'm just gonna go back to this. I'm gonna go Bible right quick. Vengeance is mine, said the Lord. Wherever man soweth, that shall he also reap. Now, that means this way. If you do good things, you get good things back in return. If you do bad things, I ain't never seen somebody do so much dirt and never get caught. Somebody is rubbing their hands like Birdman. Watch what I tell y'all now. Watch what I tell y'all. It's gonna happen. And then when it happens, I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear no crying. I don't want to hear nothing. I'm not gonna be sitting there like, well, I told you so. But anyway, enough with that dude. But I really think the season's gonna be good, man. I really think these NBA, like these young teams like Oklahoma City Thunder, they're gonna be better. A lot of these teams from the bottom, they're gonna be really better this year. I think the Houston Rockets gonna surprise the people. I think the Brooklyn Nets, they can surprise the people. If Ben Simmons is really thinking about playing basketball,
I really think it's going to be a far more productive season. You got these hungry young teams. They gonna push these title contenders, man. They push them.
Yeah, because they always hear about. They get tired of hearing about. Oh, you talking about this player and this player? Well, what about my team? And that's one thing about the NBA that just changed over the years. It's just it's been a disconnect, man. It really hasn't been a disconnect, and they wonder why they're losing fans, and they didn't want to come out with a mid-season tournament like they're supposed to draw in fans and everything like that. Do these real true teams are solid and promote everybody like how y'all used to be. You remember how ESPN used to be? They used to talk about everybody. They used to talk about the game. Now it's about, oh, he got swag. Oh, he got, what's that got to do with basketball on the court?
Because back in the day, you had real journalists and reporters. Now you got these supposed fans who act like analysts and supporters, working and slurping. They're basically fans with a mic.
Basically, I've been saying this for a while here, man. You heard me say this a lot. Ever since, rest in peace to Stuart Scott. Ever since Stuart Scott went down, ESPN went down for shit after that. Because he was the last real one that was left.
He was, man. He was. Real talk.
Hey, you get down in college too? You still watch college basketball, bro?
Yeah, I'm watching it more now, man. Because I'm starting to get disgusted with this pro game. I don't like this soft they going with, man. But as far as college, man, I'm watching it more.
Yeah, man, I'm watching college. Hey, I've been watching college, and rest in peace to my father though too, man. Because my dad used to tell me all the time, like, son, you think this son is a good player? Watch this player. Back in our day, we didn't have the internet and all that stuff. You had to get newspaper articles, basketball magazine, college basketball magazine. I used to go to the library and get every newspaper from all the major cities and look up all these players and all this other stuff. That's how I know about a lot of these players and everything like that. Man,
I'm like, yo, I had to buy copies of the Slam magazine or the big college hoops preview. They came out with the magazine that they came out
Sports Illustrated. You remember Sports Illustrated back in the day with the NBA preview? They used to be legit. Because you remember how they used to do it? They used to talk about every team, right? They ain't talk about certain teams like they do on ESPN now.
Not just half the damn magazine about one or two guys, like they do now.
Man,
they highlight every team and every player on the squad from starter to bench.
Yeah, I talk about. Hey, I'm gonna be doing college basketball soon this year over here, bro. So, college basketball gonna be starting on November the 6th. So once I'm gonna be doing men and women's college basketball this year. So as soon as the season is over with after March Madness, And after the female tournament, then I'm gonna be focusing back on the NBA. That's how I'm doing it from this point on, bro. Because when I was doing NBA streams, nobody didn't come in here and show love to me. Only a few people. That's why I don't want to do it. Like, they pick and choose. You know what I'm saying?
Then,
So
on top of that, man, you know, the style of the league, man, it doesn't warrant it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, to me, college, you know, you still gotta fight to earn it. You could be the greatest team like a Kentucky or a Kansas and get knocked out. Like, it can happen.
hey, hold it down for me. Hey, shout out to my boy Jonathan McFarland. Yeah, John Saunders. Yeah, he was a real one too. Rest in peace to John Saunders. She was a real one. You having a boy, cuz? Oh, my man. Congratulations. Hey, hold it down for me, Hitman. I'll be right back. Let me holler at my boy right quick. All right. I'm back. Shout out. I had to come holler at my boy right quick. He was just letting me know what he had. Everybody having kids, man. My boy having a boy. My other homies having a boy. There's a lot of boys going to be in this world. But one thing is, They're gonna have good fathers, though. I just want this season to be good. Ain't no harm intended, and only reason I be coming at LeBron James fanboys because this is what y'all want me to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't get nobody no passes. I don't get nobody no pass. And then y'all dog these other players for getting out the mud. But then y'all don't hold this same man accountable. Too much is given, too much is required. You calling yourself the GOAT, you get yourself GOAT criticism. But congratulations to the Las Vegas Aces for winning the WNBA title. I already know that it was going to win the title this year. I did have them winning the championship this year. But yeah, it's gonna be a crazy season. It's about to be 2:00 out here, man. I know I've been on here 4 hours. God dang, it's time for some puff give going on. Salute to my boy Jonathan McFarlane in the building. Salute to you, bro. I already know the real people who support me. GG. Shout out to my homie LeBron is Gloat. Miss you on the street. Y'all dudes be on there, be busting y'all mayonnaise on napkins over. Shout out to her. Shout out to my homie GG. GG is chilling. Shout out to Panama Queen. Shout out to Aries. Shout out to my lady, of course, her sexy self. And shout out to what's my homie's name? What's that girl's name? Oh, shout out to Annie K. Shout out to everybody, man. I know we be just missing each other sometimes and stuff. YouTube gonna do what they do, but I'm just gonna still push out my content no matter what. You know what I'm saying? I should have started this. Everybody tell me I should have started when I first started off the ticket channel when I first got on there, but I didn't have a channel then. And then I just moved out here at the time. And then once I got good and ready, we were able to do things 3 years ago. Then, yeah, matter of fact, yeah, the first year I done it was the year that the Lakers won it in the bubble.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It just kills me, like when the old heads get criticized, but yet y'all talking about y'all respect them. Obviously they don't, because they keep putting it down.
Man, they keep putting them down, fam. That's what's up, man. Hey, yeah. Cause shout out to my homie again out here in Coos Bay, man. He just told me, man. He just ran up on me. He was like, man, I'm about to have a kid. I'm like, what? And shout out to my homies over out here though too, man, because I ain't gonna lie, they treat me more as family than some people. You know what I'm saying? That's my family away from home. They don't place family at all, but there's people here that look out for me more than anybody else that know me my whole entire life. I'm just keeping a buck, just keeping it real. It's all the way how you carry yourself and stuff like that. Because everywhere I carry myself around town and stuff like that, because I work in the public and stuff like that, work in the city. Everybody always talking about how nice, how I'm a gentleman and I'm this and that. Yeah, that's just the way I was raised. You know what I'm saying? I was just raised I was very big on respect. Raised on respect. Even people don't like you. There's people that didn't like me, but guess what? They respected me because they knew what I stand for. Now, when you stand up for something, people don't like that. It's just like when my boy Trayvon say this all the time. The world is gonna get worse. It's not gonna get better. It's gonna get worse. I mean, very worse. You think it's worse than now? Wait till your kids get older. Then they're gonna see exactly everything that y'all say. Be like, oh my, it gets worse. It said it in the Bible. Every generation gets worse, and I see it.
That's why certain institutions are disappearing. It's like it's right there in front of your face. I'm like, you don't see it?
Oh man, shouts out to my boy though too, because I do know a dude that's actually is a cop. He is a pastor, but I know a lot of people don't trust pastors and all that other stuff. They dirty, but I was raised by a great man of God. My dad was a pastor, you know what I'm saying? And he was just telling me this before I did my stream, what he's going through at his job, the way that he's standing up for stuff. You know, he's really standing up for people and they rights. And out here, a lot of people don't know Oregon got some messed up laws. Don't you know in the state of Oregon, if you beat your kids and your kids report you, you know you could go to jail for that. Yeah, they don't put. Yeah, and a lot of people don't know this about Oregon though too. I said it on my stream. All these drugs in Oregon out here is legal. Every drug out here is legal. Every single one of them. For real, man. Like it just. You say I got Rondo vibes from a sure tops that I see him averaging. Yeah, I see why you say that. That's a good comparison. From a sure Thompson. Yeah, I can see that. Hey, Chess, I know you watch basketball. You be having some good comparisons. I like that. You need to come on the panel sometime. Educate these people, man. Because out here, everybody know we're over here. Class is in session. I don't need. If the homies be in here, they don't. If they don't come, they don't come. I can hold on my own. I know YouTube gonna do their thing. You know what I'm saying? Because every time I go live, right, I always look to see where everybody else that be going live. I know I be having that might be 2 or 3 people with the smallest one. Everybody else, I be seeing, oh, okay. I ain't trying to be like everybody else. I'm me. I'm not going to change. Hey, who is your sleeper? Hey, who's your? Did I get your sleeper team in the East or the West? Hitman, who's your sleeper team in the East or the West?
As far as sleeper team, I'm gonna go with Brooklyn.
Okay, I'll give you 2 because we got the play in, so we got to adjust to today's time. So, who's your second team in the East?
Second team, I could go with. I can see. You know what? I'm gonna go with the Magic as my second team.
Hey, you had the same as that 2 teams that I had. That I picked as my sleepers: Orlando Magic and the Brooklyn Nets. Who you got in the West?
Sleeper teams. You know what? I'm gonna put the Rockets up there, and
I'm gonna put Sacramento in there too. I got Sacramento. No, I got Sacramento, and I got. The only reason I'm saying Sacramento is I know everybody like, well, they was a 3rd team last year, but did they talk about them last year? No, if I remember right, they just started talking about
the media ain't gonna talk about no damn Kings.
Last fact, I'm right. Last time, if I can remember right, my OG brought this to my light though. He brought this to my understanding. He was like, "Let me just tell you something, man." He was like, "Ever since you talked about the Sacramento Kings," he said, "I heard it on your thing." He was like, "The next thing I know, that's what they was talking about on ESPN, on NBA Today." The Sacramento Kings. I'm like, man, that is crazy. He's like, ain't nobody was talking about the Kings, and I'm talking about. I'm not, and this is not me tooting my own horn. I don't toot my own horn and everything like that. I know there's a lot of things I'd be right on. But when you're wrong, the people come in for you, boy. They be like, hey, admit when you're wrong. I remember when you said this, but when you're right, nobody ain't gonna give you your card for it.
Oh, they go up and down the dial when you're wrong, bro. They just love.
Oh yeah, that is another good team. Man. Hey, that's a good team, Chess. Pacers. I think the Pacers go get in this year. I think they just that talented.
It's hard for me to call them a sleeper team because I already got them in already.
Yeah, I got them already in too. That's the only reason why I don't have them as in there. But by them getting Obi Toppin though, ooh. That's all he needed. All you needed was a chance. And this is going to prove my point, too. If he has a big year this year, this is why I be trying to tell y'all, coaches hold players back from their potential.
But CTP, they don't hear that part, though. They don't hear that part.
All right, so who the best coaches in the league, in your opinion? This is old folks conversation. Me and you ain't gonna be like F you, all this other stuff. But you know how they like to do. As Will Smith used to say in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Well, Uncle Bill, he used to crap me up when he used to say that. But anyway. I still got Popovich. I still got Popovich in there because Pop is Pop.
I still got him on the. I still got him on the top of the hill. In my opinion.
Me too.
But I got to give
I got to put Spoelstra in there too. Spoelstra made dumb mistakes in the finals.
Spo gonna be in the mix, and that's one team that I don't think we touched on because they lost so much, and then they I can't stand the fact that they got clowned for missing out on Lillard. But
I
they
think
got a
David
squad that
Lillard.
can
Hold
put
on, but
damn near
we,
anything together. Go ahead.
right? No, but I didn't want you to go. We just gonna stay right there. Stay right there. Like that Dave situation, right? When you say they, I think Dave fucked it up for himself by not going by everybody announcing that shit. Because look at it. Because when they announced it, what happened? The NBA, what? They shut that down, right? They shut that down. Like they shut
Yeah,
that
they
down.
did.
And not
They
only
did,
that,
man.
you missed out on one person. Not only that, you missed out on who else? They missed out on Drew Holiday too. You know
Oh,
what I'm
they
saying?
did.
If Drew Holiday was with Miami, that's Miami culture. Man, Drew Holiday is the type player that he can fit in any culture and make your team better. I remember him when he played at UCLA. You know, all his brothers played at UCLA. No, only one. Him and his little brother went to UCLA. The only one that went to Washington was the one that played for the Nuggets. That signed as a free agent. See, that's how I know I watch college basketball. Because I watch all these players play. No matter if these new school players or not. I watch them all. But yeah, finish what you were saying. I was just saying how the NBA shut that down. I felt like they fucked that up more for Miami. But then again, let's think about Miami, though, before you finish. Now, go ahead and finish first, and then I go ahead and finish what I was going to say. Go ahead.
No, what I was gonna say about Spo is that, like, for the past few years, it's like with Jimmy Buckets, like, he's been able to put anything together, and eventually they stay in the mix. That's how you know that Spo is a great coach.
Yeah, but I
That's
always
what
say,
was on Spo.
I always said this about them. Shout out to Jays too. I know Jays. Shout out my boy Doya Boy, baby. We chopped it up behind the scenes the other day. That's my big bro for real. Yeah, and I know y'all fanboys. I know y'all be like, I know some of y'all be like, where Jays at? That be messing with me. I was like, man, Jays is a busy man. You know what I'm saying? But he always said this. We talk all the time. I've been knowing Jays way before YouTube, y'all. Like I've been knowing about Jays for a minute. Shout out to my boy Know Your Boy, man. You know what I'm saying? He always did say if I do a 6 o'clock stream, he'd come over here and chop it up and stuff like that. I ain't gonna do it tonight. I'll probably do it tomorrow though, for sure. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because I know I'm gonna be watching the games on NBA League Pass, but I just feel like Miami is just, you already got Bam, right? This is why I think where they fucked up at. You paid Duncan Robinson all that money. Now, Tyler Hero. Now, no lie. I have
he got that deal too. Yeah,
Hero. Him and Hero. But one thing about Hero is, can he be healthy though? Because this is one thing I gotta back off of. I used to see. Remember when Steph Curry is a great example. When Steph Curry was getting hurt, when he was having ankle problems, you remember what everybody was saying about him? He ain't gonna make. I remember what they were saying about him. But look what he ended up becoming. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm just going to push the brakes on it, by me criticizing like really early, because I don't want to be like that. I know with some players, it takes time for them to adjust. Some people get it in 1 year. Some people get it in the second year and take off. But when you take off for 10 years or more. That's what I'm saying. That's what we used to, 10 years or more. Because this is one thing I respect about Kobe. I respect about Magic, James Worthy, all of them. They gave you excellence, consistency every single year. Only way they did it, they got hurt. Let's just keep it real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that's what I'm used to seeing. Now they play to these dudes that play. You play 1 or 2 years and you want me to praise you, dude? No, get up out of here. Show me what else you can do. Show me what else you can add to your game. You know what, Hitman? This is what kills their argument right here. When they say this stupid ass shit, because we keep on. I'm glad you're on here, because we Choir and Myers think alike. And shout out to everybody in Michigan too. This is how you know I lived in Michigan though too. Shout out to Cereal City, Battle Creek, Michigan, where Magic Johnson played high school basketball at. Am I right? A lot of people forget, but Magic played in Battle Creek. Everybody think he played in. No, I know the high school that Magic Johnson went to play high school at. I used to live right by there. And Cereal City of the world.
You told me that one time. Yeah.
Cereal City of the world, Craig. That's what Kellogg cornflakes that's be all on the shelves everywhere and mom and pop stores everywhere. They make it right there in Battle Creek, Michigan. Am I right?
Yep.
Hey, you got somebody that live in Michigan that can tell you this. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I know everything about Michigan. I know about Kalamazoo. Kalamazoo is like what I say about 10 to 15 miles from Battle Creek. I've been to Saginaw. I've been to Saginaw. When I was there in a matter of fact, that was the year Hurricane Katrina hit.
Yeah.
Bro, in Saginaw, you know what they used to tell me? Man, this ain't Saginaw, this is Sag Nasty. And that let me know, man, I ain't mess with none of y'all people. And I went to a Draymond Green game and Draymond showed out. I forgot who was that other dude that he played against. He was cold, man. He was at Michigan. He wore number 30, a light-skinned dude. It was the same time Draymond was there. Them two dudes were like the best players in Michigan at the time. I need to look him up, man. But that dude was a dog. You know, I'm a Michigan guy for Michigan State, man. No disrespect, man. I don't like State, man. I never liked State, man. I always went for Michigan, man. I always did, man. But there is a lot.
I get that all the time, TV.
But I did though. When I was there, I had a homie that worked at Michigan State. He's like, "Hey, bro, hey, you want to go to the game?" Then I start seeing how the fans was and everything like that. So I root for State more now than I ever did in my life, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But it took me to actually go to a Michigan State game to figure that out. I went to a couple of Michigan games. You all know how it is out there, but I just like how they do it at the Breslin Center. And that's the name of the arena that Michigan State at Tom Izzo. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Cause they hold graduations there or shit like that. Cause my homie's son graduated. It's like, hey man, like, you know where you at? And I was like, yeah, I see the big old green sign in the middle. I'm at Michigan State. He didn't think I knew where I was, man. But yeah, Michigan, man, I'm telling you, a lot of people forget about Murder Men, Dayton family, man. You gotta raise your hand when you talk to me. Where my boy Wilt at when I need him, man? These people gotta come here and raise their hand in here, but nah. Yeah, that is a good Rondo and Giannis brought the dog out of Drew Holiday. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Chess, I can see. Hey, I'm really happy for Chauncey. So, you know, it's now I think Aiden is in a great position because I was one of the ones that always said that Aiden was one of the players. As soon as he go to that right team, it's a wrap. Because I feel like he's really gonna get the ball more. And then Malcolm Brogdon gonna give him the ball because you gotta have him. I'm glad that Scoot can learn from Malcolm Brogdon, who's always been a professional. He do get a little knick-knacks and everything like that. And he's from Georgia, by the way. A lot of people don't know that. He's from ATL. But he went to school at Virginia.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
You see, me and you, like people like us, we just know. But you know how college basketball is. They tell you where you're from, and then they list your school. Sure, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. When they announce your name out of such and such, I'm like, oh, okay, he's from there. That's how, I'm old, so I learned to remember stuff. So don't lock me for. I know how to remember. Going to be LSU. That's a cheat code, bro. That is unfair. And did you know this though, Hitman? They got Haley Van Leaf though too from Louisville on that squad too. Oh my, it's unfair, bro. It is Haley Van Leaf that played for Louisville. She played for Louisville. Matter of fact, I can tell you who she dating in the NBA. He played for the Orlando Magic, a guard. Guess.
I'm gonna say Markelle Fultz.
You close, but you close.
Is it that dude OKK?
It's Jalen Suggs.
Oh, Suggs.
Yeah, that's his lady. Yeah, she date Jalen Suggs.
Wow.
So you'd already know they get married and stuff like that. They kids gonna be hoopers. I'm really, really interested to see Jalen Suggs because I seen him in the preseason. He look a whole lot better. You could just tell players that really work on their game, no matter especially when they're young. Okay, I didn't do this last year, so I'm gonna go to a different approach this year. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, the
You know
Magic
the
is
crazy
scary.
thing about that is I forgot about him when I was mentioning the Magic.
Yep. Jalen Suggs, he went to Gonzaga. You remember he hit that game winner on UCLA, and then they're losing to Baylor.
Sure did.
And
Yep.
and matter of fact, they got on board. Oh, dude, that was the point guard. He's from Louisiana. I think I read his name. He played for the. I think he played for the Boston. I know it's the Brooklyn Nets. I'm gonna look it up. I seen his name. I was like, I hope he get a chance, man. Because I never see players that stay 2 or 3 years. Even players that stay 2 or 3 years, they still get disrespected. And hey, don't you know Matt McClung? You know the Orlando Magic released him. Like, do it to play, man.
They let go of a clone.
Yeah, already this morning. Yep, they let go. Hey, it's just look. That's one thing that Ticket been trying to tell y'all. Everybody is not gonna be able to play in the league. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's not gonna be able to play in the league. There's a lot of things that go into that. A lot of things. I just hope somebody give him a chance.
CTP, they also don't know it's a like we've been talking about. It's a selection agenda. If you don't fit a certain criteria, they're not gonna let you in the league like that. And then with these 3 or 4 4-year college players, they don't move the needle. And unfortunately, the Euro style do. That's why these Euro players are getting there easy like that.
Hey, Chess, I agree with you, Chess, though, too. I agree with you, Chess. It's their guard play. They big man is nice. They got Banchero. You see what went? I don't know if you watched them in the preseason, but I've been watching all the teams play in the preseason. But Wendell Carter, you know what he can do now? Shoot that 3 on the wing, in the middle. He know how to shoot from every side. And I was like, okay, but that's what they want the bigs to do. I don't like that. I like the big to get in the block. Okay, let me score. That's why I like Jokic. He's gonna be good, of course. He's gonna be a great, but he ain't went through a gauntlet like all the centers did in the 80s and the 90s, where every team had a center in early 2000s. Let's just keep it real here. You know what I'm saying? It's just the era that it's in now. We grew up watching. Everybody had a point guard. Everybody, even the sorriest team in the league, had a point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward, had a center, had dudes that come on, call the bench and bust your ass. On every given night. That's what we used to see. We used to be running. Man, I don't be running to watch these games no more, man.
I'm like, why? Because it's a soft out. And that's why college basketball, they're not moving towards that BS that we see in the pro side, man. They not. Even though college basketball, y'all got some shit going on with you. Y'all got a lot of shit going on with you. Y'all ain't all the way perfect though too either, because I ain't gonna get on to that, but y'all been fucking over motherfuckers ever since the O'Bannon brothers and ever since Chris Webber, where everybody, you selling their names, you making money for them, and these dudes can't even get a meal. I'm just saying. I don't know how, you know, a lot of people think a lot of people be lying and stuff like that, but you never know. Back then, man, they was robbing them college players, bro.
Well,
You
yes,
selling
there
their
was,
product?
man.
selling-
The NCAA sitting up there allow it, but they don't allow the player to profit off of it, man. That's why you got this NIL thing going on right now. They just about that, but I'm like, that should have been implemented in the '90s. Real talk.
Hey, and you know what? I was living at the time, and everybody wanted to get mad at Ed O'Bannon, but Ed O'Bannon was the one who started that stuff off.
Yeah, he did.
Man.
And I think that's the real reason why never seen a college football game in a long time, or even a college basketball game since 2010, because of that.
Hey, I just feel of course, man. It's like a lot of people, like, I'm the type of dude, I like to pay homage, give respect, because a lot of people just think, and the NIL people, the reason why y'all making all this money and everything like that man started to work for y'all to get all that money. He the one that was going against by himself. Man, shout out to Ed O'Bannon, man. I know about all that, bro. That's why I stick to the college, man.
It took them 7 to 8 years to even get a court case.
Right. It took a while, bro. Almost took a decade. It's 10 years to a decade, right? That's what people that. That's for people that know how to add and know numbers and stuff like that. You know. Anyway. But shout out to Ed O'Bannon, man. He the one that paid. Man, a lot of people, man, that dude, man, he came out. I remember the world did, and some people was like, man, he's doing this and this and I was like, man, y'all think y'all got stupid people now? We had stupid people when we was growing up too. But one thing about us though, we knew more. It all depends on where you was raised, but even you was raised right, you see way more wiser and knowledgeable people. Even if they was dumb and stupid, something that they sat there and told you is going to hit home to you. Something they're going to say. And then you're going to remember it. Then you can be like, I remember when this person said this and this and this. Yep, so did. Hey, 8313. Hey, Hitman, this how I know I'm getting old, right?
Right.
One of my partners got, matter of fact, his daughter and his sister's, daughter got kids that go to U of O, right?
Yeah.
And one of them go to, and I know somebody else, they go to Oregon State. So it's weird how this happened. Like that was when Dylan Brooks was playing for U of O. You know what I'm saying? I was watching Peyton Pritchard play at U of O. You know, I remember that team that they had, you know what I mean? And they all was in the same building together. I like, they just came up to me all at the same time. And they was like, you know him? I was like, they all looked at each other. How you know? I was like, I know your mom. They was like, he know my mom. He know my dad. And I was just like, hold up. I was like, are you serious? Because I don't have any kids. You know what I'm saying? I got 3 nephews. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, man, I was like, I'm getting old, bro. Like, like y'all, I remember y'all girls was like my little sister size when I was growing up. You know what I'm saying? And they all growing up and stuff. I'm like, oh man, like I know I'm getting old, bro. Like for real. They made sure I was all right though. They ain't gonna happen to you. They ain't gonna happen to me anyway. I know how to act.
Right.
Shout out to Dill,
You know what
man.
I'm saying? But like what you said, TP, man, it just come like again, you know, your character and the way you was raised up and all that is like you run around people that you know that know you from back then. You know what I'm saying? And then you see the maturation, you know, with them people, and they come back and see you again. You know,
And you know what's crazy though? You know it with me it's kind of crazy because the people that they will think that keep a contact with me, they do, and the ones that know. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like one of my boys hit me up the other day, was like, man, when you left, bro, it was never the same. Like, da-da-da-da-da. I was like, dude, you know how many times I heard that before? You know what I'm saying? Like, I heard that everywhere. You know, it's just how I was just raised, like, and motivating each other as men and, you know what I'm saying, or women. I got a lot of female friends, too. I don't talk to them no more because majority of them now, we should talk to each other all the time. As soon as they get a boyfriend and everything, and they boyfriend are coming off the top rope, I think you have sex with. I was like, nigga, please. Like, all my female friends, I never crossed that line with. I've been around too many women for that. Fuck out of here. I was like, you don't need to talk to me no more. I don't talk to my closest female friends. Don't talk to me to this day because I believe this. And guess who was the one doing something with their friends? The one that was accusing. You feel what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. Shout out to the homies, man, that saw this journey of my life, man. But we had some funny ass times, man. I tell you, I used to be the quietest one. I'd be sitting there watching them all. I'm the type, I observe everything. You know what I'm saying? I got to be real comfortable with you to you know what I'm saying? To vibe, to rock with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a quiet individual anyway.
Yeah.
But when I'm out and about, because I be learning, watching everybody movement, you know what I'm saying? Equalizer. All I need to get is the third one. Have you seen the third one yet?
The third one, what?
Of Equalizer with Denzel.
I haven't.
Hey, you know what? I seen it at the movie theater because out here where I'm at in the West, they got $5 Tuesdays. I looked on the list because I want to go to the movie, see me another movie. I can basically walk there. That's how close it is. Rain, sleet, or snow. That's how literally close I stay to it. I stay close by everything on my side of town. You know what I'm saying? That I need to get done. My bank is right. My bank is 1 block away. Everything is just like right here, you know. So, but anyway, they got $5 Tuesday. I went to go see that movie, man, and that movie's dope. That movie's dope. The Equalizer 3 is dope. And they thinking about putting his son in a sequel as him as a younger version of him. They need to do that. That would be dope.
Like a Pass the Torch sequel.
Yeah, with how he was when he was a young one before he got old. That would be dope. They need to keep making the Equalizer, man. But these because out of the have you seen 1 and 2?
No, this is my first time ever hearing the Equalizer real talk.
You talking about Equalizer? Okay, you remember the old school Equalizer you used to play?
I'm talking about Equalizer altogether.
Oh, okay. You don't remember Equalizer used to come on in the 80s? There used to be a show.
I haven't heard of that.
Okay, there was a white show. Matter of fact, Queen Latifah play on CBS. I don't know what I think it is CBS as the Equalizer, but she's a woman of it. But I had never watched the episode. I'm used to the Equalizer from back in the day in the 80s, and then when my boy Denzel Washington, I seen 1, 2, and I seen 3, and all of them was cold. But this third one is really a story. It was really a story. It was a straight killing all the way through, like you see in 1 and 2. But when he fucked the motherfuckers up, oh man, he fucked them up. Denzel's so cold, man. He said, "You got 9 seconds to choose." Denzel don't play, man. He said, "You got 9 seconds to choose." Once he hit that watch, he take that shot of drink. It was a wrap. Man, you gotta watch it, man. You can be like, "Dang, TP, like you ain't lying, man." Denzel don't play. He played in the watch the first one. Always starts from the beginning. But this ain't one of them sequels that you see it and then you be like, "Oh, the second one be sorry." Then it come, no. Everyone it gets good. 1 and 2 is one of my ultimate favorites. You know what I'm saying? The third one, I gotta watch it again. But you could buy it on. I know YouTube. They say you could buy it on YouTube. You could buy it on YouTube. I think for like $20. It's already out on.
Saying that I think they got rid of Google Play and they make you buy it straight from YouTube now. I think they got rid of that. I think they make you buy it straight from you. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I got my YouTube list is flawless, man. I got I got a lot of stuff on mine, man. I got a lot of from gangster movies. From I got a lot of what you call that? What's the word I want to say? A lot of independent movies that was really good. Like one of my favorite independent movies that came out, it was based out of Detroit and it had cocaine in there in that movie. That movie long as hell though. It's called 15,000 Block. Oh, that was my that you ever seen that? It's based out of Detroit. I seen that when I moved out there in 2000 the year Hurricane Katrina came. My boy was like, "I got this movie, man. You want to watch it?" I just got off work. I was like, "I'm going."
Talking about 05? Yeah.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, I know it came out in 05, but I didn't see it for the first time in 2008. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was the shit. I was like, man. Cause I know, I forgot the name of that Juvenile movie with him and old boy in there from the one that him and Clifton Powell when Clifton Powell played as a gangster. I got that movie. That was when Cash Money, everybody they was doing all their little movies and stuff. Everybody was doing their own little movies and stuff.
That's when they had their run and everything. Yeah, it was during their run. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I got all them movies. I got this movie called Trust. I think it was based out of Houston, Texas. I know it's somewhere down south. And where this dude he got out of prison and he asked his best friend, he fell in love with this girl and everything like that. And he asked his best friend to to make sure, you know what I'm saying, that she's the right one for him and all that. And then he and the best friend ended up fucking her and shit. Then he ended up killing his best friend at the end. That's a good ass movie right there, man. I seen that in 2003. This movie called Trust. It's a throwback. Trust me. If you like movies like that, that's a good one. I got a lot of them, man. I'm a movie fanatic and gamer at the same time. I'm a type to play the video game and watch the movie at the same time.
Man, that's dope.
I just like to make sure I'm in tune and stuff like that. Because the main reason why I put it on the movie though too, because I don't like to hear that goddamn announcer to show unless it's Clark Kellogg. That's the only one I like to listen to. If he's doing the 2K game, that's the only way I'm listening to it. I cannot.
Yeah, but like
I can't stand Richard Jefferson on the game.
It's hard to keep them on and cut the rest of them off. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's the only one I listen to is Clark Kellogg, and I listen to Doris Burke. Them two is the only one I listen to on the Mama edition. I can't stand listening to Richard Jefferson, but one thing about Richard Jefferson, I did respect what he said. He said how many games he played, how many times he played over 70 games and played 82 games. Hey, you got to take care of your body. He do be saying some stuff, but his voice is just you know, like his voice don't fit his body kind of thing.
That's why he over there on ESPN, because like his voice fit the style of so-called, you know, commentary today.
You know.
Look, I'm just gonna be honest, man. Look, when you compare Big Perk voice to his voice, I mean RJ voice fit today's style of commentary. I'm gonna keep it a buck. It's not a knock on him, man. He fits today's commentary style today.
I remember RJ. I don't knock him and everything. I know you play with LeBron and everything like that. This ain't nothing to you, but I know majority of y'all that's on ESPN are former teammates of his. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it is what it is. But I remember RJ when he played for Arizona. I remember when him and Gilbert Arenas played together. I
heard of his name throughout the Arizona Wildcats, man. Mm-hmm. He
was RJ was the truth in Arizona, boy. He will dunk on your ass, nigga. He was like that. He was with New Jersey too, with the Nets.
Yeah, but I think
the best version of it was he was with the Nets.
When they had Vince Carter and everything, it's like they should have kept that just a little bit, maybe a year more, but that's about it. But not too much longer after that.
Yeah, I've got Vince. Yeah, Vince came. Hey, man, Vince was another dude, man. Like that's what we tell people. Like, I salute LeBron for playing. What year? He's his 21st year. Well, I seen this man play 20. Well, I seen Vince played 22 years. I seen Kareem. You know, I salute players that you know what I'm saying. Shoot, that played over 20 years in the league. Shoot, even if you played in the league, you got something you can say to anybody. I don't care. At least I played a year. I don't care if it's 1 year, 2 years. That's how I look at it. I know a lot of people want to compare them like when a player say something about their favorite player. Well, he didn't have the career like he did. So why are you hating on him? I'm like, y'all so disconnected, man. Like for real. Like the comments, man. Like you say something about somebody's favorite player, and then they post it, then they paste it over 10 times in your comments. Bleacher Report, top 50 player list, ESPN, man. Nobody don't care about all that.
ESPN, they just need to stop doing lists altogether, because
man, ESPN used to be the stuff. It's not no more, bro. They just not, bro.
It is so full of twerking and slurping. It's like I don't even want to mention
twerking and slurping. I'm fucking dead. Hey, hold on. Pause, man. I like my boys from New York, man. They was shout out to It Is What It Is, man. 'Cause my homies out here from there, they be like, everything they say, they would say something like they was like, hold on, bro, we're gonna let you make it from this point on, man. You say something like, say pause, man. But go ahead. That was funny, man, what you said, but that was pause.
You did it just like I do, man. That's only been going on with the whole list, man. They put the real ones down at the bottom, and then come on, man. Would be a scoop over Russ?
You know what's kind of crazy while we talking about this? Even the one that kissed ass is not even on there no more.
See what I'm talking about? See what I'm saying? Even
man.
Even the ones that follow the blueprint, not even on there no more.
Oh man, I just thought about that, man. That's what happens when you hit that Kobe pat, man, and I start thinking while we on this, and it just dawned on me, like, even the people that kiss ass is not even on there no more. Not even on there no more.
No, they not.
As the world turns, right?
As it turns, baby.
Oh man. I'm gonna try to end this stream out all the way to his game time. Then I'm gonna sit back and watch the game though. But we got about 2, and I say, let me look it up. I got my other phone on me. Let me look to see. My homies be talking about, look at you now, man. You got 2 phones. I'm like, yeah, why? Like, one came for free. I ain't had to pay for it. So why are you worried about? I got 2 phones. You got 3 or 4 phones. Nobody saying nothing to you. God dang.
I'm like, what are you sitting up there in my pocket? You know what I'm saying? You care about my pocket for?
Man, that's why. That's how I be, bro. But you know, oh, here it is, right here. Okay, NBA. Now I be fucking with them, and I'll be like, man, just think about it. Just think, because like the homies I know from New York, only one of them is around my age. The other ones is like, they like 24, 25. They around there. There's 5 of them. You know what I'm saying? One around my age. The other 4 is around 24, 25. They solid dudes and stuff like that too. They was raised right and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? I think, all 5 of them got families. You know what I'm saying? They out here with the old ladies and stuff like that, about the kids out here for the better life and everything, man. Them dudes be cracking me up when they come to my job, man. They be having me dying. Shout out to them, man. Them dudes is something funny. That's why I love the New York people. I love people from anywhere, man, but New York, man, hey, you ain't got to worry about nothing about you around a New York person, man. That's why I understand how people used to disrespect New York when I used to came out. Like, dude, you can't go to New York saying that stuff. You can't go anywhere with the stuff you saying, because everybody, you got some people that's really about that life, yeah. Yo, yeah, they play 4:30 my time, so I still got 2. I got less than 2.5 hours, yeah. Yes, sir. I don't know. As far as the games tonight, I got Lakers spoiling the party. I know KD is not going to have no Booker and no Bradley Beal. I just got to go with the Warriors.
Yeah, I mean they gonna jack up. I think they're gonna jack up more shots, and that's why I barely see them winning this game.
Because you don't have your key pieces that you need, you know what I'm saying, to start, you know what I'm saying. So we'll see. I know KD gonna be KD. I ain't worried about KD, because KD's one of the players. He could ball for any team in the NBA. You can still get the same production, no matter what nobody say about him.
I mean, I will give KD.
I just wish KD did more defensively. I just wish he did more defensively and was able to and add that and have that back down. But every player is different. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no knock against him, man. I just think that he's one of the best players. He's still one of the best players in the league, man. He is. I know some people don't talk about his defense, but LeBron James don't play defense either. You know what I'm saying? So let's cut this stuff out. Like, yeah, you get a chase down block. You get a chase down block every once in a while and stuff like that. But let's cut this stuff out, man. That man don't play no defense, man. Like that man only got 6 defensive selections. And then you got Kobe Bryant got 12. You got Michael Jordan. I forgot how many. I think Michael got like 11 or something like that. Whatever the case may be, but them dude, he don't even got more than the both of them. But you're gonna tell me he's a better defender than them two? I don't think so. It just
better defender. What?
Yeah. And that's why I don't be on TikTok. Hey, bro. Like, if you be on TikTok, man, them dudes be going crazy. I be trying to listen to them, but like, y'all dudes be lying, spewing lies. They don't tell the whole truth. No, them dudes wasn't even born. They wasn't even born. Some of them wasn't even born enough. Some of them wasn't even born enough to even, I'm just like this. I'm like what the old folks used to tell me back in the day. You can't talk about nothing that you wasn't there for and saw for yourself and witness for yourself. If not, sit your behind in the corner and shut up.
To a dude that barely uses his IG and don't even have a TikTok because I know how crazy it is over there.
Man, them dudes be wilding over there, man. I'll be like, I can't even do it. My homies be like, man, I know some people, man, they be on YouTube and they be on there. You know what I'm saying? And I can't do it. No, them dudes too disrespectful for me, man. They don't know that they really go with the numbers and they don't eye test it out the equation and all of this. And I'm just like, man, man, like you can't have you talk bad about LeBron over there. It's even more crazy than YouTube, and that's not even close, bro. I'm serious. And shout out to the people that be putting out the content too, man. I listen to Uncommon Sense, man. He be putting out great content, and you already know how bad.
I even like this dude, Sport and Fitness Rants. I dig him too, man.
Yeah, him too. There's people out here that be talking that real stuff, and y'all don't want to hear it because it's about your favorite player that they say that's the king of the world, and you got a lot of people talking out against it, like for real. Don't get basketball facts to get started. I'm coming with the gun.
Oh man! Oh Lord!
Shout out to basketball facts, man.
I mean, I heard they took down his original channel. He had to put up a second one. I'm like, damn, they that hateful.
I used to love his Fruity Fridays. Pause. You see how I did that? That's how I know I've been around so many New York dudes. I said I used to love when he used to do the Fruity Fridays pause moments. Yeah, that shit used to have me. I used to be, man, before work or getting off work, he's like, "You all right, y'all? Y'all already know what it is. This is basketball facts." I'm coming today. Then he shoot that gun. Man, shout out to the homie, man. He be spitting that knowledge, though, man. He talk about everybody, though, too, man. But telling you, man, there's a lot of people, man. I'm telling y'all, man, the more, man, shout out to the homies, man, that really be, and the sisters, though, too. I know some ladies that cold out here, too, man. They tell how it is, too. You know, but you know how it go, man. This ain't no rat race. Everybody, as long as my video get out, I don't care. You could talk about me later. That's what y'all do anyway. I don't kiss ass, bro. Like I never kissed my own mom and dad's behind, bro. Like for real. Like I never did that, bro. Anybody in my family would tell you, my older sister tell anybody that. Like Terrence is the only one that never did none of this. He was different. Man, but I was different.
Like you gotta have your own mind, man. You can't keep using they quotes and everything. Like at some point you gotta have a mind of your own.
Man, it's like that. It's like what Maya Angelou said. Mine is a terrible thing to waste. Boy, she ain't never lied when she said that. Because there was a point in my life I see when I was growing up watching TV and stuff like that, you know, and then. You know, then once, you know, when I was in the system and everything like that as a youngin', you know, and I was seeing people watching TV and they put me up on game on stuff. They was like, man, you really think everything this TV is real? Boy, it ain't real. It'll get you in trouble, man. For real. It will ruin your life. You become institutionalized. I knew a lot of men and women been in there so long, say they was going to be back, do something stupid just to go back. I'm like, man, fuck out of here. Not me. I made sure that wasn't going to be me, buddy. Once I went in there, I didn't go back. They got me in Michigan, but I was able to, you know, only did like 2 or 3 days and got up out of there. They just want to be there because, you know, it's just amazing. Like the last charge I ever got in my life, I just thought it was straight BS, all because the mother was sleeping with the judge, and one press charges tried to send me away. Real talk, bro.
Wow.
And I'm serious, bro. This is a true story, man. Like, tried to send me away, and so if I was just like, "Are you serious?" I literally wrote a note telling everybody. So I went to work. I was off the weekend. I came back to work Monday. I'm like, God damn, what all the cop man was? Man, I thought it was a homicide or something. Man, and I walked in the back, clocked in and everything. They knew I was in there, and then finally the police officer took me to the side. I was like, "Are you serious?" I was like, "You see it on the cameras?" They're like, "I know that, but she's gonna press charges on you because the police officer put me up on game about it." Man, I was like, whatever. And then I remember, I think it had to be like a year later, something like that. I was with one of my partners and got pulled over, and they said, "You got one for your arrest," and they got me in there, put me in there. And my boy was like, "You're gonna be all right." He ended up picking me up. I got out 3 days later. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it was just crazy, but and then it was a petty misdemeanor, but she thought she had somebody. But it's just like what we was talking about. It's about how you carry yourself and who you talk to and everything like that. I had somebody spoke up for me. I mean, that was big time. Spoke up for me. Like, he sat there and he tell me all the time when I talk to him, he always tell me, like, "You shouldn't even been there 3 days. They should have let you alone." But once you in that system, they think, and the color of your skin, they think they could just put you away. Hey, I know a dude that's doing 50 years for a dummy rock.
Yeah, they got all types of cases out there like that, man.
I'm like, dude, you got 50 years with? Yeah, man. I had a dummy rock. I was on just playing around. Got 50 years, trying to be cool. All my homeboys getting money. I grew up he grew up like me, grew up in the church and all that. He felt like he had something to prove. Like, every time I did cries on my own. I had nobody with me. Because I'm going to be the one that's going to man up for it.
Right.
I tell my nephews all the time, you ain't got to get in trouble. Just look at my life. And I did some of the most pettiest stuff ever compared to other people I know. This I knew I was petty. Man, when I used to go to court and they was sentencing everybody and they was reading everybody charges, I'm like, God dang. I'm like, you did that? I'm sitting there like, and looking at me like, my shit ain't nothing compared to this nigga done. This nigga got a rap sheet from A to Z times 2. Everybody that I seen that had a rap sheet, and then when the judge came to me, he looked at me and was like, "This is like the smallest thing I ever seen in my life."
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got all types of cases out there like that. And that's why, you know, that's another reason. Like, on my best behavior, I ain't trying to bother nobody because I know them boys in blue. They ain't gonna show me no favor.
No, man, hell no. Like, it tripped me out here, bro. Like, this had to be like what we in October. Yeah, this had to be this was last month. I was standing outside, right, and I was talking to my old lady, matter of fact, and they pulled up on me, and they were just like, I thought I was going to, you know, it was one of the ones I call a flashback in my mind. Cause you see police just sitting there swarming you like that, they're gonna run you down, all that stuff, man. And it was like, nah, man, we just coming here to talk to you, say hi, cause they know I work in the community. I was like, man, I thought I was going to. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what every brother thinks when the police pull up. It's like unfortunately, it's like an automatic thought because of all the BS they pulled on the past.
And I can't run. I mean, I could still run and shit like that. But then think about it, if I run and that's more charges. That's an extra charge.
Yeah, and then they'll give them a reason to you know what I'm saying, pull out the piece and then.
Mm-hmm. It's just like it's just like life. Hey, where you going, boy? They about to shoot Biscuit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, they about to shoot Biscuit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, bump that, man. I used to know some dudes who used to run, man. They used to get away and stuff like that. They'd be like, "Gee, why you didn't run?" I had nothing on me. You had something on you. You know what I'm saying? Like I used to tell my homies all the time, like when I got older, like, dude, you got stuff on you? I'm like, I don't want to be riding around like that. You know what I'm saying? I knew some dudes that was gangsters, but one thing they never did, you know, you always got them hard-headed ones that do, but the real ones, they never had anything on them because they know when the police stop them, they're going to run their name just to be an asshole. And guess what? You don't have nothing. They can't have nothing but to let you go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Unless you got a dirty-ass cop.
Like, you got someone
Well,
just
play
pull
some
up
shit on you, but... What you were saying?
Someone just pull up a phone. I'm like, okay, dude. I'm like, I understand you got the room to do that, but like, that ain't cool, man.
Yeah, I told they apologized to me, but I was like, man, I caught a flashback moment. I told them, I was like, man, I ain't even gonna lie. I thought y'all was coming on me like I done something, even though I knew every single police officer that was in the car. It was 4 squad cars, and where I live at is right there on the corner. Right, I live right across the street from the fire station. So when they pulled up on me, that's already a small corner anyway, as it is. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, whoa. And they were just like, oh, no, man, we just came here to chop it up. I was like, man, I caught a, afterwards, after they talked to me, I was like, dude, I caught a flashback. I ain't gonna lie, man. I thought y'all was going to run up on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't did nothing.
But like when I was younger, you know what I'm saying? When my moms and pops was alive, I mean, I was just coming back from the liquor store, and it's like, before I even got into the house, you know what I'm saying? They pulled out the piece on me as if I was one of the damn suspects, you know, robbing or something. I was sitting there scared as shit because like when they told me to pull out my ID, I pulled it out and I stood still, man, because I didn't want no bullet come hit me, man.
Yeah, man. Like I've been around people that had guns and stuff like that, but you know, it wasn't no, you know what I'm saying? Like I lived in Louisiana.
I'm talking about
cop. Oh, shit, yeah. You know how, them cops. Well, when they pull out that gun, I never forget this night. You just remind me. I remember one time this cop pulled up on me and everything, and I was trying to get in my own. This is when I was living in Kansas City. I was in Kansas City, Kansas at the time. I literally just got off of work. My boy dropped me off. My boy didn't leave because my homie's one of the ones. He want to make sure you go in the house. Once you see you in the house, then he back out and leave kind of shit. And as soon as I got up, as soon as I put the key, open up the door, get on the ground. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Boy, I got on the down quick. I let me, what the fuck is going on? I was like, dude, I literally got off work. And good thing the person that dropped me off was my boss. He was like, he literally just got off work. I brought him home. I picked him up and I take him home. Now leave this man alone. And they knew who he was because his father was one of the head police chiefs of Kansas City. Wow. I didn't even know that. If that didn't happen, dude, ain't no telling what would have happened to me that night, bro. For real.
See, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's why police pull up. You know, brothers got a different, you know what I'm saying? They got a different mentality. You know what I'm saying? They already know.
They was looking for them. And the crazy thing about it, they were looking for somebody who I know, but I told them, I was like, dude, you asked me about him. Like, I don't talk to him. I'm like, I know what's going on and everything like that. Like, the homies tell me everything. Like, you know, I used to have a homeboy. I used to get so upset with him all the time because he always used to come to the house and be like, hey, T Price, I'm gonna come over there and play the game. You know, he brought his system and everything. We used to blaze and stuff like that. And then next thing you know, after we play games, play like 3-4 2K games, then we hop on the Mortal Kombat. Then like an hour and a half later, he'd be like, hey, bro, I'm gone, man. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? You told your crazy ass old lady that you was gonna be at my house. She ain't gonna come over here, bro. I'm like, out of all her male friends, I was the one that I always got that from chicks too. He's the one like, dude, I ain't did nothing. I never told him. I'll never forget. He ended up leaving the crib, right? And I had a balcony, and I went out there to blaze and stuff like that. You know, because after he left and stuff. And next thing you know, guess what I seen in the back? Where Chris at? I ain't say nothing. I was like, I don't know what you asking about me, but if Chris come out, he come out. You know what I'm saying? I bet you got him up there cheating with another girl. I ain't never said anything. I was like, whatever. I don't know, he's still with the same girl, but shout out to him, though, man. Him and his family, man, they was cool, man, with me. You know what I'm saying? But when I was out there, man, but shout out to them, man, because all of them, man, hey, they was cool with me. You know what I'm saying? So they taught me the whole block how it is out there when I stayed out there and all that stuff. So they was cool though, man. But you know, it was a disconnect. I always have respect for him. I had a disconnect with two of them, but everybody else, man, they love me to death. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's just crazy, man. As I can tell, man, it's just how you carry yourself, man. Now today it's finally drip dropping raining out here, man. People been in shorts out here, man. So it's out here raining right now.
It was damn near out here, man. It was up here, it was damn near in the mid-70s today.
Yeah, I think it's gonna rain out here, but we had a long summer this year. Like we literally had a long summer this year, and it lasted almost till October, and we still had a couple of good days of hotness and everything. I wore shorts to work the last couple of days when I went to work. Matter of fact, that whole week I wore shorts. And then it's supposed to rain Sunday. It ended up being raining. One thing about living out here in Oregon, it looks like it's cloudy. You think it's going to rain, it's going to rain. But when it rains, it's like three different kinds of rain. You got that mist rain. That's what it is. And you got rain. Then you got the pouring down rain. I've seen it hail out here a couple of times too.
Oh,
I live on the coast. But if I was living in Medford and Portland, that's where it's hot at in Oregon. Medford, Portland, Eugene, Corvallis. That's where all the hotness is. Out here on the coast, people out here, man, they think cold out here is 40 degrees.
What?
Yep, they think 40 degrees is cold out here. Because this is the coast. I live on the coast in Oregon. I live on the south coast of Oregon. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like so the weather out here is basically good. Like a lot of people don't know this too. Like where I live at, Oregon is a good destination. Like if you like to go camping, they got a lot of spots you go camping at. And you know, of course, they got the casinos and everything like that. They got the Oregon Trail out here. I walked the whole Oregon Trail. Remember the game in Oregon Trail in school and shit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that.
I walked that motherfucker.
Wow.
Yeah, I did. My homie was like, you want to walk this is the Oregon Trail. You want to walk it? We had enough water. We had enough food and everything like that. You know how black folks is, man. We had chicken wings. We had everything. You know what I'm saying? We made it.
Yeah,
nothing
wrong with that type of stuff.
Yeah, we had everything, bro. But yeah, Oregon is nice, man. I've been out here 8 years, man. Like a lot of people involved, and then people just tell me, "Well, you live in a white dude. It's it's racism everywhere." But then again, it's all how you carry yourself. When people, I roll solo dolo. I don't be around a whole bunch of people, man. I don't, because the more people you know, the more things they want to pin you to.
I mean, like people can say that, but like we keep saying over and over again, it's like, do you be out there? Like, I don't even be out there like that. Like, I hit the store and do what I need to do, and I hit the work. I go home. I'm not people are out there like that, man.
Nah, like they got a couple of bars by me. I know people that run both bars. When I see them, and everything. What's up, buddy? Sacramento. When y'all gonna be done with over there? It's good seeing you, brother. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's the homie from Sacktown.
Like, and here's my point. Like, I don't care whether the racism is out there or not. It's like, I'm not out there dibbling and dabbling like that. I go where I gotta go and not go straight home. Because I ain't for trouble out there, man.
Yeah. Man, he could have said something. He could have came in the crib and used the bathroom. He going all the way up to the thrift. Yeah, that's crazy. Why didn't he go to Young's though? Young's just right there. I would have went to Young's. Young's closer. But anyway, I heard what you said, man. Yeah. It's just what it is, man. It's just like I always appreciate my life because I lived everywhere. I learned how to adapt and everything like that. And then my upbringing, how I was raised, and how my aunties, my uncles, how they are, and then even the people, the dope people who helped mold me to get to where I'm at right now, all have a steady foundation. You know what I'm saying? So we have a steady foundation, always coming at you, giving you advice and all that other stuff. And I was able to soak it in. I was able to soak it in. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, that's old folks used to tell me, iron sharpens iron.
And it still does.
And it still does. You know what I'm saying? So, it's a journey, man. I consider life as a journey, man. You learn as you go, man. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to the young. This ain't to every young person either. I know some young people out there that, you know what I'm saying, that know stuff that we know, and you know, that even know more stuff. You know what I'm saying? I know some young people like that too. But most of the generation, man, they lost, bro. Like they are totally lost, man. And they in it for a woeful awakening.
It's like a certain title of a movie. They going with the wind, bro. They going with the wind, man.
Man, I think about what Day said. Dumbing in a box of rocks. We told Snoop Dogg, "You dumbing in a box of rocks." Hey, don't you know you a what he say? What he said? I forgot. He said 10-year student dumbing in a box of rocks. Don't you know?
I remember that.
Man, Snoop Dogg ended up getting him at the end. He said, "Don't you know?" I forgot what he said. Your breath smell like ass and donut. I forgot what he said. I know it sounded like ass and donuts. He's like, "Man, just give me my weed, man. Just give me my shit, man." he told Snoop Dogg, "You overgrown student."
Oh no.
That was a classic movie right there. Because Mystical was Slow Burn. That was funny as hell, man. That Oh, speaking of weed movies, Buzz House. Buzz House is a classic too. And anybody never seen Buzz House? Buzz House is a funny one too. There's this one with E40, and Ron Hooks, the one that played in Three Strikes. Three Strikes is another classic.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
He played with a movie with E40 where they found out they were supposed to go to a basketball game and end up tire got out on the flat. They ended up walking into a whole bunch of weed, and they robbed their weed and shit. Yeah, that movie. I forgot what that movie's called, but that's a funny one. What else? I know all y'all dudes. I know everybody watched Ted. Ted. They smoked weed in that movie though too. That was, but I didn't like what they were saying about God and all that other stuff when they were talking about farting and all that. When they were talking about the thunderstorms and stuff, I just tuned that part out.
Right.
Cheech and Chong, you know, that's always going to be a classic.
Oh man, those are classics right there.
How High.
Classic.
I didn't watch How High too. I felt that was disrespectful to even come out with it. If you don't have Method Man, I Need Money, and Redman in there, and you gotta have the other one. He got fired. Yeah, he got fired at the end.
I heard that Meth and Red say they didn't come back for that one because like they didn't own the title of the movie and stuff like that. It's like they wanna make one where they can own. I think that's what everybody was waiting on.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Redman too, because he always be doing his freestyles and stuff too. Redman still got it, bro.
Of course.
And like my homies,
he can smoke anybody on the radio right now. If he wanted to.
Man, Redman, man, he's one of my favorite artists though too. You know, I listen to anybody. especially the old school. I rather listen. I mean, that's all that's in my own thing. Only ones I listen to now. If you underground, I listen to you. I don't listen to mainstream. I can't do mainstream. I can't do it.
I do old school mainstream and new underground. That's all I do.
Right. Because I be on Spotify all the time. My Spotify list is flawless. I got so many people in there. They told me you can't add anymore.
See, that's how it go. Like once you get the add and dabble and all that, it's like 3 times limited right there.
But they fixed it though now. So now I got over. Let me see. Let me look on my Spotify right quick. I got over 200 artists, and I can add more. They fixed it. Yo, dude, I got music for days, bro. Like from old school hip hop to old school, even the 70s, the 80s. I got some 60s. You know, I gotta have Chuck Berry in there. My ding-a-ling. White folks out here be playing that song all the time in the bars. When I be walking, sometimes going to the bank, I can hear it. All right, somebody put in that song, my ding-a-ling. Chuck Berry was that dude, man. A lot of people don't know who Chuck Berry is. Chuck Berry was that dude. I listen to a lot of Jackson 5. I listen to a lot of Michael. Of course, Earth, Wind and Fire. The Gap Band. I listen to all kinds of stuff. That's stuff I listen to. Temptations. My church list is flawless, so I got everything.
I'm like, that's what's up, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's what my MP3 playlist is full of. You know, folks like that. Like I don't mess with the new too much. Like, cause like you same reason you don't. I'm just gonna say it, man. Most of it ain't got no flavor in it, man. Like I can't just tune back and just chill with it. It's like everything gotta be upbeat and all that. I'm like, I don't like listening to upbeat shit all the time.
It's just like, I mean, that's why I do like the underground artists that I do like. I listen to Yo Train. Yo Train, he's dope. I like Levi Bentley. He's another young one that be putting out the good old love songs. Of course, I listen to Jet Light, anybody that's part of Currency, Fendi, Young Rody, Skywalker. I listen to Larry June. Freddie Gibbs is like the only dude, I don't know if he's mainstream now, but Freddie Gibbs, I know about him way before he was in the mainstream. I don't know if he's mainstream or not. There's like based on like the only people that now that I really listen to. Oh, I listen to what's them boys' name? And shout out to my boy, and I listen to SOB, and shout out to my boy. God dang it, what's his name? Out of Tacoma. Man, what's his name? Man, I can't think of his name. But I listen my boy Vo from Cali. From Chicago. My boy Vo. He's when you can look him up on YouTube. He have a lot of his free. He got a couple videos or two that was dope though too. I just like his style, how he rap. But you need to watch the one when it was Vo and it was Twista. Him and Twista was in the car. Most of his freestyle is in the car. He got a cousin that's a female that's cold with it too. You know what I mean? I listen to people like that, man, that really try to inspire people and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So it gets deep over here.
That's real.
I love artists that really push people, have you really thinking about your situations, and you can relate to them. You know what I'm saying? And not none of that fake stuff. A fake. And Cameron and Mace was wilding, man, this morning, man. It is what it is. They was talking about Tarantino. They was talking about Michael Irvin's son. It was like, and Mace was like, hey, man, you got to watch them quiet ones, man. The ones that was raised right, that got something to prove. then the ones you gotta watch, man. Like, man, them boys have been. Hey, that's a good show, man. And shout out to Stat Baby too for getting her little stuff on too. Got her own little show and everything like that too, man. I watch It Is What It Is though, man. Like that's my generation right there.
Well, like you know what I'm saying, like you've been saying, like these are good shows, man. And I even got a shout out to now I know a lot of people you know, a lot of people like it, and I know it's mainstream, but you know what I'm saying. But Showtime Basketball, you know what I'm saying. You know the KG and his show, and then All the Smoke. I mean, those are quality programs.
Knuckleheads. Right, I can't forget about Quentin Richardson and Darius Miles and Knuckleheads too.
What's they called? What they called the
Knuckleheads.
Yeah, the Knuckleheads. Yeah, that's a damn good one right there.
Oh yeah, there's another one that I recently Bag Fuel. They're another one. They from New York and everything. I like the one they did.
Yeah, they used to have one with my boy Matt Hoffa. They used to run with Matt Hoffa before they broke up.
Yeah, shout out to them, man. That we do got some dope people that's out there that putting in great content, man. And everything.
Absolutely.
You know, I don't get the notifications on everybody because you know how it is. Even the real ones on YouTube, you don't get that notification, but you always end up finding it. I always end up seeing it like 2 or 3 days later. So that's why, like on my off days, on like Mondays or Tuesdays, I catch up on everybody's video. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I be watching multiple streams at one time, but I'm listening to both of them at the same time. Like, okay. Just to catch up on everything, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people do putting out some great stuff. And shout out to Willie D too. Willie D is another one, man, that be putting out great stuff. And shout out to Eddie Griffin. He's another one, man. Shout out to Eddie Griffin, man. He another one that be.
He's still going strong. Yeah, I like that. Yeah,
I like that video that I remember that video he did with the old boy hit that weed. And he said, you ain't gonna die in my house. Only one that's gonna die in his house is me. He said, I told you not to hit that weed, man. I told you that shit was too strong for you. I told you. I was watching that. That was one of the few times I caught it live. He's sent a lot of gems too, man. Shout out to him, though, man. There's a lot of people. If I miss anybody, it ain't no disrespect, because there's so many people out here on YouTube, man, that really do be putting in good content. Now, for the comedy stuff, I watch Lowdown, Big Hank and Lowdown. I watch Big Jai. I watch Meeks. I watch Edwin TV. I watch old boy. Because one thing I like about all of them is they all premiere their own. They all premiere on their own, on each other's platforms and stuff. And the ladies they be having, they bad, man. They're like all races. Hold on. There's another one. Hold on. Let me go to my YouTube history right quick on my phone. I be watching all this stuff, man. Like, I like to watch funny stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, let me go to my history right quick. I gotta finish watching 2 videos. Oh yeah, you need to watch the sequel. This Is My Sister House by Uncle Hake and Lowdown. They probably got the series. Them dudes is funny. And then they got little Dada Man, Burn Pro. Then they got hold on, man. I hate one thing. I hate. Why do they always get, even if you deny the update, and they still update your phone for you? That's gonna be irritating me, because they're always changing the settings like every month. That's gonna be pissing me off.
Yeah, I hate that too, man.
Like, keep everything the same, man. Like, I don't wanna
go through all these crazy
I can tell you right quick, hold on. My phone to hit up for some reason. I'm just gonna go on YouTube right quick on the laptop on my other shit right there. I can tell you the people who, all the people that Underrated is live, Ticket TV, Too Raw for TV, Too Raw Classics, Too Raw for Sports. Shout out to Too Raw. 10 Toes Down TV. I let 78. I got 88, and then I got you. My boy 3000 Degrees. I missed him when he did when I watched all his other stuff. AG. Let me get to my funny stuff. Where they at? There's a lot of them too. Hey, I like that Rasheed Wallace show too. Rasheed Wallace and Bonzi Wells. That's a dope podcast too.
Damn, I missed that one. Like, damn, I need to hit that one up.
Hey, you need to watch the one with him and Tim Donahue.
Oh, I know the one you're talking about. I know the one. Matter of fact, I think I saw that one. I think I saw the thumbnail for that one actually. Man, I need to go check that one out.
There's a lot of okay. I said Ken Evans TV already, but I said Big John. King V is funny too. King V, man. King V, that's another black one. Okay, that's right there. It's Knuckleheads, Country Wayne. I stopped watching Country Wayne because it's taking too long to get to the real truth. We're getting to be like soap operas. It's taking too long to get to the truth.
I hate when I see what you just said right there. I hate when they do these long promos and then you get to the spot that you really want to hear. I hate when they bury it to the end and like just come out with it, man. Stop burying it to the end. I'm like, for what? I hate when they do that.
Who else? There's somebody here's funny too. I follow Papa Duck. I follow him. He's a rapper too. He be putting out real knowledge out here for the people.
Oh, I think he's top notch with that, man. Like for real. Yeah, I rock with Papa D.
There's somebody else that's on here. Oh yeah, Byron Scott podcast. I listen to Michael Cooper. Yeah, I like both of their podcasts. I see Aleezy. I see my boy BJ, the Pull Up podcast. And a lot of people that subscribe to me, I subscribe to them back though too, even if they don't have videos and stuff. There's somebody else in here. Where is he at? He must be at the bottom there. There's somebody else who is funny as hell on here too, and he's part of the crew. But anyway, if you ever watch Big Job videos, like he got a whole bunch of dudes that be on the skit. He got a sequel called it's showing for free right now. My Roommate Pay All the Bills. That's just funny as hell. And then you're gonna see a lot of dudes in there like Brewer. You're gonna see a lot of dudes that do their own content and stuff. You see them they basically, they help out each other. Even the girls on there too that have their own little things on there too. They all support one another, get on skits with and everything like that. What's that one dude's name? I'm trying to think of his name because he used to play in back in the day. I gotta find his name. You know what? I don't have to do that. Let me go to the history right quick. Let me go to my history. Because he used to play what's that show called? Man, it's had to tip it on my head. He used to play an old school show back in the day. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, I can't think of this man's name. They think of the name of the show actually. But then I was just watching. Oh, CT. You ever watch CT?
No, this is my first time hearing of him.
He got this puppet He got this puppet that plays that look like Oscar the Grouch. It's funny as hell. He kills people and shit.
Oh,
Yeah, CT is funny, man. Yeah, I'm trying to think of that show he used to play. Oh, he used to play. He played in Murphy Brown, I think. He played in a couple episodes of Murphy Brown back in the day. But he Tangerine. I forgot his. I think his wife's name is Tangerine. Tangerine. Yeah. He got a whole bunch of skits and that's on here on YouTube. That is funny as hell, man. And then
wow.
And then Ken Edwin TV, he had his he do a disappearing act and come in somebody's conversation and make their wish come true. And yeah, there's a lot of dudes on here. Meeks, you'll die laughing when you watch Meeks because he do the Kawhi impression, had me weak. You see Meeks act like, yeah, man, there's a lot of people that does, like, I like to watch funny stuff, so they know all the people I be watching though too, man. That's just funny, man. Because I'm not a TV guy no more. You know what I'm saying? So,
I'm like, but real talk, who the hell is though, man? Who the hell is like?
man,
I can't even name one show off of damn television that I'm tuned in with anymore.
Nah, I used to watch Chicago Fire, but now I watch that on the I watch that on the Fire Stick. I still watch
Like,
Chicago Fire, but I'll watch it live time though.
I haven't watched real TV to me like really in the past 10 to 11 years, bro.
TV is something crazy now because now they could cuss on TV at a certain time. Now I remember the first time they did that, I was like, "Oh, gee whiz!" I was like, "Oh, wait!" And it's like, man, it's just crazy. But as I was saying earlier, every generation gets worse. So every 10 years it get worse. Imagine we 3 years in. Imagine 7 more years how it's going to be. It's already like this now. You know what I'm saying? So it's like what the old folks say, every 10 years, man, you just get crazy. But I don't have to be crazy with them.
It's crazy, man.
You know, I'm still gonna be me no matter what. I let them do what
Oh
they
hell no! I ain't gonna be dipping myself into this mess. Oh hell no!
Once you get in, it's already hard to come out from. And people that stick
Real talk.
together, man. People still iron sharp as iron, still putting the bug in everybody's ear. You know, hey, shout out to the people, letting know the people what's going on, man. Because a lot of people don't.
No, they don't, bro.
We're almost less than an hour now for the game. Come on, man. I'm gonna sit here and watch the game. Then got a double dip.
Speaking of which, yeah, I'm about to go ahead and call my homeboy, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and, say, it's been good. Wrap it up with your TP, and I'll hit you up another time, man.
Oh yeah, I'll be on in. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'll be on in the morning. Yeah, I'll be on in the morning too because I work late out.
Because I still get off at 2, so I might catch you with like an hour in or whatever after I get off of work or whatever. So.
All right, bro. You stay up, man. Shout out to Hitman, man. Y'all subscribe to him too, man. He be putting out some stuff too, man. I don't know what he do, man. Hey, do what you do, man. Detroit, man. Salute to you, bro.
All right. Same to you, TP.
Yes, sir. But yeah, it was a great stream, man. I've been on here 6 hours, man. I didn't even know, man. Like, yeah, but yeah, the NBA basketball season starting less than an hour, so the NBA league gonna be starting and let the games begin. But shout out to everybody that came through and everything like that, and even the ones that fell out. Shout out to Ron John, shout out to my boy Trey. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Hitman, you know what I'm saying, for coming through as well. Hey, man, it's been fun rocking with y'all. Shout out to everybody that came through the chat as well, giving out knowledge and everything as well. Iron sharp as iron. I'll let y'all later. Peace.